Hey, hi, hello. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. Today we're back at it again, playing a little bit of Hyper Light Breaker multiplayer co-op. Presuming that we can actually get into a co-op session. I don't know what the hell's going on, why shit's busted. I'm trying to just hop in a random session, but the game's like, nah, 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 nah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mm. That's another negatory. Who's AFK on their fucking... Oh, here's AFK AF. AFK AF. No refresh. Here we go again. All right, if this one doesn't work, then we might just do a Hades run. Maybe a what's the weapon that we haven't tried yet? I said staff is probably the one that I have the most confidence with. Axe, not so much. Skull. Skull. No, axe, then skull. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Irma. Feels like gambling. Yeah. Feels like gambling. This is the exact same shit that we had before. Hey yo, what's with this furry shit, bro? Seems like homie's actually secretly just trying to make Sonic the Hedgehog. But like, what if Sonic the Hedgehog was like cool, you know what I'm saying? Like not like boring like old Sonic the Hedgehog, but like new Sonic the Hedgehog. Everything's a little bit like Sonic the Hedgehog, but like dope AF Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoa, how'd that happen? I just teleported all the way over here from over here. I'm realizing, oh, the wiring goes to the respawn portal. Is this stuff semi-organic? Does it grow? Because that's the difference between like a telepad. Hey, sweetie. The kitty cat goes meowie wow wow bobbity bop bop scalloway. Ooh. All right, so we're plugged in here. Are these supposed to indicate what's active? Is that what's kind of happening here? Oh, it does look like this stuff kind of grows. Hmm. On some Robotnik shit. Oh, this is gonna be our like character customization area, right? Or is it just an extension of this shop? Where it's like, that's the armor. And these are the holobytes. Cobra Balta. How come y'all aren't in the other? I mean, Omen here is in the flashbacks. What's the story here? Boarded up. I love our little hub world. Okay, wait, so here's the question though. If the overgrowth is the overgrowth digital? What's the lore? Okay. Enough of this. Enough of this. We'll do one more check-in. Okay. We know Dano Dot. I wonder if they will accept our help this time. Or if we will be rejected as usual. As usual. Oh, my tummy just got a little bit upset. Spaghetti. I'm sick. We're actually in. Hello, Dano. Long time no see. How we doing? Not a none of the doodles bopped. Okay. Well, if you're ready to go in, I'm ready. Nano, none of the doodles bop, bro. What's the fucking dealio? Finna hop in the overgrowth, fucking beat up some beatables. What if they already have all the prisms though? That would be a nice little boss rush. Just a nice little boss rush. I love doing a nice little boss rush. Don't replace the hollow bites. It's not worth the risk. We've got a good build. Even if they give us something tempting, we say no. Okay, all but one. Oh, but okay. All but two hollow bites. Okay, I'll just follow you around. Where are you going, Dano? Oh, thank you. This is dangerous. Oh! Don't be tempted. What's Dano doing? What's going on? Trying to figure out where you want to go? Let's go kill some bosses, boss guy. Let's go kill some bossly bosses. Go kill some bosses, boss guy. Let's go kill some bossly boss. What the hell was that? What was that interaction? Ow! What the fuck? Good morning. Good morning, Chloe. How you doing? We're doing good. You know, the usual. The usual good. Usual, usual. Can't complain, you know what they say? Oh, who else is left? Oh, I didn't see you there. Yeah, get him. Alright, I'm just gonna beeline for the fucking, what's it, if you don't mind? Signorine. Signorine. Come on. Come on. Meow. How will they feel if I go and get the other fucking, whatchamahoosums? Hmm? Hello? Ah! How dare! Okay, so what I'm gonna do is activate this door or whatever. And then if they want to fight the boss, we'll fight the boss. But if they want to keep exploring, then I'll go rhythm. And I'll go rhythm. Seems like we're rhythming. Rhythming keen. Oh! Mer. Oh, they accepted. Interesting. Surprise. Beach. Oh, cup. What's quasexual? And romantic. It is it's a neo sexuality / romantic configuration that basically is characterized by not understanding what people mean by sexual / romantic attachment. or like being uncertain about whether or not you experience that feeling. Because that's my experience, is like, I don't know what people are talking about when they refer to these things, personally. Ooh, a rot blade. I kind of want that rot blade. So, what's a good example? You've heard, Chloe, I feel like you've been in here when I've had conversations with people where they talk about attraction, and I'm like, I feel deeply uncomfortable by that terminology, and part of the reason is that like I don't have an embodied experience of what people mean when they refer to it, and like, so it's upsetting to me because it just sounds like it's arbitrarily sort of removing the person who is the subject of that attraction's agency. When I know that people typically don't mean it that way, but that doesn't, I guess, make me feel better about it. Is this person experiencing loss aversion, I wonder? Oh, I went the wrong way entirely. Jesus Christ. I fully meant to go this way. Dano. Right, but where's the... It's over here. Ooh. Hello. Okay, this is one of those instances. There gonna be more doggos up here? Wait, where is it? Up here. Oh shit. No! No! Okay, I didn't take fall damage. We're good. We're good. We're good. Listen, we're good, okay? Cool, thank you. Trying to think of other examples. Qua. Oh, like, there are a lot of people who talk about like wanting to be in a relationship and like wanting to like, I don't know, be like romantically attached to people, and like I'm not averse to those things. I'm not like, it's not that I don't feel the feeling, it's that I don't truly understand or have an embodied understanding of what people mean when they talk about those aspirations and desires. Like, I find it alienating. Because like, I don't fantasize about like holding people's hands. Oh, I really did not mean to do that. Fuck. And like for some people, they simply don't have those feelings at all, or like find the notion like repulsive or silly. And rather than those feelings, I'm more like on a like I'm down for whatever, and like do not necessarily feel averse to like doing cute things together. It's just that I don't ever naturally like come to the conclusion with any sort of willpower around like wanting to do that myself. And I don't really understand like what people generally speaking are talking about when they talk about experiencing those feelings. It's like, but am I like happy to be in a relationship? Yeah, but I don't feel any sort of feeling of like being like, I long for this thing so much as I can tell when, as a result of not being in close proximity to people for a long time, that my like brain body system starts acting wacky. So it's sort of like talking in a way about feeling divorced from the normative feelings as described. Hey, there's nobody else up here. Can I get the thing, please? Dano, where are you at? I'm fully good. We can keep going. Where are you going? Thanks. Mats. Let's go this way. You want to leave, Dano? Damn. Okay, fine. Chloe, does that answer your question? Have you been listening this entire time, or I've been talking to a wall. If you have any follow-up questions, they are very welcome. No. Oh, I thought they were about to dump me. Are they dumping me? Am I getting dumped? What's happening? You need a break? It does, and it has me uncertain if it's the right term for what is appropriate for a friend. What do you mean? Because there was some differences. What do you... Huh? Oh. There's a person who... a friend of yours, like, is questioning, and... you're trying to figure out if quadromantic is, like, accurate designation for them. Or quasexual. Yeah. Also, there's a component of it that, like, when people talk about like, what's your sexual orientation, right? That as a concept feels wildly alienating to me. Because it's like, listen, I theoretically could be down for anything, but I know what like positive versus negative experiences I've been primed for, which I think is different from like which feels different to me than like, what are you attracted to? What was there was another thought that I had about this. Yeah. You've probably heard me do some amount of pushback against when Reganis, who identifies as ace, like is like, you're part of the club, and I'm like, I don't know about all that. And the rationale for me about not knowing about all that is that like I don't have any sort of like I definitely experience what people describe as like like pretty normative like sexual desires and like in relationship to people. It's just that like the way that I feel like I navigate it is like very different from how other people describe it. Or like, I'm big on responding to the kind of energy that people put toward me, rather than like feeling a continuous and like identifiable like feeling of like, I want to do this thing with this person. It's more like a receptivity to whatever sort of energy another person is putting out. And like, that doesn't mean that I don't have my own energy that I put out, but like, it is like a yeah, it just feels very response based or like reaction oriented, rather than like going around and being like, I want to do this thing with you, or like, I think of you in this way. It's like I can't tell the difference between platonic, romantic, and sexual attachment. and I continuously experience a feeling of being like down for whatever with whoever, as long as there's some level of compatibility. Can we have a VC for me to give context? Yeah, sure. Say less.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, hi, hello.
Okay. So, for context, a few streams ago, I mentioned how, actually, that might have been like 2 weeks ago-ish. I mentioned how I started having feelings for someone.
Oh, I don't recall this, but that's lovely.
It was like one line, and I needed to do laundry at that time, so like it didn't really. There wasn't enough to really latch a memory onto.
Gotcha, yeah.
So it makes sense that you didn't remember. And I was talking with Layla about it. And I was describing how the person who I've fallen for can't tell. The way she describes it is she can't tell the difference between a love for a friend, love for a partner, and love for family.
Oh, that sounds like qua romantic to me. That's exactly the way that I would describe it. Like, yeah, not qua sexual necessarily, but qua romantic for sure. Like, I simply cannot, like, there is no defining differentiable, like, sensation for me, between those different kinds of attachment. It's like they all,
Then, one of the other things that I should probably ask is, I'm not sure how to word this.
Take your time.
Brain body disconnect might be the right line of.
You're asking if there is a brain body disconnect?
For you, because I know that my friend, before HRT did have that, and she has mentioned how getting on HRT has
helped alleviate that,
given her more of a connection and starting to feel her feelings.
Interesting.
So.
No, I don't have a like persistent brain body disconnect. I feel very, very embodied, but I would say that like one thing that does feel distinct for me is that like I can tell that there are other people who experience a clear difference between these kinds of attachment, and like it just simply does not register for me, and it also doesn't like disturb or upset me. It's just more like and like I don't know if this is your friend's experience, but like I just identify what sort of like differences other people seem to acknowledge, and am happy to go along with whatever configuration they're the most comfortable with. But like for people who like don't have clear boundaries around like what they consider a friend, a partner, or like like close enough that they consider the person family, like it's all just the same feeling overall, but I'm 100% like happy to defer to what other people are comfortable with rather than like prioritizing like what kind of relationship I want to the person. And that's how I describe it, is that like rather than it being like I have the desire to be close to this person in this specific way, but they don't want to because they differentiate between these kinds of bonds in a way that's different from me. It's like, no, on the contrary, it's that I can't tell the difference, so I leave it up to the other person to determine the specific configuration that we have. And if I end up feeling uncomfortable with it, it's unlikely to be because there is a like incongruity in the kind of intimacy that we're pursuing. It's because like boundaries have been crossed, or there's like clear inability to communicate, if that makes any sense.
It does.
Yeah.
So due to it sounding like you weren't bringing in that brain body disconnect part is what has me as unsure of if
I see.
romantic is the right term. Because for me, the way she describes it more sounds like it that undetermined is stemming from the disconnect.
Okay. Because I can imagine
but that could be that could just be my understanding of what was being said and not.
Yeah. I can imagine it being like not mutually exclusive. That seems easy for me to imagine. That like, yeah, because I'm trying to think of an example. Sorry. That game is distracting.
Yeah, boss fight.
Now what's a good example? Like so I can imagine there being a brain body disconnect, and that informing a person's comfort around what type of like physical or proximal intimacy they desire, and like initiating that feeling of embodiment, like bringing into sharper focus what sort of feelings that person is experiencing in general. And like I can also kind of trace my relationship to these things back in some capacity to like Christianity, and how like there was a sort of cultish idea of everyone's kind of family, and so like there's a bizarre sort of negotiation happening about like basically like everyone's your sibling, so like there's like a weird cultish sort of negotiation around like, okay, but if you have feelings for a person, then like you have to recategorize them as a like soulmate life partner, and they're no longer a sibling. And like that growing up in that milieu and with those expectations, I can imagine having some sort of impact on how I view these things. But I don't think that it impacts like what type of closeness I'm comfortable with, because what has ended up happening is, because of this specific feeling slash configuration, is that like I have found other people who are like really upset about like, okay, well, do you see me as a friend or a prospective partner or like a comrade or something? And I'm like, por qué no los tres, right? Like, I just don't understand why all of those things aren't okay at the same time. But like, if a person is like, I'm not comfortable with this type of like physical contact, then I'm always going to be on board with whatever that person wants, if that makes sense. It's like there's no there's no incongruity there in the same sort of way that it's difficult for me to identify like what kind of general bond we have. Oh, well, what is that? Sorry, something is shooting at me and with tracer bullets, or what do you call it? Like heat-seeking bullets, and I'm like, I don't know where it's coming from. Hey. All right, I need to get out of here. All right, I'm over it, Dano. Fuck. This is a problem. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. What? What? What is this here for? Okay. I don't really trust it. The fuck? Okay, here we go.
And yeah, so I was talking with Layla about feelings, or my feelings around this friend, and Layla asked if said friend was qua romantic, qua sexual, and I had never heard the term before.
Got you. Yeah.
So
that's me. Word. Well, it sounds like it could be like, if they also haven't heard the term before, or she hasn't heard the term before, then like, oh fuck, I didn't know that we were getting out of here. I don't want to leave. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm screwed because they're gonna get out of here way before I get there. I thought we were fighting the boss. I totally want to fight the boss. I don't want to leave.
Don't know if she's heard the term before. But that'll probably come up next time I talk to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, I'm sure that the person that she'll have a better like way of articulating whether or not like there's a correlation between the like how did you describe it? Something disconnect?
Brain body disconnect.
Brain body disconnect, yeah. Yeah. Well, now you got me thinking though about whether or not like growing up in this sort of like cult partially informed my ideas around like, you know, experiencing these kinds of ambiguities at like a developmental stage where the kinds of relationships were ambiguous in the first place. It's interesting. No,
I can't remember term. So I have a vague recollection of the term that my friend used to describe her brain body disconnect, and it was a medical term, or a term that I know from like therapy.
Okay.
And stuff.
Do you remember it?
I remember the definition. I don't remember the term.
Okay. What's the definition?
When you don't feel your feelings.
Oh, that's called shit, Layla. Alexithymia.
Yes, that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with alexithymia. Yeah. Yeah, I have gone through experiences of like mild alexithymia. Emotional bypassing is another thing that like Layla's been talking about. Yeah, emotional bypassing. What's the difference between alexithymia and emotional bypassing, Layla? Is like one of them like a trauma response versus like a more clinical sort of idea about how connected people are to their emotions? Okay. I think this person might be on their last life, which is why they brought me in here. Come on. Fuck. Oh, have I never? I don't think I've ever seen that come before. I think you're right that bypassing is more a symptom of having difficulty with hard emotions from bad experiences. Okay. Yeah. Versus like alexithymia, wherein like, okay, so what's a good example? I'm trying to think of like a good embodied example that I've had of alexithymia, where it's like if someone asks me like are you excited, right? And like my response is like if by excited you mean stressed, yes. And they're like, no, like are you looking forward to doing this thing? And it's like like looking forward to what does that mean? Because the thing that I'm experiencing is like anticipatory anxiety around doing the thing that I've decided to do, but other people seem to experience being excited about something, and it's extremely rare like unless something is a special interest of mine or I've had like a crush on someone for a long ass time, like I just don't feel excited about things. So when people are like, oh, are you excited? I'm like, I don't, like, I hardly know what that means. Like, do you feel, happy? And I'm like, I am unsure. I'm trying to think of like a good example, like, oh, your partner, not your partner, but your sibling got engaged. Like, are you happy for them? And I'm like that is a thing that I will say to them, because I know that it's socially expected for me to say that, but I don't even know what that feeling means. Like, I wouldn't be able to identify it even if I was feeling it, I think. Ow. Ow. Now, meanwhile, I'm playing a fucking video game, and when I get hit in the video game, there's a part of my brain that fires that feels like it hurts in real life. So I don't think I'm it's experiencing any bypassing on these virtual emotions. All or well, not vertical motions, but like my mirror neurons are all firing on all cylinders. Layla says the core issue is that people with alexithymia have poorly differentiated emotions, limiting their ability to distinguish the difference and describe them to others. I would describe that, and describe difficulty on awareness of somatic or bodily sensations. See, I thought that was dyspraxia. Like, I didn't know that there was a direct connection between alexithymia and physical sensations. Where the hell are they?
I thought dyspraxia was about coordination and stuff.
Yeah, but I would imagine, I mean, this is just my imagination, but I imagine like not being able to tell where your limbs are in space would also impact your like somatosensory experience of like touch too. Difficulty on awareness of somatic or bodily sensations. I'm assuming that Layla is actually like looking at a academic resource of some sort.
Probably.
Yeah. Mirror neurons. Okay, Dana Dot, I hope that I was able to assist with your meta progression. Yeah, I kind of want to focus up and keep talking about this. Like turn off the game and continue to chat about these ideas. Yeah, give me a second to say goodbye to our host. Developmental coordination disorder, DCD, also known as just waiting. Developmental motor coordination disorder, developmental dyspraxia, and simply dyspraxia from ancient Greek praxis, meaning activity, practice activity, is a neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by impaired coordination of physical movements as a result of brain messages not being accurately transmitted to the body. Well, I definitely do have that. Definitely still armchair diagnosing, but that is extremely relatable to me. Sorry, all this will still be here when I get back. So I'm gonna say. Okay. Let's just chatting for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was having like a mini epiphany thinking about the idea. Oh, I already said this. I said this almost verbatim, that growing up in the social setting that I grew up in, like Oh no, because people had clear differentiation between friendship and like spiritual brothers and sisters, siblings, spiritual siblings, and like when a person had like romantic feelings for another person. So it's not like there was not that differentiation. It's just that like the uh there was not a lot of boundaries around or like poor boundaries around how close to a person you would get because the community was so close knit. But that's like not totally different from what would happen if you were just part of a small community, right? If your community's 300 people small for your entire life, then like the same person who like like babysits you might end up getting married to like a aunt or uncle, which like this does it make sense what I'm saying? That like uh that I was trying to see if the my qual romantic um uh uh designation is a result of some sort of like developmental weirdness around being in a small close knit community. um and it doesn't seem like it. um it's like there was like clear distinctions between like this person is an authority figure, this person is a peer, this person is somewhere in between, like someone who's like a couple years older than you who's babysitting you, um um an elder. um yes, there wasn't like a lot of weird shit going on. um I'm gonna look up more alexithymia and the body. A feeling difficult to identify. Alexithymia is inversely associated with positive body image in adults from the United Kingdom. Inversely associated with positive body image. Difficulty identifying feelings accounted for between 2.7 and 10.1% of the variance and facets of positive body image. Okay, this seems like a study. I'm not that interested in this study. The relationship between alexithymia, shame, trauma, and dissociation and body image disorders. This is another academic paper. I'm curious, Chloe, what you feel like your relationship to these things seems to be. Is it easy for you to identify when like, oh, I have romantic feelings for this person, or I'm experiencing like sexual attraction, or like, no, I just consider this person a friend?
So, uh, for a lot of like the past year in therapy, I've been trying to work on feeling my feelings.
Interesting. So, alexithymia.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
um,
Okay.
and so for a lot of friends, I just feel fairly neutral to.
Neutral. Okay. Hmm. So,
As far as I can currently tell.
well, what do you consider the parameters for like on like what do you intellectually consider the parameters for friendship?
That is a good question.
Okay.
Generally, when we've had a discussion and it has been mentioned, so like for here,
Mm,
it's been mentioned that I'm a part of the friend group.
gotcha. And so, like, now that that has been definitively stated somewhere by somebody, like, it's like, okay, now it's okay to consider that. But otherwise,
Yes.
yeah, interesting. Hmm. So that's interesting to me because I am also the kind of person who like considers like designation a bit arbitrary. And like uh that like the distinction between a friend and an acquaintance like seems to be whether or not like an allistic or pro-social person has decided that a threshold has been crossed. um um yeah. Now, like if a person says like can we be friends, and like that's the thing that I've said to other people, um uh and you don't feel strong enough aversion to it, uh has that ever happened where you're like, yeah, I guess we're friends because someone asked to be?
I don't think if a particular situation fits that description.
Hmm. Or have you ever done that to someone else, like been like,
Um,
I would like to be friends?
so the person who we have figured out that I have a lot of feelings for,
Mm-hmm.
has had to tell me that yes, we are friends, and even mentioned how uh, I've even taken actions that basically say we are friends.
Mm.
Um, and with another friend that I normally hang out with on Sundays at 5 p.m. my time,
Mm.
and watch the anime with, uh, has also mentioned we hang out weekly.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we're friends.
Interesting. Okay. So
So,
yeah, interesting. Okay, do you feel aware of how arbitrary that designation is and how much gravitas or like emotional weight other people seem to give that term, right? Like, do you feel ambiently aware of that?
whenever I try to figure stuff out around that,
Mm.
I feel like I'm very confused.
Okay. But do you notice that other people seem to strongly value friendship or consider like that type of bond significant and or important or somehow different from other kinds of bonds? Like, can you tell that, or does it seem sort of arbitrary and ambiguous where the threshold between um like meeting someone for the first time, acquaintance, friend, close friend, best friend, like does all that just seem like kind of nonsense?
For me, it feels like a mystery box that I haven't figured out how to open.
Okay. Do you care to open it, or
I have tried to,
Mhm.
um, but it just ends up with me attempting to go, okay, how am I feeling about this? And then like cricket noises.
In your brain, like in your yeah, psychosomatosensory
Yeah.
system is just kind of like, okay, how do I feel about this? And it's like, keep pose.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, how were you able to identify that you have a lot of feelings for your friend?
So I started noticing that on a night after going to. So, for a little bit of context, I
Hmm.
met this person by going to a game store for Magic.
Hmm.
And one night after talking with her after the game store closed, uh, when heading home from that, I noticed that I was kind of in. Quick question: do you drive?
Not currently, but I used to.
Okay. Have
I
you
know how to
ever
drive.
been unintentionally speeding and it felt like everything's being processed at the same speed as normal? Uh,
No. Interesting description. No, I've never had that experience. Yeah.
okay. So, like, that's one of the ways that I kind of determined that I was excited because my brain was processing things faster,
Hmm.
which I know because I was processing things at the same proportionate rate to the speed that I was going. And I was certainly going faster than
Just
normal.
normal for you. Yeah. Mm, interesting. Hmm. Wow, that's really like a bird's eye view of noticing that uh like your brain and body are doing something significantly different, and like rather than actually feeling it. I like that. That's interesting to me because I think that this is like I think that that disconnection is what causes me to identify what I experience as um uh like qua romantic, because I can find uh being in the presence of another person thrilling and identify that I feel that feeling. Like I'm flustered, I'm like having a harder time than normal getting words out, versus, you know, I'd identify myself as, though I use a lot of stops and starts, I'm a relatively articulate person, and sometimes when I'm around a person I fully cannot access my library of terminology, and that is like, and I can like feel that my face is hot, and like I feel the desire slash urge to like want to be physically close to a person, to that person, and like all of those things cause me to feel like, oh, I'm like excited, but it's but I'm having the epiphany at the same time as the feelings are happening, as opposed to like noticing that I've like been slowly gravitating towards this person, and my face feels hot, and for some reason I'm unable to access words. Like I've fully interconnected those experiences with the feeling of being excited and like thrilled in the presence of a person. And so like I may not be able to, I may feel averse to identifying that as attracted to, so much as like enthralled by or enamored of, endeared to, um uh but like all of those feelings are definitely things that I'm able to identify in the moment as happening. um Also, like a thing that I've described to Layla pretty a couple times is the idea that I can intuit pretty effectively when a person has some sort of quality that I'm not able to like specifically verbalize or identify, where I can tell that in their presence I'm going to have a, like my boundaries will be generally speaking lowered, that like I'll have a lower threshold for, like if they ask me to do something or like clearly indicate that they want to do something, I'll be more inclined to want to do it uh because they want to do it, rather than if another person wanted to do it and I interrogated and was like, well, I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to. Does that make sense? Like, like, were you able to follow what I just said?
I think so.
Yeah. There are certain people who I can tell, like, from looking at a picture of them, from seeing them at a distance, from like my initial interactions with them, that like it like generally speaking, if a person was like, hey, I'm not really feeling this party, do you want to go to one across town with me right now? I'd generally be like, no, I like would rather stay where I am. I'm more comfortable. Even if I'm not having the best time, I'd rather like do what we're doing right now, versus the type of person who, if they were like, hey, I'm like, they said the exact same thing, and I would seriously consider actually going and doing it. And I don't know where that threshold is. Or like what about that type of person is so different that I would be that I have that experience. But like another potentially identifiable thing is like like if a person is like hey, I'm in town for the weekend, do you want to meet up? Right, there's a specific set of people, like the vast majority of people, I would be like, it's too short notice, I'm so sorry, like if you want to come to me, that sounds cool, but I'm like, I didn't have any plans to leave the apartment this weekend, so I'm not going to do it. Right. And then there are some people, like a very small select few group of people for whom I would be like, absolutely, when, where, how, like let's make this plan now, so that like I feel less stress about it while it's happening. And like I can identify that willingness, that like lowered boundary, as like a reaction to being thrilled by that person, or like thrilled by being in the presence of that person. But yeah, I don't know. It's a really rare thing, but I can identify like the fact that like my brain and body are excited um while it's happening, as opposed to like in retrospect, or like it being a sort of emergent thing. Are we going too far off the rails? Are you still following?
I'm still following. I'm trying to contextualize past experiences.
Okay. Yeah, I've been yapping for a while. You take your time.
So thing happening internally.
Mm-hmm. Is it okay if I give one more example?
Yeah.
There was a person who I matched with on Tinder. And we had a brief conversation, but we didn't make any plans to meet. But when I first saw their very first picture on Tinder, I was like, oh no, like this person is going to be one of those people. And we didn't end up hanging out for maybe 6 months after we matched on Tinder. But a friend who had feelings for me that I didn't have, like wasn't like didn't have as intense reciprocal feelings for, like took me to a party where that person who I matched on Tinder before was at, and from across the room I could tell that I was correct in my initial estimation. And by the end of the night, we were like very physically intimate, and went on to have like a 2-year long on and off like relationship. And like I could tell from the very first moment that I saw them on social media that was the likely outcome, and still proceeded to follow through with that outcome. But like it took my therapist asking me like, are you in love with that person? And however it is that I reacted to her asking that question, like, even though I was going to say, I don't know how I would describe it, she was like, okay, you clearly are in love with that person. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm okay with saying that I'm in love with with this person, despite like not feeling any amount of confidence about what that means, because this holistic person has just identified what I'm feeling as being in love. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so some of the things that my brain was contextualizing was sometimes there was a time when two of the people who I more consistently hang out with at the game store decided to go to a candy store that's in the same town square
Mm-hmm.
as the game store.
Mm-hmm.
And normally I think I'd probably answer no to that because get more games in for why I was at the game store in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and for them, I did say yes.
Okay, so that's sort of like, okay, I guess this is friendship. uh, because like my like threshold for prioritizing what it is that I want to do versus what they want to do is more ambiguous than if I were by myself or with people who like I would be less compelled by. Does that make sense? We
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Now, an interesting thing that I'm also able to identify about myself is that like I am I have social anxiety, uh, which translates to, at least for me, that like I want people generally to like me and want to hang out with me, especially if I like them and want to hang out with them. And like feel a high amount of stress and anxiety around the possibility of being rejected by a person whose demeanor, voice, cadence, interest base, um, skill set, fashion. If I like all of these things about a person and they are like disinterested in or dismissive of me, like that causes me a lot of stress just thinking about it. Is that something that you can identify in yourself, or do you not experience that?
I I haven't recognized that at the very least.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh, So that could also be partially be a uh, brain taking it too literal.
Well, what I'm saying, or
Uh, yeah, like the being a bit too precise with the things needing to fit particular mold.
oh yeah, I mean that all of those specific categorical identifiers are not necessary. Sometimes it's just I uh enjoy a person's personality and that can cause me to um feel that kind of stress, or um sometimes I like that another person that a person likes me, and the prospect of them stopping liking me causes me stress. um uh hmm Also, general loss aversion that's like accumulated over like multiple traumatic experiences, where it's just like I just don't want to lose people, and I know that like that's inevitable, and so it stresses me out um to like face that reality that like not every person who you come in contact with and like enjoy being around is going to be there until one or you like one or like either you or the other person passes away. Like folks will just like be in your life for a season and then leave. And that's extremely stressful to me. I want everybody to stick around.
Yeah, that does feel a bit relatable.
Hmm. Um,
But I more attribute that to I don't like change. No change, please.
change version. Yeah. No change, please. Mm. Yeah. I feel like that is the I feel like change aversion is the uh like identifiable like uh primary feeling, ongoing persistent feeling, and the like loss aversion is like a thing that's like a couple layers underneath that. That it's like change aversion and like uh change aversion is immediately connected to um I don't know, something else, and then loss aversion is underneath that. Hmm. Too literal. Not in space. In the emotional depth uh stratosphere. um I want to know, uh were you or are you trying to assist your friend with helping to identify their feelings? And that's part of the reason why you brought up with Layla these questions. Um, and if so, deeply interesting to me, because now that we've had like more conversations about this, it seems like you might be even more divorced from how you feel than that person is.
Oh, almost certainly.
Okay.
So what initiated the conversation in the first place was me starting to realize that I had feelings for her.
Mhm.
And uh, so and there were some things that had me questioning in oh, these things feel like what I'd understand for dating. Are we dating? Do I
Mhm.
need to prepare something for Valentine's Day?
Oh,
And
interesting.
things like that.
Mhm.
So I then asked to meet up with a friend to try and talk about it.
Mhm.
Uh, at which point, uh, shortly after that, uh, there was a day scheduled, and then she realized I don't have the energy to put that on the schedule. I need to reschedule that. Can we do that at a later date?
Mhm.
To which I said, sure. And then had this conversation with Layla.
Mhm.
And Layla asked if my friend would describe herself as aquaromantic.
Mhm.
And I didn't know the term.
Got you. Well, have you broached the conversation at all so far, or are you still waiting to be able to hang out to be able to like begin talking about it?
That conversation happened on Thursday, like
Okay.
4 days ago.
You know, wherein the person said, I don't, where she said, I don't have the energy to talk about it or to hang out this time. Let's reschedule. Or,
No,
mm,
so the I don't have the energy to hang out. Let's reschedule. That happened at while I was doing my laundry, as prior mentioned, like 2 weeks ago.
mhm. Okay. So then,
Um,
okay, continue.
so this past Thursday, um, was the actual having the conversation of trying to determine feelings and stuff, and trying to understand if my understanding of a thing is correct, and trying to sort all that stuff out.
Right. Um, what did she communicate? Like, did y'all come to any sort of conclusions, or is it that you're collaborating now to like suss out your feelings in general still? Or did it seem like, um, okay, we figured one thing out. We are friends. However, the other things we don't know and need to continue to contemplate. Is that how it kind of went?
So a bit of both.
Okay.
Um, for further context,
Mm,
this friend is poly and
mm,
is in a poly relationship.
okay.
Um, a closed one, and there was some friction that happened due to poor communication that got cleared up there.
Okay. What do you mean? Well,
Uh,
what do you mean a closed one? Meaning that their um constellation is already like sort of set.
uh, so the way I came to understand it was, oh, prior I was thinking of it like a closed sealed box, when really it's closed like a country is closed.
Yeah. Yes. uh.
um, because so when I first met this person, she was dating two guys that all three were dating each other.
Mhm.
Um, then I'm not sure if you remember me mentioning a time when I was in a surprise date as the third wheel, and the host of an event was the fourth wheel.
No, I don't. I don't remember that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um, so uh, yeah, Abby uh, met another person via being asked to come and hang out and play some games.
Hmm.
And that was meant to be a like four-person hangout, play some magic,
Hmm.
um, in a four-player way.
Uh.
Uh, that turned into a whole thing that I believe has been resolved since.
I'm very confused about why that would be distressing or confusing.
So that part isn't.
Okay.
At that point, I still hadn't figured out that I was. Well, that part was distressing due to how awkward it was for me being the ride of one of the two who it turned into a date for.
Mm.
But like that was still before I realized I had feelings for Abby.
Okay. I'm very confused by this. Okay. So uh um
But
the,
we haven't gotten to the part where the friction actually comes in.
okay. Please continue then.
So later I mentioned to Abby how I think I'm starting to get feelings for, but wanting to respect a close relationship,
Mm-hmm.
because me having a misunderstanding of close relationship there,
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't really touched on. Abby then met a girl while going to a restaurant, started hanging out. She was seeing it as friends. Um, brought said friend to the game store one time. The three of us then went to a restaurant afterwards because remembering to eat and things.
Mm-hmm.
um, that during that, the uh, the one who was brought with to the game store there,
Mm-hmm.
referred to Abby as other girl, or contextually as a girlfriend by referring to another girlfriend.
Okay. Yes.
At which point, Abby was not thinking of them as dating.
I see.
Um,
That
and
is
then
confusing.
uh, Abby had this friend meet her two partners at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and the two partners caught feelings, and now this new girl and her partner joined the polycule.
Okay. Fascinating.
And there was a bit of jealousy around that from me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that friction came in.
I see. So now that okay, how did you identify the feeling of jealousy?
Um, a bit of being upset at not understanding what was going on there.
uh-huh. That's definitely part of it, yeah.
Um, and until like Thursday, I don't think I would have contextualized that as jealousy instead of confusion at not understanding what was going on and stuff,
Mhm. Okay.
and frustration with that confusion.
Mhm. Interesting.
So, uh,
It's all very interesting. Um, like I don't really know how to articulate it because this feels like a like uniquely like nerdy autistic conundrum, because in circumstances wherein like a similar set of things had happened, I feel like oh no I was gonna say I like the thing that I would do is not necessarily not the nerdy autistic set of decisions or um communications, but like I feel like very early on in that situation I would have been like, hey, can I get like some information about what's happening? I think I'm just a generally curious person, and so that probably would have led to some of the confusion getting um massaged out from me just being like, okay, so how, like, so what's this? What does this mean? How did this person express their feelings about this thing? um, and like, I would have probably also actively asked, like, are y'all dating? Like, I would have been the person who, in the awkward, like, in that moment at the restaurant, would have been like, wait a second, is that a thing that's happening? uh, I thought
Yeah.
my
So
understanding of the concept of a close relationship was this, and then would have gotten fully corrected in the moment and been like, oh, so I do have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? So you're saying I have a chance?
so a thing about that
Uh,
is uh Abby was in the restroom at the time that she was being referred to as a girlfriend.
interesting.
And
Interesting.
um
That feels like a pink flag to me. That feels pink flaggish. Now, granted, you said that they are already now in, like, that person and their partner have already joined the polycule. However, like, I'm like, that has me a little worried. Go ahead though.
um so since and that was beginning of December-ish, I think.
Okay.
Um and another thing about me is I am not good at remembering to ask clarifying questions in a situation.
Okay. Yeah.
Um, and that comes with how I was raised. Uh,
Interesting. Yeah.
but so there was confusion around that. Uh, there were things that were being done that to me felt flirty
Mm-hmm.
with Abby.
Mm-hmm.
That in this past conversation we got cleared up as not really being intended as flirty.
Okay. That's good. Good
Um,
to know.
and uh, then in the conversation that we
Mm-hmm.
had on Thursday, what was determined is I am down bad for Abby and we are friends.
Okay. That's what Abby identified, or is that also the conclusion that you came to?
uh, Kind of both.
Okay. Wondering who the clearest advocate for that position was. Wagwan. Yo, Vay. I just remembered I told Vay that we would figure out the rest of their story. I've got to take a bio break. So I'm probably going to be gone for like 15, 20 minutes. But then upon returning, I'm super down to both and continue this conversation, Chloe, and do some world building, Faye, if you're available around 2 p.m. Eastern time. It's half an hour from now. Alrighty.
See you when you get back.
Yep. Back in a bit. Hey, hi, hello. We have returned. I am what is it? Welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. Well, who all in here? Chloe, you still in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Or do you feel like we answered slash resolved a few, or like I maybe gave you something to think about at the very least? With regard to
Um,
what you were talking about.
I the main question I had was answered towards the beginning.
Okay. How romantic.
With that,
Mhm.
and how it kind of feels like you two are describing things very differently.
Okay.
Um, with similar tones but different structure, kind of way.
Mm-hmm. Don't look directly at the laser, cat. Uh, okay, Vay, you're back. Would you mind hopping into the Discord? Are you a member of my Discord? Hold on, let me add you.
It wasn't Muda in yesterday for Discord?
Oh yeah. I guess I assumed that we were on uh like one on one DM, but I guess maybe they were in here.
Oh, okay. I can pop out
Baby. Okay.
later.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Yeah, you're in here. It's Pedal Party streaming chat. Man.
Hello.
Hello.
There's a delay on your stream. So I had to refresh.
That's fine.
Probably because I've got hardware acceleration. Yeah.
Hardware acceleration.
Yeah, mom.
You're acting like you really want to play with this, but then you got tired yourself out so fast.
I miss when my cats were like crazy and would jump on the Christmas tree and bring it down.
You miss that, you said?
I miss I miss when they were more playful.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're old now.
Yeah. This one's 2, I think, is the estimate that the like animal services gave for how old they are.
Mm.
So I still got a few more years of being ridiculous. Yeah. Uh, we were on chapter 36. If I recall
Yeah.
correctly.
Let me get that up. So I was before I joined I was just making changes. Oh, why is it doing that? Anyway.
Just added to.
What does it look like? Hold on.
Okay, take your time. I've got stuff to work on myself, so I'm not like beholden to whatever the program ends up being.
So I made I added a bunch of the notes that you suggested and that we came up with and fine-tuned to the first 5 of these 10 chapters. So I like I changed the reason that Janie and Keisha fell out, and I made it so that Arya doesn't eavesdrop on the police. And I made it so what else did I change? I've got the notes here. So what I did with the whole scene where they start dating, is Keisha calls Arya just to check on to see if she's okay after she gets yelled at by Dennis at work, and like she goes to James's restaurant and gets some takeaway for her, and she'll bring it home, and she'll bring like Arya's mom some food as well because Arya's mom is at home, but also off work sick as well, so he brings her some food. And then they just talk. So Keisha will be like, "What were you talking about at the party yesterday? Like, you were blackout drunk, and you said all these things." And Arya is like, "Ah, shit." Well, but she just admits it. And then the conclusion that Keisha basically would have come to is that, well, not conclusion, but she was like, "Is Arya in a gang?" So, that's why she's like, "What's going on?" And then Arya's like, "No, I'm not in a gang." And shows her that she can use purple fire now. And it's like, why would I lie to you about burning down a warehouse? Because Dennis tried to say that it was a group of people who tried to sneak in and steal the extracts. And that in a confrontation, they ended up causing a fire. So that's how he's able to spin it. But Arya is like, why the hell would I tell you that I burnt it all down by accident? Why would I say that to you? So he's just like, all right. And she's like torn. She's not torn, but she's like, shit, this my best friend is responsible. And Dennis lying to me and us, like the task force. And then after that, Keisha will also bring up the fact that Arya said that she broke up with Kendra. Well, they broke up. And Arya's like, damn, I told you that too. And then she's like, I suppose this makes this easier then, and just will explain that she also meant what she said about complimenting Keisha at the party, and says that she likes her and asks her out. And then Keisha's like, all right, yeah.
Okay.
No, it's more than just that, of course.
Okay.
But like I wrote it. I wrote it all here. That sounded really funny.
No, yeah. I was like, oh, but, yeah, sure.
Like, it's a whole thing.
No conflict of interest here whatsoever.
No. Like, I'll read it. So she asked her about Kendra, and Arya's like, wow, I told you about that too. And then Keisha's like, what do you remember from last night? And then Arya will joke and be like, I remember throwing up, but I also remember saying this to you, complimenting you. And she's like, I meant what I said. And then Keisha's like, are you saying you like me? And Arya's like, yeah. And then Keisha's like, well, you just broke up with Kendra yesterday. And I used the thing that you suggested, which was like, yeah, but she likes Kendra, but not as much as, what was it, barely seeing Keisha for a month. Could workshop that.
Yeah.
And Arya also says that like she liked Keisha before for a while, but she tried to put those feelings to the side when Keisha started dating Mercedes. This is another character that we meet in like chapter 6, 7. And she'll be in the jewel. Anyway, so Keisha thinks about it. It's just a lot to take on. Like, not only did Arya just say that she was the one who burnt down the warehouse by accident, but now she's actually saying like she likes her, and then she'll be shown to be a bit conflicted about everything, but she does like Arya, so she'll respond and say, "I like you too," and then Arya asks her out, and then Keisha says yes. And they have a moment where they're like holding hands and have a little laugh, and then like Arya and Keisha will be like, "Oh, what the hell, Arya?" and it's like flop down on the bed and be like, "What am I gonna do?"
Yeah.
And then yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. Because I wanted it, and I was like conflicted about removing it, but I'm glad that you were like, "What the fuck, no." So,
no. I feel like I mean, I already articulated that like I really like want to see more scenes like that, and yeah, it feels really down to earth and also accomplishes the thing that you've wanted for like years at this point, which is trying to figure out how to like make their relationship feel realistic.
yeah. So that's that. This is the second chapter. Oops. Why did it do that? Hold on. Okay. So 36. Is there anything that I missed out or that you need extra context on?
Nothing comes to mind at the moment. If I like need to double back, then I'll mention it.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's next up?
Oh, damn it! It's not effect. It's changed the numbers.
Oh.
Hold on.
Okay.
35. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Excuse me.
Just double check. Yes. Okay. 36. So, just for the first sentence, in the scene where Grant pulls down the flat and they have that cliffhanger. Jalen injured her ankle. So in chapter one,
she stays hurting her ankle. Yeah, that's a bad ankle.
Yeah, like her chapter one really messed it up, and it will be like shown periodically that she's still having problems with it. So in chapter 35 is when she actually like aggravates it to the point where it's like you can't just keep ignoring it now.
I see.
So yeah. So
yeah, I like that. What is it called? Like a repeated strain injury.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll read for a bit.
It might still be a bit off because I haven't had the chance to edit 36 to 40. But yeah.
Okay, so Arya and Jalen devised the plan behind Letitia's back with Allison, Taylor, and Jordan to kill the fruits and the drug extract Dennis has with the plant killer Allison made when they can locate his new storage facility.
It's not Arya and Jalen.
Okay.
So that's something I still need to change as well.
Okay.
But what I changed was that Arya is asking around in the previous one. She finds out, she comes across the girl from chapter 1, maybe something like that, and learns that there's some kind of projects to do with tunnels, right? To do with police. Like the police are doing some weird thing, and she's like, maybe that's something to do with what Dennis is doing. So she will tell, I think Jalen will call, or Arya will call Jalen, they'll talk about it. And then Jalen in a previous chapter, which I forgot to mention, because I wasn't sure if it would fit, but it fits now. Jalen tells Letitia that that Arya, that she says she knows who did it, who actually destroyed the warehouse,
Okay.
right? And that Dennis is lying about on the news about what happened. And then so she says, well, I want to meet this person.
Okay.
So Arya meets them, and she's like, yeah, this is why I did it. And it turns out that obviously their interests align, and that they're also trying to mess over what Dennis is doing because someone sold them out to Dennis, because they have like the best Jackie fruit on the market, and Dennis is trying to find out who they are so that he can steal it and like get information from them. So they want to mess up what Dennis is doing, and they're trying to figure out where he's still storing his other, like where he's been transferring his stocks to. So because they've now met each other and are talking about it, Arya's like, well, my girlfriend works for Dennis and I've told her what happened. She might help us. So yeah, but I don't know if I wrote that in here yet. Yeah, I did.
Wait, so does
that's what
does the confrontation? Oh yeah, the falling out between Jalen and Keisha happens in the previous chapter. Okay, sorry, I just need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happens in like 34, 33, I think.
There's a lot of logistical stuff going on in this. Okay, hold on. So, where are you reading right now? Around there. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm like in this sentence before that.
To be fair, I didn't get a chance today to go through the rest of this based on previous notes. So a lot of this might not make much sense. And so I would say if you want to come back to it another time, that would be cool too.
I was gonna say that this is, while it's fresh in my mind, now's a good opportunity for me to like check and see if there's specific inconsistencies, because this might still work like as you initially structured it.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, so oh, the Grant is the Earth Onto user who brought down the BYC building in the raid. Is that what happened?
Yeah, they're a flat complex, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's the lieutenant. Dennis is one of Dennis's lieutenants. Like,
Jordan, Allison are from BYC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alison is the one who has the she's the one that does most of the growing of the fruit
Okay.
and is why it's so good, I guess. Why their version is so good.
The botanist, the herbalist.
Yeah. Dennis doesn't know that, okay? He does. He knows that. Hold on.
Okay, so like the the facility that Arya burned down, it's not the initial place that she worked, right? It's the place that they took the stuff to from where she worked.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like
It's a bit.
if we're talking about like
If
scale, go ahead.
sorry. I did make a map so that it's for my own head because I do keep calling them warehouses.
Yeah.
So I had to make like a little map.
Oh.
For that.
But so there's like the place that Arya works, and they are using that as sort of like an interim storage facility. But then that feeds into a larger warehouse that's another storage facility that eventually will feed into the like big underground bunker that Dennis is building, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so it's 3 levels.
Yeah, he's using the larger storage facility to basically show to his bosses like this is what we've seized. But what he's really doing is he's moving,
consolidating it. Yeah.
Eventually,
Okay.
and he's moving stashes from that to his underground place to get to the shipment place.
Got you. So he's like saying like this is what do they call it in police procedurals? They've got like the evidence locker, or that's what it is. Okay, this is actually probably important.
Yeah.
The way that you establish a case is by showing how much of a illegal substance people have been moving by confiscating it and moving it to an evidence locker, right?
Yeah.
And like usually that's inside the police department, but sometimes they'll keep stuff in a specific place because it's too much, right? It's just like and so like the idea of it being a makeshift evidence locker so that he can make a case against what's the other gang?
XMD.
Yeah, XMD. Like that makes sense that like that would be the narrative that he's selling to the rest of the department. That he's got like people who are like doing round the clock security on that place because it's basically a offsite evidence locker. But then when Arya burns it down, he would be like like you can pin it on XMD trying to destroy the evidence so that they don't get prosecuted.
Yeah, trying to destroy it and steal it as well.
Yeah. Either way, yeah. Both and. Like steal it if possible, destroy it as a last resort to not get in trouble with the law. Okay. Um. Yeah, but he's actually trying to do it himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the last thing that happened here?
Where did you read to? Like.
No, before that. Let's just explain. No, before that.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm trying to figure out why I asked the question in the first place. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, BYC's farming method of the fruit was hard to replicate thanks to Allison's skills. Da da da. So they're not selling the bad drug, but Dennis doesn't care. He pushes to make enhancements legal, which includes sales of Jackie fruit. Thankfully, Arya already did most of that's what I was at. That's where I was at. Keisha agrees to help them find what she can on Dennis directly. Keisha goes to talk to Jalen and Arya while there, but Jalen is still reluctant to talk to her and walks away. She asks Arya if she's okay, and vice versa, and talk about the situation, how crazy it was that the building nearly fell. When Keisha leaves, Arya holds her hand, worried about her getting the info from Dennis's office. She asks if she needs any help and points to Domingo on her shoulder. But Keisha says she should be fine. Okay, so this is just before Keisha like does her spy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
My thing, I didn't forget. I made a note to say this, but when Arya goes to the warehouse, she gets a ride from Jaden on her bike, which gets destroyed by Arya. So that they don't find the bike and link it back to Jaden. Domingo is with them helping, and basically the police officers, when they're chasing after Jaden and Arya on the bike, they don't see who they are. But two of the officers that are behind them get attacked by Domingo, and they tell, when Dennis is asking them like what happened, they say, oh, so a bird attacked us and we fell off the bike or something, right? And it doesn't make sense for Dennis to know about, as a character, about like son, auntie, parrot, warging, whatever. So he's probably not suspecting that the culprit used the parrot to help them, like, figure out everything inside. So I'm just trying to figure out, would it make sense for Dennis to eventually, if he meets Arya, maybe put two and two together and be like, what? Like, he goes to them and says, what color was the bird? And they go, blue, I think. And then, because when he sees the parrot with well, we'll get to that chapter next. He sees the parrot with Keisha and is like, since you got this parrot with you, I think you might have had something to do with it, or you know who did it. Something like that. But yeah, that's just a pre-note, I guess.
Yeah. Really quick though, can we go back to the last chapter? Because I kind of want to do a quick summary in my head of what happens to see like if it like feels like a chapter, if that makes sense. Because you're talking about wanting to consolidate stuff, if there's like just kind of like unnecessarily an unnecessarily high amount of data, low amount of actual events in a specific chapter. Okay, so Jalen's ankle is wrapped. Arya like lets Jalen know, I guess, or lets the BYC know that Keisha's down to help.
Might be down.
Huh?
She might. She says to them that she might be down.
She might be down, yeah. Keisha gets yelled at by Keisha and her colleague get yelled at by Dennis. Um, uh, and then like on the way out of the department, Keisha goes with the BYC people. And is there going to be some sort of like exposition explaining the? Because like right now you have a bit of like a lore dump, but you're not saying that it's happening via dialogue. So like, would it be like while Keisha is um traveling with Allison and Jordan, that like they explain like Allison maybe even is like talking about how good of a botanist she is and explains the situation.
No, it is a bit more of a dialogue dump where Keisha gets to their wherever they're hiding out at, and Letitia will talk to her about it all.
Okay.
And it's some of this is new information. I need to go back to previous chapters and plant these seeds more. But yeah, this is kind of like the moment where BYC are kind of like explaining we're not the bad guys here. Technically.
I know that this is like a very incongruous image, but I'm thinking about, do you remember the like the multi-gang okay, in the Black Woman comedy sketch show, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
When they're having the like multi-gang coalition and they're like talking like with each other about like what their goals are, like what the gang's goals are going forward. Do you know what I'm talking about? That one sketch?
I don't think I've seen that one.
I'm gonna see it. I'll see if I can find it. 1 second.
Okay.
But it's funny because yeah, it's funny because it's it's called the Black Lady Sketch Show. Yeah.
This is like a big group of Black women talking.
Yeah. Oh, did you find it? Did you find a clip of it?
Oh no, I was referring to BYC and Keisha.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. This is like ridiculous. Hold on. I'm gonna should I broadcast it? I want stream to see. But I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm gonna see if I can stream it to you too.
Okay.
Okay. Can you see that I'm streaming something?
Watch it.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. I gotta switch it up so I can show stream. Okay.
I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it? Oh, maybe because I shared it as full screen. Hold on.
I can see it on your stream, but not in Discord.
Oh, I think I accidentally shared QuickTime. Yeah.
Man, QuickTime. Wow.
I use it to do my whatchamacallit. Wait, can I stream multiple things at the same time? No. Okay, no.
Is
Can you see it now?
It's like because QuickTime's not on Windows anymore, so it's like, oh, that's old, but technically it's not.
Yeah, I still use it to stream my video games. It's so fucking funny.
Can you give me the link to that? Oh, wait, I can just find it.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
I'll link it in chat though. But yeah, the they just took the idea of a gang being a business extremely seriously. Like they're at a WeWork space, but it's called WeMerk. It's so fucking wacky. I'm putting it in Stream Share General, the link. WeMerk. Oh man. Anyway, yeah. Like minus the nonstop puns and comedy, like that is like not the worst representation of like hood business behavior. It's so funny.
It's but I've never seen that, but like some of the characters in there just look like the characters I've designed.
Exactly.
That's really cool. And I like the use of pink and purple.
Yeah. I think that I just assumed that you had seen that and like were basing the ideas that you had off of it rather than asking. I'm glad that I finally did.
No, but I'll probably end up using some of that.
Yeah. And or maybe like doing research, because I'm sure that these are based off of actual all girl gangs.
And the thing about it as well is like that it's very American gang culture. So I'm trying, even though a lot of like Black British culture is still inspired by Black American culture, I'm still trying to look into Black British like gangs as well. And outfits and things. But yeah.
Yeah. It was so funny still though. Okay, so where were we though? We were I lost focus. Understandably, but I was asking about the exposition dump about like we're actually like the good guys here.
Yeah, the teacher basically just outlines it to Keisha, so Keisha understands like what all this is about, why she should be helping a gang, and obviously based on everything that Arya has told her, so then Keisha asks Arya, "Are you in a gang?" And Arya says no. So if she sees Arya there with them, she's gonna be like, "I thought you told me you weren't in a gang," but I mean, I can address that.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty easy to explain. But like, I mean, you could even like, again, this is another instance where you could lampshade it, where Keisha's like, "I thought you said you weren't in the gang," and Arya's like, "Does it look like I'm wearing their colors?" We just happen to have common interests, and then that could lead into Letitia explaining all the stuff. Like there could be some like reticence or like, yeah, Keisha could be tight about it, but still be like, okay.
Or Letitia can just like also just notice that Keisha's feeling the type of way about it and be like, "We just met her yesterday," or something.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So that's like a dialogue scene to write. Like, okay, so I guess depending on how much information, like how exposition dump. Oh, still can't hear. Oh, y'all weren't able to hear the video. My bad. I'm sorry about that. My bad, stream. I just saw that. Or subtitles. I love that show for repeatedly casting Quinta as the cutest little stud. Can't hear. Yeah, my bad. Many apologies. But so oh, I was gonna say that like it might, like I can imagine The thing that I'm imagining is you writing out the dialogue and like kind of realizing like this is a lot of exposition and not a whole lot of fun for the audience. And the thing that I can imagine is you getting like if not insecure, just like kind of frustrated with it and being like, maybe I should dump this. Don't. I think that finding a good halfway point between having it be an exposition dump and having something interesting in the story, something else interesting in the story happen could be the way to bridge that gap. Right. That
I'm actually not insecure about this one.
Okay.
Because it feels like it makes sense.
Yeah. But I'm good.
Like in terms of the length of dialogue, like it's not something I'm worried about really. I've read Invincible. They talk about
That's fair. The thing that I'm thinking is like if you commit to doing like 20 pages worth of just this, I can imagine it getting like boring, monotonous, realizing that the audience may not be super interested in just hearing about the politics. And that's the thing where it's like rather than falling into that potential hole. And like, I'm not presuming that you will or anything, just that like, if that happens, that like, I think that it's worth erring on the side of following through and making it fun rather than being like maybe I should get rid of it because it is important.
No.
It's an important exposition though.
It probably won't be 20 pages, maybe 10.
A 10-page chapter?
Yeah. No. I mean, like 20 pages or 10 pages of them, like of Letitia explaining, and what's the vision I have in my head of the panels would be like instances showing them making Allison growing it, and or maybe even shots from previous chapters that link to this story that Letitia's telling.
Okay, so it's kind of works as a little bit of a recap too, contextualizing a lot of the stuff that we've seen behind the scenes. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. That answers all my questions about that one. I remember reading this.
So, this is where I was last night. I didn't get a chance to change the information here. So she's still talking about finding a secret map. Disregard. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's an interesting line of inquiry, though. Like, would the people who are building the facility need a map to the facility?
Yes.
They do? Is it like that secret or like hidden?
Yeah, so you'll see in this part, but when Domingo comes in, he finds in Dennis's office, like, this might be over the top, but he has like a heat activated button that opens up a passageway to like down to the tunnels
from the police station,
from Dennis's office. So that's, I'm not sure if that work, because obviously that means he's working right under their nose. It's I just thought it would be fun to do something like that.
Yeah. I don't hate that as I do kind of hate it, but I don't hate it as a like a scene that he like does have some sort of deal with someplace, because like in my mind, rather than him working directly out of the police office, I can imagine him like working with a local business, and basically like, because you got to think about how businesses and supply chains work. Oh, actually, now I would like to know a question that I had yesterday, which is who did James get money from to build his restaurant?
XMD.
XMD. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. And is the Earth Auntie user who was taking the Jackie fruit, is he from XMD?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what the I was gonna say authority structure, but like the do you know the chain of command for XMD? Like, have you already established that? Like, who the characters are?
In a previous chapter. So yeah, the chain of command of the old characters I had called Rufus.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one's name? Rufus and bloody hell. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just Rufus now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rufus is the leader. Yeah.
Okay.
And he gets arrested.
All right. Okay. So that means that the like the organization would fall apart, and the other members would be afraid of getting arrested. So that means that like Dennis can theoretically manipulate them, which makes it make sense that dude would be working to build the tunnel. Okay. But so if XMD was doing construction and loans for local businesses, it could be that Dennis appropriated one of the buildings that they had under construction and has it like permanently under construction because it's secretly the entrance to his place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 Because that feels like something from a police procedural that they would do.
That works. It just sucks because I like the idea of him having this office, but then again, they wouldn't be able to go back to the office anyway. So never mind.
Well, what was the thing that you liked though? Because
I just like the idea of having his office drawn out, and he has like an office towards like the lower floor or something, and Keisha walking in, scouring the office, Domingo coming in, finding this heat activated thing, and then it's like a kind of like how bloody that I think he's the drug lord. He was escaping through tunnels underground in a police station or a jail, and I forgot his name.
Is it Escobar?
Yeah.
Escobar.
I think I wrote. Yeah. El Chapo. No.
El Chapo.
He was in prison. Yeah, and he got out of prison because they were building tunnels, and they built a tunnel to his jail cell, and that's how he got out of prison.
Okay.
Yeah, and Dennis basically has a passageway in his office that he can access to get to his warehouse that nobody in the office knows about.
Okay, there's a part of me that doesn't like fully hate that because he is the person who's organizing the tunnel building or tunnel design. But like here's the thing about it that feels potentially silly and or short-sighted, and it's like what is Dennis's end game if we think about it from his perspective? Obviously he like wants to monopolize Jackie fruit cultivation and refining to like make and export drugs, but like as a police officer he can't do that personally himself. He needs to have like what do they call them, shell companies that are doing that for him, because like doing it directly out of the police office would like be bad, a bad, like would be bad covering of his tracks. Now, does he have any aspirations whatsoever to like climb the ladder at the police department and eventually become a chief? Because usually people who have this sort of like megalomaniacal like aspirations and delusions of grandeur where they think they can get away with all of this corruption, like also want to like be in charge so that they can strong arm the other people in the organization. And if that's not the case, then like what else, what is he imagining doing? Retiring from the police force and like taking all the money that he gets from selling the drugs to buy a private island or something? Like what's his goal?
That was literally it. Yeah.
Okay.
He was gonna sell it all, retire, and F off somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well then in that case, still though, because like when he retires, they're gonna find the hole.
Yeah, good point. He does, to be fair, if it could work that he's also trying to climb the ladder too, because that's the kind of person he is. But I think what it was is that, but he does get found out in the end. Like he gets found out before he can sell it, obviously. And what he does is he's just like, okay, well, I can't return to this position. I'm gonna sell what I can and just run away to Venetia.
Oh, okay. So like literally like disappear himself. That's his plan. That's interesting and I think works. Like as opposed to like doing something legitimate.
Yeah, because his intentions could be or would be to climb, but because his whole thing gets exposed, he's like, oh, I can't do this now. Then I'll sell what I can and run away. And he does actually end up escaping, with what he not as much as nowhere near as much as he was able to seize, but he escapes with what he can, and we don't see him again for a while.
Does he end up running in with Sam? Like
yes.
Okay. Good.
But
that's cool.
Sam, the plan was that Sam is like, you promised me way more. What the hell is this? And probably maybe kills him or something. It's like, or I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead, but
no, that's
disappointed.
Like establishing how bad Dennis is and then letting him get away that's just good writing. Like what you just described. Like you have the big bad from one of the early arcs and they get away. It's disappointing for the main characters, but it also spurs them to go on the adventure that they're about to go on. And like what you find out, like you like cut to the big bad for the next arc, and that guy's like you little shit, and just like murks without hesitating the person who they had a hard time dealing with the first arc, and like that's a way of establishing the stakes for the next one. So that's cool. Like I like that because you've established it as like a legitimately bad person who like would hurt people if given the opportunity anyway. So having that be his fate is good. There was a thought that I had. Okay. So, a thought that I had was you're talking about he's got a tunnel from his office to the place, and I was thinking about how one of his lieutenants is Grant, a Earth Auntie user. Was your plan to have Grant be like his kind of to be his personal bodyguard? Because
it's Grant and Monique. So Grant and Monique are the people who were forcing Arya to store their little bits of stashes in the glass factory warehouse.
Right, but does Monique have is Monique an Auntie user?
Yeah.
What is
They're
she?
both
Earth.
auntie users. Dennis is the sun auntie. Grant's earth,
Oh,
so Monique could be water.
wait,
Yeah.
Dennis's son?
Yeah.
So then what? He might know about purple sun auntie warging. Like from like a mythological, from like a folk tale or something.
I feel like that's more of a thing that Sam would know about because
Okay.
he's like the
It-
auntie obsessed guy who wants to take over the world or whatever.
Okay, so Dennis has not been using
Yeah.
his powers to like self improve. He's been using it to conquer and dominate. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing that I was thinking about is figuring out how to link Grant, who is an Earth Auntie user, with the fact that they built this thing. Because, like, okay, Dennis being in charge of the tunnel building means that he can instruct them to build a tunnel to his office. But a thing that I'm thinking about is, and this may not play out, but like the idea of him needing Grant to be able to access the entrance to to the tunnel. That like the reason he keeps Grant around and why he might be a little bit more insecure if Grant's in the hospital, and particularly upset about it, is that like Grant typically does a sort of like Earth Auntie elevator or escalator or something to get them from the office to the tunnel. Because that would be a good way of like covering the steps rather than it being like some sort of mechanical thing, because you haven't even really established there's that kind of high-tech stuff in the world yet.
It has some kind of, it's like 90s level tech. So 90s, early 2000s. So I was imagining that he would have some kind of mechanism, but it's probably not as reliable without Grant then.
Okay. But that's within a workshop. Like if you want to go with what you had initially, like I say, like Bond villain, heat sensitive, door opens to an underground thing, totally makes sense. But
because that also means that also means that Grant can't just access it willy-nilly either, because he doesn't have heat access, and he's not just gonna break a hole in the ground to get to it.
Yeah, it could. Oh, that's actually like that would be a clever additional level of security if you have a mechanism that needs to be activated by a specific amount of heat, and it moves the like floorboards of the tiles out of the way, but then it's just regular earth underneath, and there's like maybe 6 feet worth of dirt that needs to be moved in order to get into the hole. Like it's overly complicated, but like that is these are the kind of like redundancies that a person who's actually covering their ass might employ, rather than just having like there's a door underneath my office that goes into an underground tunnel.
It was more of a floorboard thing, sorry. Like a trapdoor.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. I've circled all the way back around to liking it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay. This all came about because I was asking, would they actually need a map? And I'm guessing now that you were saying that they would need a map to navigate the caverns to get to it from the office.
Yeah. Well, once the earth is moved and they get down, the tunnel would lead. Not the tunnel. Grant would like navigate to where the warehouse is based on like memory. But the maps were for the workers that Dennis has underneath in the warehouse underground, right? Where he's stockpiling it. And Keisha will find the map, and it will be like really, what did I say? It's like it's not very messy. It's very messily drawn. It's vague.
Okay.
So she's like, "What the hell is this for?" But she finds it along with the blueprints for the evidence lockup.
Okay.
So she takes it with those documents as well. It's like, I don't know what this is for, but they end up because they look at it and they can kind of summarize based on maybe the notes that this could be the map to the lockup.
Mm.
But Keisha doesn't realize that yet.
Got you. Okay.
I still think that your idea where Dennis uses a constantly under construction building to be another access point could be okay too. So that the characters don't have to go to the police station to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or, well, they weren't gonna go to the police station because they were gonna get arrested anyway and end up locked up.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Let me read that. I'm like, huh? What?
It's not in this chapter, but later on.
Okay, so can you summarize for me? I'm like really ADHD struggling to read this chapter again. What happens?
You just want me to summarize what happens in the 37?
Yeah, yes, please.
Okay, following up from last one, Keisha goes back to the task force HQ, police station, whatever. She sees that Dennis is chatting to his bosses about the turf war, so she sneaks into his office. She's trying to look for anything that she can find in his office about, like, anything that would help her for the BYC. She finds a blueprint of the old warehouse and a messily drawn vague map, and she's like, I don't know if this is gonna help. Domingo appears at the window and she lets him in. And she keeps looking around, but Domingo finds the heat activated trapdoor thing. Activates it. Oh well, he doesn't just activate it. He's just like, what is this? He activates it, and then Dennis, that obviously brings attention to the fact that she's in the office. So Dennis comes upstairs with Monique, and he's like, oh, what are you doing in here? So he tells Monique to let him talk to her, and then he's like, explain this. She explains, like, she says to him, look, I've got friends that you've effed over. My grandma's community center was robbed by people using enhancements, and you're still selling this shit on the street after we seized it. And you know,
wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Why does he confront Monique? I'm confused.
No, Keisha.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, he's
okay.
Because Monique comes with Dennis, but Dennis tells Monique to leave them alone. And
gotcha.
so he talks to her. So yeah, Keisha's like, yeah, you've effed my friends over. My grandma's community center was robbed by enhancers, and you're still selling this stuff even after we've seized it. And now she's also aware that he's planning to sell it. Thanks to what BYC told them. And Keisha's like, yo, you're just using us, the task force youths, to get what he needs. So he basically is like, wow, you found me out. Just to summarize. And he takes note of the fact that Domingo's there. He remembers that the people that got knocked off their bikes chasing after the culprit talked about being attacked by a blue bird. So he's like, you have something to do with this, don't you? Or at least you know who did it. So he says to Keisha, this could go two ways. I can arrest you right now, lock you up, or you work with me. Tell me where BYC is. Tell me who did what they did. Give up who you're protecting, and I'll give you some of the money that I get from Venetia. And she's like, I don't think so. And they have a fight. She almost loses, but Domingo is able to help. So she makes it out of the station. And I was gonna have it be also that some of the task force, he sets some of the task force on her to attack. Not all of them will attack, because some of them have also been like, this is weird. Feeling type of way about the way Dennis is being. But some of them, I would have to like build up their characters a little bit. But yeah, she escapes and stays at her grandma's house, and yeah, that's the chapter. And she tells Domingo to take the maps and the information back to Arya.
Okay. All right. That all sounds great. Action-packed, suspenseful, mysterious. Basically, no complaints. The things that you said that you need to sort of tie up, like, all make sense too. So it's like, okay, I'm just interested to see how you do it. You want to move on to 38?
Yeah, I can summarize this one too, but I didn't get to. This is where I didn't get to make the changes. So this is the chapter where Jalen gets kicked out of the house at home. And also, I do want to come back to this at some point as well, because the build up to this happening it doesn't feel fun or like it works really well. Like, I'm not sure how to write the tension between her and her mom.
Okay.
A lot of it was based on like arguments that me and mom would have, but they're kind of nonsensical, so I'd have to figure something out. But yeah, Letitia tells the girls to just go home, lay low, and don't do anything stupid, because the police don't know that it's them. Or at least they think, hopefully, I don't know. And they say, she says to them, don't do anything stupid, is referring to their plan to try and like
steal the stuff.
To try and and kill the fruits. Because it's not worth the risk at the moment. So Maya's not missing. I gotta remove that. So Jordan drops Jalen home. Jordan drops Jalen home, and the mom is like, where have you been? Because Jalen's been away for a while. And she's been calling her and texting her. And Jalen also lost her phone, so that's why.
Got you.
She lost her phone in the escape. Now, here is where it gets a bit soap opera-y. There's like CCTV footage of the girls, obviously in disguises and like face wrapped up. But the mom is like, I know that's you. Like, she knows her daughter type thing. And she's like, this is what you've been doing. Like, you joined a gang, you sell drugs, this is what you've been doing. And because obviously the news is painting BYC as the bad guys, which they would.
I was like, I was like, how is she seeing the CCTV footage? And it's like, it's on the news. I'm like, okay.
The news, yeah.
Yeah.
So the mom is like, I know that's you. You've been hiding something this whole time. I can see your eyes, whatever, I don't know. Something a mom would say. And then she's like, she kicks her out basically. They have an argument. And I also mentioned Jalen's brother is trying to is also like really upset about this all because he's like tired of them arguing all the time. Um, but yeah, Jalen before Christine, Jalen's mom, before Christine kicks her out, Jalen like leaves again, and she goes to like a cafe, and her dad will come and sit next to her and try and like talk to her. So he's like, just come with me. He's we'll sort this out. So basically the dad will have set up like a place for her to stay, which would be the flat, and has spoken to a few friends and said like, can you give my daughter a job here? She'll be fine, right? She'll do what she needs to do. And he's like, based on previous chapters, kind of like apologizing for not like stepping up much or being able to. But yeah, she's got this little flat now. And yeah, that's without yapping too much, that's kind of it. He's like helping her a bit and trying to be there for her and letting her know like the mom just doesn't the mom's like tired of everything. And she doesn't want to call the police on Jaden and get her arrested or anything like that, but she's like, I can't. You've been disrespecting me, I guess, or like not doing what I've asked for too long now, so you gotta go.
So what events in previous chapters will we see that like set that up? Is that because I don't think we've seen anything in the comics so far that's been published that sort of indicates that.
Jaden's mom. Okay, to try and briefly say what happens. All of Jaden's siblings are water auntie now. They're not air auntie anymore. Her oldest siblings, Dion and Melissa, they play in water football, like professionally, and that's their like career. So they're fine. And her twin brother Julian is also a water auntie, and he's set to like pretty much do the same thing. So Jalen doesn't have an element. She feels some type of way about that, and the mom expects her to, get a job and contribute right to the bills and everything.
Right. I'm wondering
Jalen, sorry.
Where does this happen in previous chapters? Does it like? Is there a chapter that you have planned that's going to be about this?
Chapter 14 and 15.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. No, that's the answer to the question that I had.
Okay. So it's basically because Jalen is so caught up on that, she's like, she missed like a deadline to apply to uni, so she's jobless and just kind of in the house, unemployed. So the mom's like, get a job and contribute or get out, and Jalen's like, this isn't fair because the mom doesn't really need money like that. She's got like 2 kids who provide
or successful athletes. Yeah.
So she's just being a bit unfair to Jaden, in a way. So that's when Jalen. It's also established that they don't get on in general because of that, and Jalen's probably jealous of her siblings, and also has like a lot of resentment towards her siblings because of the way that they treat her. I'm gonna show that in like flashbacks, and after they go to watch the siblings play, they have a family dinner and have a bit of a disagreement. So I still got to figure out how to write that part as well. Like I've planned it out and everything, but um basically because Janen is struggling and she had like lost her money in a previous chapter, Jack introduces her to BYC and it's like, I know you're in a tight spot. These guys will be able to help you. So that's where Janen starts to get like money from, but because she's away a lot, and has never actually said like I have a job, the mom's like becoming suspicious. Like, where are you getting this money from? There's a chapter where she'll pay her mom the money she wants, and her mom's like, "Where'd you get this from?" Jenny will just say, "Oh, my friends helped me," and she's like, "Which friends? The tall one and the butch one?" And Jenny's like, yeah," because she's like, "Oh shit, did she know about the fact that I'm in a gang?" But
oh yeah,
thankfully, no.
Yeah.
But that's when Christine's like, "Oh, you're hiding something from me," and they have like a disagreement on that. And Janine will go back to, she'll leave the house again and she'll go back to Letitia and the group and just hang out with them. And Letitia's basically like, "I'll try not to get into like arguments with your mom." Like, and she's like, Jane is like, "It's really hard to do that though." And she's like, "Yeah, I understand, but try not to like feed too much into it in a way." But yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I need
like,
to agitate her.
Just the
yeah. No, this totally makes sense. The like there's a part of me that is, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, have we established what the economy in what is the area called again?
Ochi. Yeah, sorry.
Like, have we established what the economy is like there? Why is it like, it makes sense that this friend group broke up because they all tried to get work, and as a consequence of that, like I love the beauty of, we've got three great friends, and as long as their like kids are on the kid side of their like adult experience, they're just like hanging out and enjoying each other's company. But then pressure from different trajectories causes it to be that like, okay, I need to go off and do this because my mom's been hounding my ass. I'm going to go do this because it's what I'm expected to do. And I'm going to go do this because I'm literally financially insecure and like actively need money to like survive. And right. Like for all of those, for the beautiful coincidence of each of those trajectories that they go on to like re-intersect because of how they're interrelated is gorgeous storytelling. But like not knowing how the actual economy works in Ochi, and if like there is an actual need for these things, it just has me a little bit like, well, what's the currency? How much does food cost? How much does living expenses cost? Why would their families put this sort of like pressure on them to do these things outside of just like the sort of like social expectations that might be placed on them? Because in a world where everything that you're describing is basically the same, but the characters don't live in an economy where they need to make money to survive, then other things might come up, like the expectation that they like get into heteronormative relationships and get married, or like they go off and get an education, or like they make something of themselves by being a contributing part of their community. Now, but the thing that you're specifically describing is a consequence of financial insecurity, and so that means that there needs to be an economic system. You know,
Yeah.
like
So
yeah.
I it's another thing I haven't explained to you because it's like I've come into you with the last 10 chapters, and the what I had was that so with Keisha's family, Keisha's mom and dad are salvagers. Because obviously Keisha's mom's are Eston, which is the mermaid people.
Right.
So they're pretty well off, right?
Okay.
So that's why Keisha doesn't have a job and doesn't really do, like, she can kind of do whatever she wants at the moment. That's so why she's able to just do the fight club for fun and help grandma with funds for the community center and everything. So that's with Keisha. With Aria, her mom works a relatively lowish income job. The idea was that she works as like at a train station as a ticket woman. And that was just an idea, but I like that for her mom.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
But her mom is off work sick. I think in chapter 2, Aria works part-time at the glass factory, and she's telling Jalen, I've got to take on more shifts. I can't train with you as often. Because my mom's gonna need help with bills. So that's why she takes on more shifts at work, and why she's so willing to also do the extra warehousing stuff at the job. So yeah, like they live in an area similar to mine where house prices are quite high. And you're paying like a mortgage or whatever, right? With Jalen, it's more of just the case of the mom is just like pay your keep, like, because that's kind of her expectation.
Yeah, don't work, don't eat kind of ethos.
Yeah, and I know a few moms that are like that are like, if you're not gonna pay bills, you don't go find your own place. The second the child turns 18, I don't know why that is, really, but it happens, and that's basically their whole dynamic.
Yeah, I also know a bunch of people who grew up in households that were like that, so it's not foreign, not a foreign concept, sadly. So
really, the only one who's struggling technically is Aria, but she has that opportunity to take on the extra shifts, even though the warehousing turns out to be she ends up being bullied by these 2 police officers.
Okay, so what did you say, or like, did you say what Keisha's motivation is for joining the task force?
Just to help.
Yeah, got you.
It's so she wasn't gonna join initially because she didn't want to, but Dennis
made her feel special.
He pretty much did that with all the people that he gets on the team. He has like a team of like 9 people. They're all like the similar age to Keisha. So I need to build their characters up a bit, but he has like 3 Earth, 3 Sun, 3 Water auntie who are like in their early 20s and are really skilled at what they do.
Yeah. And
so it's like, I could say, well, what was stopping him from just asking Jack to join the team? But Jack's too young. So not only is Jack too young, he didn't even win the fight in chapter 5. So he knows that Keisha is like one of the best people there. So that's why.
Is Jack the person who Keisha was fighting against?
Yeah.
He's not even. Is he Golden Auntie? Is he? They're from a different town, right? Oh.
Yeah, he's a Gold Auntie. He trains in a different school.
Oh, but it's in the same.
Um,
But it's in the same town. Or
that's not
like
the
a.
same town. The town next to where Alexandria is. I need to
Okay,
build the map, but yeah, different school under the same branch, basically.
I see.
Um,
Well,
but
what
Jack is,
would
huh?
I was just gonna say, would that be within Dennis's jurisdiction in the first place? Like how wide reaching is the task force?
uh, within Ocho, you've got
Oh, okay.
these little towns.
Hmm.
So Halesowen, which is based off a town in where I am,
Hmm.
and Alexandria is within Ocho. So it's kind of like Birmingham in the
Hmm.
same way, where you've got within Birmingham you've got Digbeth and you've got uh Handsworth or whatever the hell, kind of like that.
Neighborhoods.
Um,
Okay, yeah. So like
yeah.
rather so like I don't feel this isn't not an educational moment, but I'm reminding myself about this idea. It's that like um oftentimes the way that they separate things is you'll have a city, and in the city
Mm,
there will be different uh boroughs, and within the boroughs there will be different neighborhoods. So
yeah.
if we imagine that, is Ocho the city or the like country?
City.
City. Okay, so city of Ocho.
Hannah is the country.
One more time.
Hannah is the country.
Hannah. Okay, so country of Hannah, whatever the region is, county, and then city of Ochi, and then where do like do Arya, um, Keisha, and Jalen live in different like boroughs or neighborhoods? What or do they all
Arya,
live? Did they live
Keisha,
roughly in the same neighborhood?
they all live in the same neighborhood.
Okay,
Uh,
that makes sense.
Jack also lives in a neighborhood in Ocho, but it's not the same as them.
Right, got you. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like in here in Baltimore, we have like um South Baltimore, West Baltimore, East Baltimore, kinda, and then
Mhm.
like what they call uptown, and then the county is like the surrounding area outside of it, and the like those are the boroughs roughly speaking, and then there are neighborhoods inside those neighborhoods. So there's like um uh Ridgely's Delight, Pigtown, Camden, Inner Harbor, Fells Point, um,
Mhm.
uh, yeah. So like those are the neighborhoods within, but like the part of the city would be like Inner Harbor.
Yeah. If
Gotcha.
I where could I put a link to the map of Birmingham? Just put it in general chat.
Yeah, or you can DM it to me if that's easier. It's like if you're not too keen on sharing it. Stream share general.
That's
Oh, oops, sorry.
this isn't yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
stream share. It's in general chat.
yeah, I see it. Okay.
Um, this Ocho would be an equivalent of that.
Okay. So this is
So I need to
mhm. It's the
the
city
shape
of
might
Birmingham, and then these are the different neighborhoods.
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm
Fuck
literally gonna considering making it just like a 1-to-1 of that and just changing the names to reflect Ochi, and wherever the in those little towns would be Alexandria, Hellzone, and wherever else
Mhm.
basically. And
Uh,
the city of Ochi would look like Birmingham, but
mhm.
just be tropical.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Like maybe mirror image it so that like just for some originality, but like at the same time,
Oh
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't hate it. Oh wait,
Yeah.
so wait, hold on. Go down. Scroll down. It looked like there was a picture of even more distinct neighborhoods. In the red, blue, yellow thing. What's that?
Oh, that's the political map.
Okay, but what are the segments?
The sec is who voted for who where. Oh, so within Perry Bar you've got Ascot, King's Standing, Erdington. Those are
Oh,
like
okay.
yeah.
So Sutton Coldfield, Erdington, Perry Bar, etc. These are more like boroughs, kind of, and then
Yeah.
there are neighborhoods inside them. Okay,
Yeah.
because
So
in Yardley, I'm seeing 4 different things. Like, what are those 4 different things in Yardley?
Yardley, South Yardley, Acox Green, Sheldon, towns. I think they're towns.
Towns. Okay, yeah.
I think
I would call
because you've
them
got
neighborhoods. If that makes sense.
yeah, or a map that I would probably know more is Sandwell because that's where I actually live.
Okay.
But within Sandwell, you got Smethwick, West Bromwich, Wednesbury, Tipton.
Whoa. Okay. So then maybe I would change what I said before because it looks like the like in Smethwick you've got like Abbey, and like Abbey seems more like a neighborhood in the town of Smethwick in the like borough, I guess, of Sandwell in the what do you fucking call it? The damn. Now I'm trying to figure out how it's nested even more, because where is this located? Where is it? Hall Green?
It's next. Hall Green? Wait, which one?
No, I'm trying to figure out where is this place? Like in Birmingham.
This is next to Birmingham.
Oh,
so
it's not actually, it's not Birmingham. Oh, okay. I see why. I see why.
If context, I will do not have this map.
No.
You've got Birmingham is here, and then this is Sandwell. Sandwell isn't like Sandwell is a county.
County.
I think it's confusing.
Yeah,
but
I wish that it were more less confusing.
Yeah, I don't live in Birmingham.
Birmingham,
but I refer to that as my city because Sandwell doesn't really have a central city. But Sandwell and Birmingham Council are different. Like they're 2 different places. If I click on Birmingham, it should do an outline of it. Yeah. So there's an outline of Birmingham. But then if I search Sandwell, that's the outline of Sandwell.
Gotcha.
So it's 2 separate, yeah.
All right. I'm trying to figure. I'm gonna figure out the proper classification for this so that I'm not.
Yeah, because you were saying neighborhoods. We don't really call it neighborhoods. Maybe in a different part of the country, but we say towns, wards, counties. Yeah.
Okay, let's see about wards. Townships are divided into 2 classes depending on their population and size density. Townships of the first class have a board made up of 5 to 15 commissioners who are elected either at large or for a particular ward to 4-year terms, while those of the second class have a board.
It says it on the map. Sandwell District. Sandwell is a metropolitan borough. So many terms.
God damn it.
Of the West Midlands County. Okay, West Midlands is the county.
Okay. West Midlands County. Sandwell Borough.
Yeah. Birmingham City.
In the Midlands, West Midlands County.
Yeah. And then here it says West Midlands region.
Yeah, thanks for being imprecise with your terminology. assholes.
So this is the West Midlands.
Yeah, I think the reason why it's different is depending on the places. It has to do with population density, right? So like it's possible to have a city that has boroughs within it, and then towns within those boroughs, and then neighborhoods within those towns, or you can call them wards or districts. But like if the place is like really heavily populated, then they call it something else.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, if you've got a town that doesn't have like a city's population over a similar amount of space, then like it's called something else. Yeah.
What? Why is East Midlands so massive and then the West Midlands is tiny?
I mean,
What's that about?
it be's like that.
Okay.
Wait, can you, oh, let's just look at a breakdown of all the different counties on Great Britain counties. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Jesus fucking hell. Oh, I hate this. Yeah. I hate to look at this.
That was confusing. Let's focus on England.
That's what I'm saying, is that I'm just focusing on Great Britain, like specifically the island of Great Britain.
Oh, well, I don't know the whole island of Great Britain, so I'm gonna go with England.
I mean, even just
which is
like,
just this bit. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
So
okay, England.
I feel like this is not right. Hold on.
Counties of England.
Jesus. Counties. All right. Ceremonial counties, local government, and historic. Ugh. Jesus. This is historic. So
wait, I don't even see the ones that you were describing on here though. Like
this is historic. So
historic is
like
different.
If I open it, if it would open in a bigger. All right, it's not. But it's
the administrative counties as they were when abolished in 1974. Okay, useless to us.
Yeah. Like Warwickshire? We don't call this shit Warwickshire.
Like, all right, so this is until 19... So what are they called now?
This one. West Midlands.
Okay.
So that's where West Midlands is.
All right, they're
Leicestershire. Also, yes.
Wait, so what was that? Administrative counties of England is what that Wikipedia was. And then if you go to just counties of England, then it shows you the current. Oh, also known as shires. They're also known as shires. FYI, instead of counties, you can also call them shires.
Right back.
Okay. No way.
Just had to say bye to my mum.
Okay. Okay, so this answers your question about the let me see what you're looking at, because I can sort of direct. Yeah, this. Oh no, because where's East Midlands though? It's not.
East Midlands encompasses Leicestershire, Nottinghamshire, Lincolnshire, and I think Derbyshire.
Okay. So
So yeah, that's it's it's a lot.
mhm. It's very just also funny to me that like okay, so they're called shires, right? So that's the reason why Lincolnshire, Umbershire, god damn it, Nottinghamshire, Leicestershire, like the reason why they have those names is because they're also known as shires. But like Norfolk, Suffolk, Essex, Kent, all known as counties, like have only ever been counties.
Yeah, you got Sussex, West Sussex, East Sussex,
yeah.
Dorset, Somerset.
Wait, I thought that where's Wales? Is that on the west? Is that what that uh
This is Wales, yeah.
okay,
This is a
yeah.
different country within the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cornwall, Devon, Somerset, Dorset. It's also very extremely silly to me because what is the square footage
Cleveland.
here? Like, is this how big is England compared to other places?
Not very. Where's my map? It's is this do the Earth thing or is it gonna do a map thing? It's no, why would you do that? It's tight, it's small.
Okay, it's about the size of from uh Connecticut to Maine is what this looks like. So it not even okay. Wait, what are you looking at? Uh like okay, if you go over to the east coast of the US, right? Like look where zoom into New York. Do you know where New York is? Yeah.
The
Now,
city or the okay.
yeah, this the state. Okay, so the border of New York is on the right, right? Like, so England, the entirety of England is from where Connecticut starts all the way up to Vermont to the northeastern part of Maine. And that's about the size of England. Wait, so like zoom, like center New Hampshire a little bit, yeah. And zoom out. So
Oh wait, sorry.
that, no, that was correct. That like, uh, selecting New York as a border was actually more helpful. So click back on New York, and then like zoom over, and then center New Hampshire. Don't click on it, but have it in the center of the screen. And now zoom out more. So do you see that black border along where Canada is? Yeah, and then with New York at the edge, that's the size of all of England.
Wow.
And now if you like look at that compared to the rest of the US.
Yeah. And England has no business being so complicated in the way that it usually that's why we usually just say I'm from Birmingham instead
Yeah,
of being like I'm from Sunwell.
right,
It's like where's that? Next to Birmingham.
right.
Like you don't like yeah.
Also, I'm imagining that like because all of those borders are official and like enforced, that there's a bunch of people who care intimately about all of the details of who's in charge of what and who the elected representative for the specific place is, and like someone it has that specific autism and knows all of that information from election cycle to election cycle. I just terrifying to me that
Yeah.
like why it's like know who your local elected official is, and it's like it's
1
just
second.
some old person. Yeah, you're good. Hmm.
Sorry.
You're good. I know how it is.
Okay.
I can't remember. Oh, I was talking about the economics and like basically all the boring shit that we were just talking about. It's like, hold on. So why does Dennis have jurisdiction over this specific area? And the answer is because he does. And getting too deep in the weeds about it is only going to cause us pain, suffering, anguish.
Like it's stuff that I've thought about relatively extensively. It's just that most of it is just notes, and I haven't had the chance to. Or well, I just haven't made a map yet of the city and the county, the borough, whatever. Yeah, and it will help me immensely once I've done with this writing to do that and make a map and say this is where this character lives, this is what this character does, this is the, like, I've already planned like the police, the Ocho police, but it would probably be helpful to refer to Ocho as well as like maybe a county. I'll have to figure out what terminology I'll use because it's called Ocho City Police Department or police, but they also cover the areas like, I guess, West Midlands Police, for example. That covers all of the West Midlands, including Birmingham. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. A thing that I find helpful, because it's the only place where it's actually mattered to me, is looking at New York City. If you look up like the 5 boroughs or whatever, now the city is in the southeast. It's the little island. Yeah.
Jesus. Tiny part.
No, it's even smaller. It's even smaller because what you're looking at is Long Island. New York, the city, is where the word New York is. That's the southernmost part of New York, of Manhattan Island. And now what you're looking at, like, scroll back down a little bit, and then zoom out a little bit. Okay, so bottom left hand corner, that's Staten Island. And then on the right is Brooklyn. To the right of Brooklyn is Queens, the actual island of Manhattan. And then the Bronx is north of Manhattan. And there's one more. I can't remember what it is. Staten Island, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Bronx. Those are the 5 boroughs. So what you're looking at is New York City. The whole left side doesn't count, and everything to the right of Queens also doesn't count.
It's just like the video games.
It's just like the video. Yeah, if you played Spider-Man, yeah, then then this is exactly the place. But like, so the boroughs are what I just listed. So Staten Island, which is massive and is in the bottom left-hand corner, and is across the river from Brooklyn, then Queens, Manhattan, and then to the north of Manhattan is the Bronx. And those 5 boroughs like all constitute New York City, even though when most people say New York City, what they're thinking about is just Manhattan. Or like in my estimation, right? Because if you zoom out a little bit, you'll see that there's a huge city just to the left called Newark, right? And it's about it's comparable size to New York, and it's extremely easy to get in and out of New York from Newark. But like people don't consider Newark part of New York because it's in a different state. It's in New Jersey,
Yeah.
and
Right.
so it's not New York, even though it's closer to Manhattan than Staten Island is.
Oh, where's New Jersey?
New Jersey. If you search New Jersey, because New Jersey's big, yeah, there it is.
Okay, right. That's one of my aunties lists.
Oh, word, yeah. Now, New York State is huge. Like, Layla says, pretty sure people think of New York City as Manhattan and the parts of Brooklyn and Queens and Bronx. Yeah, I think that's true. That parts of Brooklyn, Queens, and Bronx. I mean, when I think about New York, I think about everywhere except for Staten Island, and that's kind of Staten Island's like sort of mythological reputation is that like people are like, oh, so where do you live? And it's like, oh, New York City. It's like, oh, what part? Staten Island. And people go like, oh, okay, interesting. Like, oh, all right. Now, if you say Bronx, Brooklyn, or Queens, they'll be like, oh, word, okay. Like, BRB, still listening, yeah. And then, but the reason why I brought this up is because like, the city of New York and the jurisdiction that different authorities have over that area is like very specific to the 5 boroughs and basically nowhere else, even though New York is massive. Like the Port Authority, the Transit Authority, and like these different organizations that help to keep the city connected, like they only are limited to those specific boroughs. But within those boroughs, right, there are a bunch of different towns, I guess is what we're calling them now. Because like in Manhattan, you've got the Lower East Side, Upper East Side, Lower, like Hell's Kitchen. Can you zoom in on Manhattan really quick? Oh, did you dip? Oh, I didn't realize it was Vay that said BRB. Still listening. Yeah, if you live in Staten Island and you're white, I'm gonna assume you're a cop. I think neighborhoods is the word. Yeah, right. But like, the reason why this even came up is because we were looking at other maps and coming to the conclusion that like, it seems like it varies from place to place. But if you wanted to have a very clear and orderly understanding of how these things are structured, it would be that like, New York City is technically a county, right? And within that county, there are boroughs, which break that down. And then within those boroughs, there are towns. And like, that's not what they called them it's not a county. Okay. I believe you, but also Brooklyn is in Kings County. Wait, so the boroughs themselves are counties? What the fuck? This is legitimately, they shouldn't, if you're gonna name things, it says New York County, Manhattan, Kings County, Brooklyn, Queens County, Queens, Bronx County, Bronx, Richmond County, Staten Island. So the boroughs, effectively, those are the 5 boroughs, and they each have different counties. um, um, the I, I oh my god. Okay, I'm deeply frustrated because I want there to just be a unifying way of categorizing these things, and it's becoming abundantly apparent to me that there just is not one, and I don't even want to attempt to make a distinction anymore. Like, I'm done. Like, I don't need to know whether or not a borough is a county or a township or a shire or a I think counties apply. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I don't.
Yeah.
I simply cannot bring myself to care anymore.
That's why I wanted to. That's why I was like, I'm gonna think of terms that I know of,
Right,
and just
yeah.
stick with them,
Yeah,
and then just build it from there. Yeah.
If you want to invent a system that makes more sense than this does, I say go for it. If you want me to help you come up with a system that makes more sense than this does, I would love to. But unless that's the plan, just play it by ear, and I'm sure you'll do fine.
Yeah, I'll show you when we're finished with like the chapter like changes and everything. I'll come back to you with a rough map, and then say like this is a borough, or which would technically be a state. No, not a state, because that's different.
So
country, borough, city, towns. Yeah.
Okay. Country. That's how you want to organize it. Country, borough, city, towns. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about like, and then neighborhood, and then block. Right. That's what we got. That's how we do those things.
We don't really.
Sometimes.
We don't really use around the block, but we would say around the block as in like around the corner. Like just literally around the street. That would be a block.
Right, but you know what a block is though, right? It's like it's a city block is like, okay, a city block is the land on which they have built things that are surrounded by streets. It's like an island that's surrounded by streets.
Oh, this does not help me. This image.
No, that one
sucks.
No, that one was actually helpful. The second one,
Which one?
3D city block, right? Like, I know that there's not like houses on it. Instead, it's skyscrapers. But like, you see how it's surrounded by streets, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So a block is just a place where there are buildings that are surrounded by streets.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you can imagine a neighborhood is a collection of blocks, and then a collection of neighborhoods would be whatever the thing we decided to call it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. American cities are so square, rectangular. Like,
yeah, it's because they actually had like unlike places in the older world. Where they were kind of just like playing it by ear, and it got established hundreds of years ago, if not thousands of years ago, and it just stayed that way. When they were doing city planning in the US, they were like, let's literally make everything rectangles.
Yeah.
Like on purpose.
Planning. Yeah.
DC is kind of funny and unique because they decided to make most things triangles. Like the city itself. Yeah, Washington D.C. If you zoom in, the city itself was supposed to be a square, but Virginia didn't agree to. Like, Virginia basically was like, you can't have part of our state to make Washington D.C. And so it ended up being that.
Hilarious.
Well, it's also because of the Civil War that like Virginia was officially the South, and Maryland, because it had the capital of the Union in it, was technically the North, even though it's not actually. Okay, but so But so if you zoom in to downtown, like right under where it says Washington, you'll see like where the White House is and like all this other stuff. It's got a bunch of rectangles, but it's all spread out from the White House in a star pattern that goes straight out. And like that was intentional to like to make this sort of like magic sigil star symbol, because a bunch of Freemasons helped do the city planning for this place.
Yeah, that's where I landed when I was visiting in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
And then Safo picked me up from there, and we drove to Bmore. Yeah,
but it's so bonkers to look at how like specific and precise they were trying to be. Like they were like, we're gonna have a city that's a perfect square, and in the middle of that perfect square, we're going to have a little golden rectangle, and that's where the White House will be, and then everything will literally spread out from that specific place.
Oh, that's the White House.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Maple says this is.
I always wondered.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I always wondered why it was like that, just cut off the river.
Oh yeah, it's because Arlington and Alexandria were supposed to be parts of Washington, but Virginia never agreed to it. Maple says, oh wait, Layla says, where do you live, Vay?
England, UK.
Mm. Yeah, but with all this talk, I think outside Birmingham is the what we decided.
I just say Birmingham.
Birmingham.
I've started, because I work for the council, so I started saying I'm from Sandwell, and then everybody goes, "Where's that?"
Oh,
so I just go, "Oh, right."
That's so fucking. That's so funny. And then Maple says, "This is great to learn because I've just been guessing when I say block my whole life." Oh shit, that's funny. Organa says, "Fun fact: a boulevard is one way." Oh damn, I didn't know that. Layla says, "I did not know that about boulevards." Organa says, "I know a street is a dead end when it ends in court." That is also, that sounds right. Layla says, "I live on a dead end, but my address is place." Oh. Maple says, "Maybe a court is different from a cul-de-sac." Layla says, "Detroit has a sun rising shape in the streets." Oh, really? Detroit? Reganis, in response to the cul-de-sac thing, says, "Maybe, but my old address was a cul-de-sac and it ended in court." Mm. Oh, and Layla said, "No need to dox yourself. IDK shit about England."
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I live on this street in this city, in this town.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, but the number address though, does the unit have a number? My like local elected officials are my neighbors' full names are
That'd be crazy.
Rakana says streets are more about vibes in current city / neighborhood planning that IMO than back in the day. TBH. I heavily disagree with that on the basis that I'm like Faye and I are looking at a map of England right now, and it is 100% vibes. Like
yeah,
like in modern city planning, they very specifically are like, we're going to make a rectangle. Like this is an intentional shape that we're making this specific block of land, and you can tell that it was the the like Saxons via the Normans via the Romans who built this like the way that people navigate this island, because it is purely vibes. Like it's like, why did you build this? Oh, because it was on a big hill. Why does the street go here? It's like, well, we needed a way to get from here to here. In modern city planning, they're like, we're going to literally dynamite the mountain so that we have a straight road that goes through there. No vibes, only geometry. Because it looked like it would be chill.
Yeah, Europe is as a whole is like very different to North America.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like that in Canada too?
Okay, a thing that you should know about Canada is I think that they said that 80 to 90% of Canadians live within 50 miles of the US border.
Oh, right, okay.
No product placement.
Montreal. Wait, is that in Canada?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can tell because the border's black on the map.
Because sometimes the border will discreetly curve somewhere, and I'm like, oh, that's in the US. Where does it do that? Detroit, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Detroit was. This is insane, actually.
Yeah, it's just on the other side of the river is Canada.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so crazy.
No, that's Detroit. You go over the bridge and you're in Canada.
Yeah, that part of the map confused the hell out of me when I was looking into where Detroit was because I played the game. This is like this specific part, London.
Yeah,
like they've got
a bunch of places in New England and Canada are just straight up named after places in England. So like New York,
that makes a lot of sense.
It's literally New York. It used to be called what was it called initially? New Netherlands or something like that, because the Dutch landed there first, and so they like called it like New Amsterdam, says Layla. It's called New Amsterdam, but then they renamed it New York.
That makes a lot of sense.
New Hampshire.
I played this. Yeah, I played Assassin's Creed 3. There's also Birmingham, Alabama too. I remember when I told people on Twitch before I was from Birmingham, they were like, Alabama? And I was like, no.
On Twitch, they couldn't tell from your. Yeah, I was gonna say they couldn't tell from your accent. Oh, bitch, Alabama! I got a cousin live over there.
Yeah, and then when you get to like this portion, it's more Spanish names because Mexico. California used to be Mexico, right? And then America just took it.
It's complicated.
Okay.
Yeah, it's complicated. But essentially, yes. But there's a bunch of different. Here's a fun thing that I like to think about, rather than thinking about the colonial history. It's the places that were able to retain their indigenous names, because you kind of just like glance over that, right? Let's see. Idaho. Utah might be. I don't know though. Nebraska, Missouri, Iowa, Minnesota, the Dakotas, Arkansas, Mississippi, Oklahoma, Tennessee.
You don't say Arkansas.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Kansas, which is right next to Arkansas, is also an indigenous word. And then like if you zoom in, you'll see that like the other areas like Ohio has Cincinnati, which sounds like an indigenous word to me. May not be. Wyoming, says Layla. But like you don't think about it because your eyes look for the things that are familiar, but there's so much stuff that Massachusetts just like named after the indigenous group that lived in that area.
It's like that in Canada too.
Ottawa.
Winnipeg,
yeah. I think Quebec might be. These are so interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a lot of indigenous names in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
Manitoba.
Interesting and cool.
Interesting and cool.
I like how we went off that based off the where does Dennis have jurisdiction?
Yeah, sorry. I just ADHD. Hold on. I have a soundboard now, so
ADHD. ADHD.
I got the joint with Renee Rapp being like ADHD.
Yeah.
You already know.
That's the kind of stuff that I did when I was writing about this. It's like, oh, but if Dennis is this, that, then how would he do that? Yeah.
But I mean, it's all helpful and educational and helps to enrich the story at the end of the day. So I never feel regret, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, what the hell were we talking about?
Yeah.
No idea.
Is this long? Like, do you want to take a break or something?
My cat is saying yes, but my brain is saying no. Hey. The cat literally is dragging the laser pointer off my desk to be like, more again. Stop fucking around. Hit the button, human.
Oh yeah, we got here because we were talking about how Jalen, what built up to Jalen being kicked out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that one. That chapter, Jalen gets kicked out.
Do we get to the end of her getting her? You explained that her dad helped her get an apartment. Oh, I was going to ask, the job that she gets, does she start doing it immediately or does she stay with the gang for a while? That was a thought that I had.
Yeah, well, by this point, the gang, this is the chapter after Letitia, or 2 chapters after. Letitia
she said
no,
lay
this is
low.
the 10th chapter, sorry. Yeah, she said, like, split up, lay low, and don't do anything stupid. So she doesn't start the job immediately. Obviously, she's got to settle in first. But it's just like a little, like, probably like a little retail or corner shop job.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of the next few times that we see the crew, they're like hanging out at Jalen's job. Like, I don't know if you've already had that planned, but that seems cute to me. Okay, cool.
One quick thing that I thought would be interesting for the jewelry story is that when Jalen does get her Earth auntie, she kind of gets it after the whole tunnel situation. People kind of realize, oh, there's some materials that we can harvest from underground, like metals and things, in these vast tunnels that we haven't uncovered yet. So there's like a sort of similar to like the mining industry, a bunch of like maybe startups or companies kind of appear trying to mine a bunch of rare metals for profit. But I don't know, because it would be like, what are they trying to get it for? Are they trying to use the metals to build like tech or something? Like, what's it all for? And I'm so, because of everything that's happening recently, I'm so weary of tech. Like, I don't want to implement too much tech in my story, and it ends up being like a Cora steampunk thing, or something like that. But it could probably be for Sam, who's trying to do this like supercomputer situation.
Yeah. Sorry, something just occurred to me, and it's kind of related to the Cora tech issue. slash idea. And I've been thinking about it in the context of the fantasy world that I'm building right now. And it occurred to me that if you really think about it, usually there are specific places, metropolises, where types of technology develop, and then they stay kind of secluded to that place for like a decade or so, and then kind of get disseminated out to the rest of the world. So there's the possibility of having a central place in your world that has a lot of tech, but then the majority of the story takes place in a like outside of that place, right? Like we're talking about a bunch of people who live in a mostly residential area in a sort of secluded part of the country where they do a little bit of mining, a little bit of agriculture, lots of fishing, but like not a whole lot of tech, like reason for there to be a ton of technological advancement. But if you wanted to have a specific faction or region that is particularly technologically advanced, that could be the reason why they still have cell phones. It's just that like it's like that's a decade old technology from that place that has now seeped into the entire rest of the world.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea with the city that Sam is in. It's
okay.
They use more technology based solutions, not like to the point where like there's like the internet or anything like that.
Right.
But I'm still figuring out his story, but the idea at the moment is he's like a government agency, corrupt government agency, and Alex is like an agent for it, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've got years to figure that out.
I mean, true, but sooner is always better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No pressure.
Yeah.
But at the same time.
So, yeah, that's the Jalen being kicked out chapter. I'll come back to the actual events of the chapter because I still got to figure out the development of that. But I'm happy with it, the progression of it.
Yeah.
Let me remove that note. So 39. Arya goes to visit Jalen. No. To summarize 39, Keisha's hiding at her great grandma's, V's. And then this is where the police are looking for Keisha. So Dennis is looking for Keisha. And he goes to V's house and is like, have you seen Keisha, your granddaughter or whatever? She's like, oh my goodness, I haven't seen her anywhere. And then she's like worried about her, but Keisha's like hiding in the attic or something. And he's got kind of like that one Avatar episode where that sniffy dog thing gets confused by the perfume.
Yeah, the weasel.
Yeah. It's gonna be the same thing with Via, like using the perfume somehow. I'm not sure if she's gonna like drop them on accident, just like feign being a hopeless old woman, or
did you have this plan from the start? Like the perfume has come in. Really, you did?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, because I was gonna say the perfume keeps narratively coming in so clutch that like it feels like you had this in mind from the beginning, but now I'm like, oh shit, like, hey.
And yeah, it's
good.
It sucks because I don't really have much of instances of the perfume really being shown other than this chapter at the moment. So it just feels a bit forced, but I mean, I don't know what else to do.
Oh, I was also saying that, like, I think you already mentioned this before, but the idea of them using Grand's like chemistry situation to be able to engineer the thing that they use to kill the plants.
Was that Grant's thing?
Huh?
It was Allison.
Right, it's Allison, but the like they're planning on making a, what do you call that? Why is my brain like not a weed killer, but like some sort of thing.
Yeah, I just call it plant killer.
Plant killer. But like the thing that I keep thinking is, if you ever need a chemical solution to something, having them go back to Gran and using her facilities, however it is that she makes her perfumes, to engineer that situation seems like the right choice narratively, right? That like yes, Allison can be the person who makes it, but like she could be like, what we're gonna need is this, and Keisha's like, my Gran just has that in stock all the time, you know, and there she's like, oh shit, well, like,
oh. All right,
know?
yeah, I can use that then.
Yeah.
Thank you. And use Via's help.
Yeah. Hi, Blue and Spooky. Hello. Blue says, hey y'all, what's it doing? We're doing world building for Muda's story. And Spooky says, hey pretty human. Hey you. Hey big head. What's good? What are we getting into today? Me personally, I'm helping a friend with a little world building. Crying? Oh no, I take it back. Your head's small.
I go back to work tomorrow and I need to plan something.
For work, or?
I gotta figure out how much money I have and if I can get meal prep. Oh, log me in, please. Just real quick. Okay, I'm fine. So that's the first bit of that chapter.
Okay.
She manages to thwart them off. The dogs are kind of like, what the hell? This is ridiculous, and they leave. And Dennis is like, whatever, we'll leave her alone. And then the grandma, after a while, says, hey, it's safe to come out. And Keisha, I don't know if they'll go out to the market with Keisha just like wearing something to cover her face or head or something, if that would be really silly, or they just stay in the house. But I do want to kind of show Via doing something else other than just being in the house. So they could go to the local market in the evening. And then Keisha's like asking for her advice on what she should do, and then Via's like, I think you should relax for a bit because the police are looking for you, and make a proper plan. But Keisha's a bit impatient. She's like, nah, we need to do something now or soon. So she goes to the phone booth. She calls to call Arya, and then V's just like, be careful. So Keisha goes to Arya's house and is like happy that she's okay because it's been like a few days since she's gone missing or been hiding. Wait, Jayden is there too.
Arya didn't know that she had gone into hiding?
No, she did.
Okay.
It's because Domingo brings back the stuff, but Keisha's phone she was answering her phone.
Gotcha.
So she was worried. So Keisha calls her on the phone booth. So yeah, this was gonna be the bit where they met up at Arya's house and they were talking a bit, and Arya was gonna say you should apologize, but obviously I've changed that now, to be more so like they have a talk, and Jalen will just say like I'm sorry, just out of feeling bad. And then Keisha and Arya will be like, okay, that's fine, but why? What's up with you? Like, how have you been? And why were you so upset the other day? And what's been happening with you recently? And then Jane explains to them like she got kicked out of the house, and she was upset. Well, she's already told Arya why she was upset. But it will probably just be her just saying like explaining this is how she feels when they hung out without her, and that she kind of treats them as her like family. And
there's actually also oh, go ahead. You're gonna say
what was you gonna say?
Just that like there's a potentially interesting and complicated conversation that could be had here about or like Jalen being vulnerable for the first time about like now knowing that they're together, being like, and now that y'all are together, I definitely don't want to be a third wheel. And like Keisha and Arya just like reassuring her and being like, nah, we're the squad. Like we're the squad. Like
yeah. Yeah, that definitely gonna talk about that, because that's another thing. It's like if they're dating, are they still gonna be hanging out as often? It's like, of course they are. Like that's not gonna change anything. I
mean, that gives it that as a point of drama does potentially provide you like the narrative incentive to have it, even though they said it wouldn't change anything. It could change things, and then they have to have that conversation later. But I'm just saying.
Nah, that could be it, but I don't want it to be like that, because I like them being besties and hanging out. But yeah, like they're reassuring her like, no, this isn't that's not gonna change. After Jaden realizes like, oh, are you two together? You guys are acting weird. Or acting not weird. You guys are acting strange. Like and then they tell her like, we're dating now or whatever. But Jane is happy for them because that's what she wanted in a sense, because they kept coming to her and being like, I like her, and Jenny was like, oh, you should tell her. But every time they would be like, okay, I'm gonna do it, something would come up, or they were already dating someone else. So Jane was like, if you two don't just ask each other for God's sake. So after that is where I need to, basically what happens is what did it do that? Hold on. I'm not sure from that point how they're gonna get, like they establish that they have a plan to destroy the plants, but there's also a chapter in between that where Jaden's sister comes to visit her, and then they have a talk about their family. And Jaden and Jaden's sister is like, you know, just there to kind of say, I'm here for you as well, even though she's not talking to the mom. Because they had a falling out as well, like the sister and the mom. And Jaden is I think I remember I was talking to you about this chapter too, where Jaden's sister Melissa is expressing to, there was something about she's just basically being a good sister and being like, yeah, mom can be a bit insane,
Mhm.
and I understand. But also acknowledging that Jalen is still like hurt by things that Melissa did when they were younger,
Mhm.
even if Melissa didn't necessarily realize, and
Right.
acknowledges it and says like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were feeling this way." You know,
Yes.
and that helps Jalen feel a lot better, like immensely better, that her sister actually came to her and was there for her as well.
Mhm. And so she just magically
that's-
unlocks her Earth Auntie powers immediately on the spot. I'm just kidding.
like that's when she has like another like grounding dream. I don't know if I mentioned this, but she has like dreams throughout the series that I need to establish, where she's like lying down in water, and then over time the water goes away and it's just dry earth. And then it's a little bit of symbolism, I guess. And then after this chapter, because she's feeling a lot better about this, a lot of things, she starts to sink into the ground in this dream, basically.
Oh, okay.
And
but like in a
when she's
cozy,
in
in
the
a cozy
shower-
way.
yeah, in a cozy way.
Wait. No, like literally sinks into the ground, like in the real world.
So in the dream.
Okay. That would have been that's a crazy way to onset the powers. Is like she's lying on the ground, she's like, "Ah, finally cozy," and the earth just kind of like slowly gives way to her. That would be really interesting. Foreshadowing.
So she has that grounding dream. She's in the shower, and then she knocks the shower head off accidentally, and it's like she knocks the shower head from the wall, and she's like, "What the hell? This is a rubbish shower," but really it's her earth power slowly kicking in.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that can be something that people pick up on. But after this, the idea was that they were going to try and execute this plan. And Jalen starts feeling sick, like starts feeling really heavy, and that gets them caught. Either that's going to get them caught, or I mean, they're already looking for Keisha, and I don't know if they know about Arya necessarily yet. Like, they know that one of Keisha's friends is involved, so they're looking for Keisha really.
Wait, it's because Dennis saw her with Domingo. Right. Okay. So, but he knows about he knows about the bird.
Yeah. But he doesn't know about Arya.
Okay.
He's not met Arya yet in person.
Okay, but what would stop him from doing the same thing that Arya did, where he's like asking members of the community, like, have you seen this bird? You know?
Exactly. That's what's not quite, because
clicking for you yet.
If he can figure out who Arya is, if she's traveling all the time with this rare blue-colored bird, then what's stopping him from? Because I've got a few ideas for how it could go. Dennis goes straight to Arya's house and just arrests her, and then they don't end up doing this big plan. Because obviously then Keisha's gonna be arrested because she's betrayed Dennis, I guess. So how they can't? Maybe they do the plan after they get out.
The plan is to go to the primary massive facility where they just moved all the plants and poison all of the like high concentration Jackie fruit.
It's not at the massive facility. It's the one, the underground one, yeah, where Dennis has moved it to. They plan to infiltrate it and poison it.
How's that not the massive facility though? I'm confused.
It's smaller than the well, that just works. Yeah, basically, because I've got it in my head that the maze underground is a bit more. It's more so set to specifically just get them to the harbor, to the ship.
So rather than it being like a permanent storage facility or like a grow, it's just a way to covertly move things to the harbor so that he doesn't have to do it like in broad daylight using trucks and shit. Okay. I don't think that I understood that until just this second.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and he was basically using that as his temporary storage place because the warehouse was burnt down. And he'll have to explain that to the police evidence lockup. I mean, they technically would have lost all the evidence that was there, so never mind. So yeah, I'm like, I had like three minds of where that would go. Either Arya gets arrested because Dennis has figured out, okay, it's this girl, this is her parrot, and then Keisha also then gets arrested, trying to maybe conversate or something with BYC or Allison and Jordan, and then maybe just avoid the whole Jalen starts to feel heavy thing, because it would be really silly for them to try and do the plan while they're like being searched for, and then they could, I don't know, because what's gonna happen is when they're in prison, Jalen's gonna break them out with her new powers. And then they come across the guy from chapter 1 who's in the tunnels, locked up, probably for like.
I just wanted to say that that's a pretty significant thing. Remember how I was asking, like, what are our goals for the end of the arc? And like Jalen having her powers that feels big.
Oh, did I not say that?
We talked about her having like being like liberated from her family and having her own apartment in the city, but I don't remember the powers part. Like you might have said it, I just don't remember.
I think I just forgot to mention it.
Okay.
Because yeah, she gets her powers, right, and uses those powers to get them out of prison or the jail. So because of that, I'm not sure where the plan would really come into it, basically. So I don't know. But what I know will happen is that they make it to the ship that Dennis has transported the stuff to and intends to escape, because by this point Dennis has been exposed.
Okay. How?
Haven't figured that out yet.
Okay. Good to know though.
Yeah.
So, listen, one second. I'm sorry, Jasper. Take that to mommy, and they'll do it as much as you want. Just stop expecting me to do it. Can you give me a second? I need to transport something so the cat will stop. Like the cat is like pawing at me, being like, more laser, and like if I just give it to Jade, then they can do the more laser.
Yeah. Cats, man.
Free. I'm free.
No.
Oh, I unplugged my headphone. Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So,
Sorry.
we're saying.
Yeah. If I just outline what I know I want to happen, then maybe that will help. So, I know that I want it so that Jaden breaks them out of prison, out of the jail, because Dennis had an oversight and he throws Keisha and Jaden into like a regular non-elemental prison because Keisha's not going to do much with water in a jail cell. And he's like, well, Jaden doesn't have an element, so she's not a threat to him. So he's obviously not anticipating the fact that Jaden's going to do what she does. She breaks them out. They find Arya, break her out. They find the Earth guy. He helps them get to the ship.
Wait, there, Grant or who? Who's the Earth guy? Oh,
not Grant. Chapter 1.
Yeah, chapter 1, dude.
I need to give him a name. His name's Meeks. Sorry, I forgot to say.
Yeah. Screw this restaurant. That's how he says.
Yeah. So they find Meeks there, and obviously based on what Arya was told by his girlfriend, they help him get free, and he's like, I don't like you guys, but whatever, let's go.
I love this is real shonen anime hours.
Yeah, he helps them get to the ship, and on the ship, why would they have? See, I was gonna say they were gonna use either they go straight to the ship, or they get out, meet with Jordan and Allison, get the poison, and then make their way to the ship as fast as they can underground, and then execute the plan. But Dennis is obviously there, moving stuff, and is like, "Oh my god, these damn people!" And like goes to personally fight them. Starts losing the fight. He's like, "All right, forget it. I'm just gonna go with what I can," and escapes. And yeah, that will be that. And then, in terms of like, because Dennis is exposed, that the girls aren't going to get charged or anything, and with Arya's like whole arson situation, I don't know if they'll acquit her. Is that the word? Acquit her of the charges, or be like, well, you still caused the massive fire, so you got to do something, some kind of time, or just let her off. I don't know. I feel like it would be crazy to let her off, something like that.
I mean, do you remember how the James's wife was like, you go track them down and we'll let you eat here for free, even though they started the conflict? Like, I feel like you can kind of carry over a sort of general sort of cultural sentiment that like if you like fix the overarching problem, that like people will be grateful that you help deal with what was like a bigger issue. Now like I can imagine Arya feeling like if not guilty, like responsible, and like because she's already the kind of person who would like help rebuild if something like fucked up or collapsed. So maybe she could just be like volunteer to help maybe she can get a job helping rebuild the building.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That, or obviously work end up realizing like, no, she was being used. She wouldn't want to work there again though. Her boss was a dickhead.
Yeah.
So
no.
she wouldn't want to. Yeah. I feel like that would work. Yeah. So I guess
Just
is that
makes
work
sense.
having them get out of the prison, meet Allison and Jay Jordan, get the thing, go to get to the ship with the guy's help, and then try and execute the plan while he's trying to escape.
Okay, so I think that there is a like causal conflict of interests here, which is that you want like in a sort of journalistic expose way for Dennis to be exposed, right? And like
Right, oh,
exposed, him being exposed doesn't just happen because like like they bring the police down and are like, look, like a guy you work with is running this facility, because he'll just be like, I came down here in deep cover to figure this all out and then pin it on them, right? Like there's just like there's so many different ways that this can go, and if the outcome that you want is and like the girls would have to think about this when planning too with BYC, is like if you want Dennis to be exposed, for the operation to be shut down, and for like all of these other things to be unraveled, you kind of have to figure out what things would actually need to happen in order for all of those outcomes to be met, rather than it just being like they had a big fight and he dipped, so now everything's good, right? Because that's not how that works.
No, that's not what I'm expecting. I just need to figure out what is said or done in these last few chapters, or maybe there has to be some kind of build up to how Dennis is exposed to his bosses, or to his bosses mainly.
Oh, that's
because
sorry, go ahead.
So, what was you saying?
Just that, like, there's a part of me that's like having having a corrupt police officer be exposed to the rest of the police department, it's sort of giving the same thing where a police department like has something bad happen, and then they're like, we'll do an internal investigation to find out what actually happened, and that's sort of like code for them being like, yeah, actually we're all shitty and corrupt, and like there will be no consequence for what went down. So there's a part of me that's like extremely averse to the idea of like, if there's going to be a Dennis is exposed kind of event, it's got to be to the community so that they stop trusting him, and like maybe begin to stop falling for the propaganda that he put forward about the gangs, and yeah, that it all gets really complicated really fast in thinking about this, but yeah.
What if, you know how when Keisha was trying to escape, not everybody in the task force listens to Dennis?
Mm-hmm.
They could probably go home and be like, yeah, we quit or something, and then they could start talking, and
wait, who?
like the community, the task force members who don't trust Dennis and don't attack Keisha,
Mm-hmm.
They could probably start talking to the community about what happened and why they quit. Like, it could be a thing where several of them quit, and Dennis's task force is on the news. It's like, Dennis's task force disbanded. Several of the members quit or something, but and it's like, why? And but then the news could sensationalize it or lie.
I mean, yeah, and so rather than like this all sounds really complicated, but it's also a potential setup for future stories, right? Everything doesn't need to perfectly go their way and it be 100% perfect. Like our goals were Dennis skips town, is exposed. They shut down his operation. Arya and Keisha are in a relationship, and Jalen's powers are unlocked, and she is like independent, living in the city, and like we can meet all those conditions without it necessarily being, and they all lived happily ever after. So it could even be that like the girls themselves feel conflicted with how the information's getting shared, but at the end of the day, it's better than him getting away with all the shit that he was getting away with. Like it doesn't need to be perfect. But in what way? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to workshop that.
Okay.
He's gonna get exposed somehow. But it's like what it has to be something for me. It has to be something that obviously acquits Keisha and Arya of their charges because they didn't do anything wrong. Well, Arya kind of did, but
yeah, and Keisha breaking into Dennis's office to get evidence to be able to expose him. It's like didn't do anything wrong technically, wrong. But yeah, morally wrong.
So it's like, yeah, you guys did this, but also it was to expose Dennis for what he did. So it's like, yeah, it would have to be a community thing. I don't know how I would do that. Yeah, I guess that's something.
Okay.
I think about.
Other plot hole that I noticed is the plan is to poison the plants and taint the drugs, right? So that
yeah, keep going, sorry.
And like that could be the thing that finally pushes Dennis over the edge, and he's like, fuck it, my plan failed. I was only able to get a tiny amount of like basically what's on the ships already is all that's usable. But like that's gonna have to be like a big third act event where they affect like this is actually, what movie is this in? Is it Pineapple Express? But it doesn't work because this entire time I thought that it was a growing facility, but it's just a shipping facility. God damn it. In my head, I had been slowly like working up to sharing the idea of like in a weed grow, which is like where they like grow a bunch of weed, but like in an enclosed environment where they can control the lighting and stuff like that. They also have a water system where you can water all the plants at once, like using the same kind of thing that they use for during fire emergencies, right? And I was thinking like if they put the chemicals in the pipes, then they can poison all the plants at one time. But now that it's not a grow, I don't know logistically how they would poison all the plants at one time.
That could still kind of work because
they would still need water to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. He's
got in the underground facility. He's got the extract, which is like ready to use stuff, and then he's got like the plants and the fruit as well, which is like a plant kind of thing.
Mhm.
So by yeah, I guess the pipes thing could still work if it's in the atmosphere, if it's in the air. You could still kill off the plants or what he's got in the place. But but how do they expose him?
Right. I think that the solution to both of these problems is probably going to end up being one thing. One thing that I think might be worth considering is the possibility that they don't actually end up poisoning the plants. And if that's the case, that cascades back to, it doesn't need to be that they're bad plants. It can just be that like he was trying to squash the competition by getting BYC out of the picture. That way that narrative isn't necessarily necessary anymore. And or it could be similar to the Avatar episode where Katara helps liberate the Earthbenders from the coal mining island. It could be that the Earth Auntie people who helped to dig the tunnel like come back with a vengeance and collapse the tunnel, and like that gigantic collapse is the reason why word spreads throughout the city that like the reason why that happened is because about Dennis trying to move all this Jackie fruit. So there could be like first there's this big, because the other thing that I was thinking possibly is like another fire, but that doesn't really feel right because
I don't want
we
another fire.
already did one, but like a gigantic like sinkhole, and it's not an actual sinkhole, it's that like a group of Earth Auntie people intentionally took Jackie fruit to like do this thing to expose Dennis. Like could be interesting.
Okay, yeah. That would. I'll have to plan where the thing is then. Like, there's obviously a path is to it under the station, but whereabouts is the underground facility as opposed to the ground level? Like, where would the sinkhole?
This is reminding me of something, which is that have you seen first Moana?
Yeah.
Do you know how there's a big cavern that has a basically a bay inside the cavern, and that's where they have all of the boats, like the old boats, the like 1,000-year-old boats? Like that's a real thing, that like on some like land masses there will be a cave carved out by water that can also function as a port, but it's like a more secret port because there isn't any natural lighting inside the cave.
Secret. Yeah.
Does that make sense? That like it's like like he's trying to get this stuff, ship this stuff out, but like needs the boats that are doing the shipping to come into this secret port rather than hitting any of the like actual major ports like in Ochi. And like so if it's a cave though, a cave needs land on top of it. It could be that the land on top of where the cave is like a part of the town that is notable, sort of like in Rio how they have that big Jesus statue. It could be something like that it would be extremely noticeable if that place collapsed.
Okay, yeah, that could work because Ocho is by the seaside,
Right.
or yeah.
It's a port town, port city.
Yeah. Okay, so they see the Earth. Okay, let's say if I was to do a sequence of events for that, they're in the Keisha, Arya, and Jaden are in the prison. Jaden helps them get out, and they find Meeks, and then they get out. Then Meeks and whoever else was being made to work under there, he probably knows them, or a few of them, go back and do that, like they collapse the...
I'll also say that's, we've already shown that he's a coward, so the idea of him like being like them breaking out of prison and then he dips and they're like, where the fuck is he going, and then he comes back Deus Ex Machina style with a bunch of the Earth Auntie people, and they're like, we're gonna expose Dennis like for good, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, he could be the one to do it.
Yeah. That he goes and like gets the other workers. Like while they're like fighting and Dennis is like trying to get as much stuff on the thing as possible, and like we as the audience are like focused on the fight and are like, oh no, the girls, and then like, you know, perfect Deus Ex Machina timing, Meeks comes back and is like,
right. So the girls would still go to the boat then? Oh no, yeah, they would go to the boat, and then Meeks would leave without saying anything. He's like, oh well, but he says, I'm gonna expose this guy, and then comes back. While they're on the boat, I guess trying to... what are they on the boat for? To try and poison the stuff?
Maybe just to try and stop Dennis, right?
Okay.
I'm like iffy on the poisoning plot, because it's like,
yeah,
like, because another thing about, if we think about the like the agricultural process, is that you grow a bunch of living plants like at a specific place, whether it's a field or in an interior grow, a greenhouse or something like that, right? And then you harvest that stuff, and like you break it down so that you've got the stalks, the leaves, the fruit, the seeds, and like all the stuff that's actually useful for something. You pack all that stuff together, and like that's why when they show like weed on TV, it's like saran wrapped with like a pound of just the flower, because that's all that's useful to a person who wants to smoke it. And so like if he is like trying to move a bunch of Jackie fruit trees, that's a completely different thing from him like being able to just put a bunch of already picked Jackie fruit into crates. Like that, those are two completely different things. You need to keep those trees alive.
yeah.
And so like, yeah.
Okay, so it could just be that whole plan is completely dropped then. Like when Letitia tells them not to do it, and we just don't think about it again.
I mean, I still think that it's useful though. Like it would be fun to go back to Gran and using her perfume for something. It could be, or like her perfume factory for something. It could be like another exciting thing that could happen during that. Like they may not be able to poison the plants and kill the plants, but they could contaminate the supply. Right? If he's got a bunch of crates that just have Jackie fruit in them, like there could be some sort of chemical thing that they could do to them that would make it so that the fruits themselves are unusable.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So similar then, but not the same.
Yeah. Like, and if he's only able to like get one crate or a couple crates onto a what do you call those, the like the boats that they use for emergencies, a raft, or not a raft, but I can't think what it's called, but like, you know, the rowboats they have that are attached to ships to be able to get away, like maybe like banned pesticides, not quite Chloe, but like, but you're definitely thinking the right track. um like if he's able to only get a couple crates and get out of there, uh like he could have a somewhat still contaminated supply, and then when he arrives to Sam, he can be trying to sell the idea like, listen, I may not have been able to get as much of the raw shit as possible, but like the fruits have seeds, and inside the seeds we can grow more Jackie fruit. And Sam's just like, shut the fuck up, and just fucking kills him. It's like, do you realize that that's gonna take years, dumbass?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. So let me just make sure that my notes make sense. So what I've written is Dennis would need that's good. Alison, they still kind of devised the plan, even though Letitia told them not to. But it's different. Like they intend to contaminate what he already has.
Right.
But then before they can do that, they get arrested. Or they
captured,
they will do this after. Yeah, they get captured, or they will do this after they get out, and then they'll go back to Alison and Jordan and be like, okay, we want to contaminate this. My grandma has a little lab that she uses to make perfumes. You can use that, because obviously Jordan and Alison are just currently staying in a van. And then they go back to the tunnel, and then they find Meeks, and then get him out, and then he takes them there. Then he goes, "I'll be right back," and then comes back and destroys the thing. And that causes a big.
Well, no. So he takes them back, and then dips out, and then I was thinking climactic elemental fight between now all 3 Auntie users and Dennis and his lieutenants, right? 3-on-3 big blowout fucking fight. And then when it looks like they're on the back heel and may not win, that's when Meeks shows back up with all the other Earth Auntie users.
Dennis with his lieutenants?
Yeah.
Wait. No, because Grant's in hospital.
I mean, he could be out of the hospital now. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna pitch this idea rather than like say that this is a thing that I think needs to happen. But so in the like, Dennis needs someone to move all of this product onto these boats in order to be able to take it to Venusia. We can imagine that he had most of the labor done by the Earth Auntie people, but now he's like specifically trying to make an escape, and like thinks that he's scot-free. But the girls come, he's like, shit, like locks them up, and is like doesn't take them very seriously, because like what the fuck are they gonna do? He can figure out how to spin it so that it's their fault no matter the fuck what. But when they get loose, release Meeks, and like collectively try to confront him, like he's got no choice but to like fight them one-on-one, like, or not fight them one-on-one, but like fight them face to face. And like, this is a good opportunity at the climax of the story to have a big fight. Like, when else are you going to get the opportunity to have the girls versus Dennis? And I was arguing that just from like a thematic standpoint, it would make sense to have it be mirrored. So it's Dennis, Grant, and Monique versus Arya, Keisha, and Jalen. because now and Jalen is like brand new with her earth powers, and so if you do decide to reintroduce Grant, he can be really advanced, and Jalen's like a quick thinker, and so like she could like surprise him and switch things up. Or this will be also another good potential opportunity to like bring back a bunch of lessons that they learned from the Golden Auntie school, where like even though Jalen has only like been doing the like hand-to-hand practices, like Ari can like yell over her shoulder like da 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 whatever the move is, and then Jalen can be like like do the dodge perfectly but clumsily, and like, you know, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like there's an opportunity for like a lot of fun choreography here that I don't think is like worth passing up.
Well, I still want that to be a fight like that. It's just it's mainly figuring out the sequence of events. Okay, in that case it does make sense for Grant to be out of hospital because he ideally wants to escape with them, or
with Dennis,
either with them or he betrays them. The idea was he was just going to betray them, but and escape with all the money. Because that's kind of what he was saying when he said to Keisha, "You can either help me or get paid as well, or I arrest you right now." But he wasn't. His intention wasn't to actually pay her.
Right. So they're all sort of planning on screwing each other over. That's even better. I'm sorry. Like, yeah. I didn't realize that, but like the idea of them doing like a 3-on-3 fight, this feels like something from, what is it, the game that you that like inspired a lot of this, the adventure game that you like, the Naughty Dog.
Uncharted.
Yeah. Like that sounds like a fight on a boat where it's a 3-on-3 fight, but one group of the 3 are actually all trying to screw each other over. It sounds like, do you get what I'm saying? That sounds like a thing from Uncharted. Where it's Grant's trying to screw over Dennis, is trying to screw over Monique, and like but like at the same time they all have to fight to like just get enough of an upper hand that like they're not losing to the girls. And then like at the moment that like Dennis is convinced that he's like completely won the day is the moment that the Earth Auntie people show up, and like he only has enough time to like grab a couple crates and take a what is that boat, what is the boat called? It's called a emergency boat. It's the stuff you
mean. It's gonna be like a jet boat.
Yeah, but like when people were evacuating the Titanic, there were the boats that people got on. Lifeboats. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's sick. It's literally just I've got to figure out the order of events.
Okay.
And how the girls are gonna be let off for what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because it's one thing that they do that and they go to fight Dennis and try to stop him anyway, and then like does he get exposed because he ran away? And I don't know. That's the main thing.
I mean, just having all like the evidence is in the fact that the boat is in the cave harbor with all of the contaminated fruit on it, right? Like that's enough that like and there's the cave collapsing that is so noticeable to the rest of town that everybody comes and investigates, and they're like, what the hell is going on over here? And like that's an opportunity for the girls to be like to explain what's going on. And there's like at that point, especially if they are able to capture Grant and Monique, and they would basically have like a confession on their hands because they don't want Dennis to get away with it, then like at the very least the local press would be able to like expose Dennis, and he wouldn't be able to come back to Ochi.
Okay. Okay. That's something I'll need. I've written all that down. That's something I'll need to write then. So I'll
Okay.
have to go over these last few chapters. Last couple chapters. It
Mhm.
might end up being like 42 chapters in total then. Which is fine.
Yeah.
As long as it's not like 50. Then I'm good.
Also, I still think that there's some possibility to consolidate some of the exposition.
Yes.
So
And what will end up happening is once I've figured out that last bit with all the plan and the contamination and the town,
mhm.
the exposing, I'll show you what I got and see if that makes sense, and then I'll go over the entire, like from chapter 6 to, I'll go over it in my own time from chapter 6 to whatever it ends up being, like 42, 43.
Yeah.
Um
If you can, like this is just a challenge for me, for my attention span. If you are able to sum up each chapter in 3 to 5 sentences, like literally, do you know what I'm saying? Like literally summarize it in like 3 to 5 sentences. Like I think it's important for you to have this level of detail for storyboarding and thumbnailing, and like having the plot be as clear as possible to yourself. But like being able to be like, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, like is way more effective because for me, because it's easy for me to fill in the blanks when there are big blanks, as opposed to when it's like that tiny teensy detail doesn't make any sense.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can summarize it in like 4 to 5 bullet points.
Right. Yeah, that would be
Send
great.
it you
That'd
or
be fantastic.
show it. Yeah. So it's so that I'm not reading the whole thing and being like, yeah, okay. Cool. Plan is done. I'll try and do that after work.
Okay.
Where I can this week.
Well, I need another bio break, and
Yeah. Good place to end on.
yeah, this is a good place to end. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go head out for a little bit. I'll play music so you're not too lonely or unentertained. Is that a new Doji track? No. What am I seeing? What is that?
There is a new one. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe
Featured on the new song.
Okay. Well, we'll listen to that when I get back. But yeah, Vay, this has been really fun, and you know exactly the kind of thing that I love to do. Special interests activated.
Thank you again.
No problem. Let's catch up next week.
I'm glad that you enjoy it, because I get worried I'm like talking too much.
No, it is literally like the thing I love the most is
Cool.
world building. Okay.
Cool.
All right. Talk soon.
Okay, bye.
Later. All right, folks. They're back. We're back as usual. Business as usual. Thank you, Chloe. And thanks for sticking here over at the pedal party. I think I'm gonna play a video game. I made some good progress on Secret Project. So I think we're gonna switch up. First we're gonna listen to this new track. Jenny featuring Dochi. I'll set up the video game while we're listening to this. Okay. Dochi's really the reason to come to this track. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. No, that's all for now. Thank you. It seems like that playlist is a little bit of a like K-pop, hip-hop, K-hip-hop combo stuff, because this next thing was J-Hope of BTS and Pharrell Williams on a track with Don Toliver and Speedy. Interesting, I guess. All right. I don't think I understand. Okay. I didn't understand how this worked. Oh, okay. So I can load up here and then do that. Okay, I didn't understand how it worked. We're trapped, not moving for as long as wait, hold on. How long does that take? Boom. Okay. Interesting.
In service to realm.
Okay. Your attacks have more power for each shell fired and not yet retrieved.
Your Omega Special is sprouted, and you can change direction as it plows ahead. This seems like the most me version of this. Okay. The most me.
I can't.
Okay, but he uses a lot of magic. Okay. All right, so the other one is kind of like the aspect of who was it?
Medea.
Aspect of Hera. Yeah, like we need to retrieve them though. Okay, so we load it up and then do. Okay, so then that means that the effect that happens with the attack happens. It happens upon impact. Okay. I'm trying to think of what kind of build we could do here. No, give me out. Give me out. Give me out. Give me out.
The moon's waning.
Okay. Do all of them drop at the one time? Or is it just one? It's all three. Okay. It's not very strong by itself. I don't know how to feel about that. The one that I said feels like the most like me is this one, I think. Because the Omega special is directed and I'm protected during it. Did I have a shield? I do have a shield during it. Interesting. That's a good way to dun 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 and then go back and retrieve them.
I wish.
Okay. An issue I'm having right now, though, is with my tummy.
Future.
I think I need to step away to use the restroom. Okay, but I think this is the aspect we're going to use. Aspect of Persephone. I wonder if she'll have unique dialogue if we run into her during the run. Interesting. Okay. Back in a bit.
Okay, once again, we are back. I'm feeling better. We're doing a game. Blue says Netflix actually has a J-drama that I was looking for, Tokyo Love Story. Thought I'd have to go into the mines of Moria to find it. Okay, sis. Can I ask why you're sharing that with me? Is a thing that's on your mind? Okay, we're gonna try this and make the best of it.
To the mountaintop. Special delivery.
Oh,
So you could sneak on out of there without me giving you my boon? Well, you're entirely mistaken, Em. And you're about to be much quicker, too.
so do we always start with the Hermes spoon now? Is that what I should be anticipating from now on? Because I specifically wanted to.
Suffer no more.
Shallow indeed. Especially since I'm using the bomb weapon in this game. Shallow.
Need shells. Let us shine this night, O moon.
Together, little star.
We shall shine, we shall always shine. Ooh. Yeah, give me that good shit.
Moss.
What do you think about the law of attraction? I don't like the word attraction if it's not used in a context wherein we're talking about two objects that are mutually drawn to each other. That's one. Two, I am a meteorological nihilist with a few sort of panpsychist proclivities. I don't think that we are able to guide time in any way, shape, or form. I think that like the universe is mostly chaotic, and it's because it's mostly chaotic that there are the possibility for instances of harmony. And when I say harmony, I mean things like coincidences, like serendipity, things coming together in ways that you didn't expect. And like largely there's a bunch of weird, nonsensical and fucked up shit happening out in the world, and like the instances wherein good things happen seem to me to be if not random, a coalescence of a bunch of factors rather than there being one conscious entity sort of like guiding all of reality toward that place. So I personally like like the way that I've navigated my life thus far is as a person who has aspirations and conscientiously thinks about what type of labor needs to be performed in order to arrive at that place. I wanted to be like a better partner in relationship. I wanted to be a better friend. I wanted to be more skilled in my like hobbies and career. I wanted to be a better storyteller. And in order to do all of those things, I had to do analysis and behavior modification. And I don't think that's the same thing as bending the universe to your will so much as it is like setting an intention for yourself. It's similar to like setting boundaries in a relationship, right? It's like, in this circumstance, if this happens, this is what I'll do, as opposed to I believe that this good thing will happen if I stay the course, you know? It's a modal difference. And so I think that like, because the universe is filled with so many random and chaotic things, there are plenty of opportunities for harmony to arise, serendipity to arise. But like, if you're not sitting there with yourself prepared for that serendipitous event, then you're not going to meaningfully take advantage of it. And I don't think that the law of attraction necessarily prepares people for that opportunity. It prepares people for being enslaved to their circumstances. Layla says, don't believe in it per se, but basically because of priming, I do believe that being optimistic helps you see positive potential and stuff. Yeah, that's sort of in line with what I was saying, that like if you change the way that you think internally about a set of circumstances, then you'll be better primed to like move through that circumstance. That's also the main contributing factor to my own generalized anxiety, though. So it's not something that I necessarily recommend. It's just something that I think is demonstrably true. That like I spend 100% of my time stressed out. And so when actually really stressful situations happen, that's when I hit my baseline. But it's because I'm constantly disaster casting, constantly expecting things to go wrong. And so when things do go wrong, I'm prepared. And like, that's not necessarily a positive example, but a positive example could be that, I have for a long time wanted to be a professional animator, wanted to like be able to bring things that are interior to my mind through like skill and vision to reality. And so I spent a lot of time without anybody else prompting me to, analyzing animation, thinking about technique, understanding how layers and movement work. And so when the job opportunity arose for me to be able to take advantage of all of this sort of like latent behind the scenes skill that I developed just from being mentally prepared, that I was able to meaningfully execute, even though up until that point there wasn't a lot of evidence for other people to think that it was possible for me to do that. So like, rather than law of attraction, I believe in the utility of being prepared. I hope that answers the question. I want both of those Hestia. Oh, 3 Hestias. Okay, we're just gonna go Hestia, Hestia, Hestia. Okay. Okay.
Air bladder. Ah, welcome. That should do it.
Why do you ask, Dagger? Asks Layla.
Absolutely appalling idea I'm dying to attempt, if you'll indulge me.
Love to hear it. After a foe joins the encounter, it loses 50% of the armor that it has. Interesting.
So mote it be.
Oh.
Thank you.
That makes sense. I've never believed in it in 100% magical sense, but in a sense of setting your guiding principle and laying groundwork, like Octavia Butler's notebooks, where she like, I will be a New York Times bestseller, so be it. See to it. Yeah. Like, I think that because of confirmation bias and cognitive bias, that we're more inclined to achieve the things that are within our purview and the scope that we can imagine. That's another thing that I think is like essentially accurate. Oh fuck. I probably should have taken the Cersei thing where it would reduce the... Ow, what the fuck? Reduce the speed of my enemies' projectiles. Like the whole faith without works is dead. Yeah, but that's fucking biblical shit. Like, come on, bro. Don't trigger me, bro. You don't get something for nothing, but also like being black, you definitely don't get something without a shit ton of work. It's true. Yeah, but like... The being black aspect of it, my bad. Oh my, it's okay. I'm joking mostly. The being black component of it, like I feel is like an essence of that chaos that I was talking about. That like there's no reason, like neither historically, cognitively, or like meaningfully logistically at this point in human history for like life to be more difficult for us than for other people. But someone has like executively decided that that is going to be the case, and there's not much that you can do about it. But what you can do is be conscious of it, like cognitively aware of it, and move with intention, like with that knowledge, right? That like shit's probably going to be harder for me, but that's not going to deter me from doing the things that I like long to do. And I think that there's like essentially, if not power, like something resembling potency in that belief and commitment.
Hear me on my authority.
Well, I wanted my attacks. I should have. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, at least we have one more chance. I think I was trying to figure out, I think where my positivity with goals came from, because I kind of just smack my head against a barrier and try again. I mean, my guess would be like relatively, what do you call it? Relatively,
For me.
what do you call it? Secure attachment. Relatively secure attachment means that you have a little bit more faith in the world. Like having a strong family connection, even if it's somewhat dysfunctional, like leads to people having overall more confidence and trust in the belief that like the world isn't out to get them.
The gods must want for us to give another glorious performance, huh?
Revol's empty.
Okay, this is not successful so far. He's fucking beating my ass. Damn. Okay, I'm not making enough money. Oh fuck, dude.
Coinage.
I was anticipating. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Why did that take away so much of my health? Oh, I have no health, that's why. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
No, you don't.
Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Where are my fucking things? Oh my god. He's letting me have the last kill and I still can't do it. It's so frustrating.
Accept this message.
Butler had the means and access to become a New York Times bestseller, so it wasn't necessarily impossible or insurmountable for her to reach such a goal. And by and large, Black people have to work twice as hard as a result of psychosocial conditioning and unchallenged socialization. I disagree with that a lot. That last point, I don't think I actually agree with at all. I think it's the what do you call it? The cognitive priming that rampant anti-blackness causes in people who have generational and institutional power. I don't think that it has anything to do whatsoever with Black people. Also, every time your positivity with regard to a goal precedes achieving that goal, you condition yourself to continue to be positive with regard to goals. Yeah, but like there are some people who succeed and then experience imposter syndrome and self-sabotage. So I don't think that that's necessarily 100% always the case or the vibe. I was typing in response to this, but those barriers definitely still existed in the writing world. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I agree with
Black people have to work twice as hard as a result of psychosocial conditioning and unchallenged social. Oh, you're talking about on the part of white people. Yes. No. Okay. If that's what you're saying, then I agree. Blue. If the psychosocial thing that you're talking about is like on white people's part, then 100%. I thought that you were saying that it was like basically black people's fault. Oh yeah.
Need to recharge.
Well, I can't recharge because, oh yes I can. What am I talking about? Uh-oh. Hey, can I get these back, please?
You shades are getting out of there.
Okay, the moment that I am able to get Hesia's boon on this attack, it's going to go so fucking hard, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. From 0 to 60 in no time at all. Wrote about it. I keep forgetting she's not here anymore. Wait, what? I understand that much. She writes about enough in her op-eds that I have come across. And yeah, that I meant. My bad. Yeah, that's what I meant. Gotcha. My bad. Yeah, I see. It is. You were correct in that aspect. Yeah, Octavia. Privileged in that my parents were comic book fans / artists, so they looked at art supportively and apply for little contests, etc. Not comic book artists, but my mother is an artist. Yeah, and like similarly, like I grew up wanting to be an animator, and got extremely early exposure to like Japanese animation, and so like have a preternatural like ability to be able to detect the techniques that I'm being employed on screen. You know what I'm saying? Like I've definitely been primed for the thing that I ended up wanting to do, and it's not like it's not just the like some semblance of the conditions were there. There's also a bunch of other shit that I want to do or have wanted to do that it turned out like that doesn't seem as practical as I thought it did when I first set out to do it, because I don't have the priming for it, and like I have to sort of grapple with that reality in a way that isn't always comfortable, and it's different from, you know, because like I was watching something. There was a interview with Brennan Lee Mulligan on a podcast while he was visiting New York for the showdown at the what's the place called? You know, the thing that they did in New York. And one of the people was talking about like, how did you end up doing what you're doing? And he was like, well, my mom is a actor, playwright, comic writer, and best friends with Michael Kaluta, famous DC comic artist, and now like even more well known for doing Starstruck along with Brennan's mom. And she is a scholar of Celtic and like English mythology. And so like he was and like is the author of a famous science fiction series, right? And then his dad was a stand-up comedian who worked in New York City alongside a bunch of super duper famous people, right? And so the fact that he now like does improv Dungeons and Dragons on a comedy TV show is like, it's just like that was a perfect storm that made a person that was capable of doing that professionally, you know?
And like he's like, I don't like this was, but like the reality is, the thing that he says is that the reality is this is the only thing that I could do, and thank God I enjoy it, you know, like. And like I kind of feel that way. I kind of feel that way about where I've landed in the world. That like I was groomed to be a evangelical preacher, and to expound and convince other people of expound on and convince other people of the ideas that I had, but specifically in service of brainwashing them to believe whatever it is that I say. And I was like, I'm not about that life. And then on my mom's side, it's like she's an artist. It's artists all the way down. And on my dad's side, my granddad is also an artist. And so the fact that I have a daily live stream where I work on art, play video games, and talk about philosophy is like, it's the only thing that I could have ended up doing. But like, thank God I enjoy it, you know? Traditional hobbyist at this point. She ended up getting non-art related jobs with her bachelor's, but can paint figures / portraits. She enjoys figures. She wanted to work in comics, but they weren't necessarily hiring Black Puerto Rican women. LMFAO. Blue says, I thought Chris Pine was just some random white actor dude, but both his parents, if not his family, have all been in the entertainment industry. The 2000s was basically him coming into the family business. Yeah. See, what I ended, okay, so here's what logic led me to, and was like, in retrospect, and like, you know, fucking hindsight being 50/50 or whatever, hindsight being 20/20 or whatever. Like, I thought because I was a skilled writer, musician, cinematographer, artist, actor, and like mildly interested in theater from a writing and acting standpoint, that like it made the most sense to unite all of my skill sets into becoming a Hollywood film director. I wanted to, more than I currently want to be a full-time animator. I believed that God had ordained me to become the next Steven Spielberg. That's what I thought, going, like, leaving high school, going into college, with conviction. So this is another reason why I don't believe in the law of attraction. And then once I got to Hollywood, right, it turns out that every single person that I was in like classes with were legacy Hollywood people, whether their parents were the lawyers for famous producers and like basically got them into the school. One of my closest friends in college was the son of the person who adapted Tekken from Japanese to English. What other examples? I literally went to college with Rumor Willis, the daughter of Bruce Willis, right? Like, and I just like looked around me and I was like, all of these people have been primed to be able to do this, whereas I'm from Washington, D.C., the most sterile, artless, at the time, like, place in the world. Not that that's not like, the black people in DC know what the fuck is up, but like in terms of supporting an art industry, DC is intentionally not built to be able to do that. And so that was the baseline that I was coming from. And when I went out to LA, like, it didn't matter how talented or skilled or interesting I thought I was, big fish in a little pond. Like, once I got out there, everybody else had more advantages than I did and significantly more money because they were like legacy people in a multi-billion-dollar industry. And so like after a while I realized it was racist, that like I wasn't going to be able to scrape by like in poverty in the film industry. I needed to have some sort of foundation to build off of, and all the dream projects that I had were too intersectional and representative of transgressive ideas and would not ever get picked up. The very first screenplay that I wrote back in 2007, at the age of 19, had a trans feminine like secondary character in the script. And like people were not cool with that back then. Do you know what I mean? Like we're not cool with dope non-tragic like trans representation. And so when I was trying to shop that script around to a bunch of like Hollywood producers, they just were like, this is really ambitious and there's no way we're giving you specifically $50 million to make it. Oh, okay. Specials are 35% faster. I feel like +2 shells is too tempting. It's gonna depend on whether or not I'm able to get the shit that I want though. We're going in with a deficit, but it's still possible. I believe in us. Hestia, 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 Hestia. Yeah, that a girl. Damn. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. I gotta keep believing. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
We doing this?
Going back to college.
Even if I can't eat you, please don't get some decent sleep here in a bit.
Ow. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, okay. I thought I was impervious. Oh, it's only during my Omega. Oh, shit. Okay. You're impervious during your Omega. Not otherwise. Ooh, fuck. Kitty cat, please help. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't realize that I triggered the next phase. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I need to do this.
You scared my sheep.
Fuck, what happened? My aunt is kind of similar, amazingly technical hobbyist who does figures.
Out cold.
Talking about similar to Dagger's ma. Okay. I want... Damn. Your cast has the same effect as your Omega cast. Okay, you know what? Dodge. What was this?
Dodge. Okay, I think this is the trajectory that we want, and we'll get... During your hex, your cast does plus 30% damage. Your attack is 20% faster. Okay. Okay. And then... Ooh. Almost pressed the button. She studied interior design at FIT, but then got a really high paying job that pulled her out the program, then decided to become a preacher. Blue says, my oldest sister was a ceramic artist, and a little while after graduating from college ended up forming all of these connections with people in the music or entertainment industry. Entertainment. Yeah, got you. Usually 6 degrees removed from the celebrities that frequented Maryland. I always thought it was wild she was able to do that. Very cool, Blue. Does she have a website? Yeah, I know FIT. I have always only ever called it FIT. No, fully knowing.
Could try a different one.
The Fashion Institute. Please, please, please. Damn. I don't need any of these things. Save our money. Okay, well, hopefully I don't regret that. Knock on wood? Where's the wood to knock on? That's not wood. Fuck me, dude. Knock on wood. I need more help.
Out of my way.
Okay. The issue here is that I didn't want to engage in skilled play, but I'm realizing that that is a thing that I need to do in order to meaningfully succeed in this specific milieu. Ooh, fuck. Okay, we're good, we're good.
More ashes.
What the fuck? I thought I was gonna travel through those things. Ow, what the fuck hit me?
The ship's helm.
More health, please. I don't want to go into that fight with any less than oh fuck. What the fuck? Hate to see it. Give me your attack, sis. Give it to me. I need it. Oh, fuck. Boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend. Okay, I didn't realize that our special is actually as strong as it is. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. No! Okay, cool.
What's new?
Please, can I have your attack, please? Thank you. All right.
That you know so much about all the nocturnal arms to have devised so many custom hammer tune-ups you've conveniently left for me. The arms of night are a closely guarded secret with little room for improvement.
My father worked for yours, remember? Came up with the interlocking chambers, the underworld, and so on. he must have earned a lot of trust. And learned a lot of secrets.
Alluring.
And then he shared those secrets with his apprentice, who supposedly can never live up to his lofty expectations.
If you're insinuating that I've likewise earned my father's trust, fear not. When it comes to the nocturnal arms, I may have snooped around his notes and blueprints just a bit.
Oh yeah, that's the one I want.
Thanks. Keep up the good work.
Not Tula liking him. Ew. Girl, chill. Okay, now we need to get another status effect on board because... Oh, sick. Speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the fucking devil, dude. Speak of the fucking devil, dude. Ooh, I tried and failed. Pop. Can I get your special, please?
Monstrosity, Typhon. Slow, enormous, stubborn as he clambers toward our highest peak. Driven by vengeance, rage. In some respects, I do admire him. Though I am grateful you were there to dash his hopes.
That's not what I want at all. While you have less than 40 health, your attack and specials restore HP. That's a defensive move. Damn. I think I'll take it though. Fuck. We can't play too defensively or we'll have a problem. And it's a problem I don't want to face. Oh shit! Didn't see you there, bud. Bucko. Didn't see you there. Ow, 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 ow. Ugh! Don't like playing defensively. What? You're supposed to get... Oh, I guess maybe because he's bigger, he doesn't get stun locked? What the fuck was that? I don't ever remember that being a thing. Guess maybe I've killed them too fast before. Yeah, I know. I'm in horrible, horrible pain. Not work. Wait, hold on. Is this... Which one is this? No. No. Get me out of here.
Lemon juice and sand of lake. Coil, there you are.
Hello. Hey, auntie.
That awful storm enveloping the mountain of the gods. Why, just the other night it cleared. All brilliant moonlight in its place. I thought perchance you had achieved what you'd set out to do. But now you're back, and so's the storm.
It turns out the father of all monsters is not particularly easy to dissuade. I don't know who wants his vengeance against Lord Zeus more, Typhon, Prometheus, or Kronos.
Our Lady Hecate and you seek vengeance of your own. You've met Charybdis in the rift here, yes? An all-consuming force. When I imagine vengeance, all I see is that engulfing maw.
That's a reference to her story in the Iliad, I think, right?
What have I done?
Medea and Charybdis? Or no, Circe and Charybdis? At least it feels like that's the case. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, I can't keep taking damage like this. Oh no. Now I'm getting Hestia when I don't want her. I'm like, I need any other status effect besides Scorch, bro. Please, somebody help.
Hear me on my authority.
No, thank you. Wait, your foes perish in a blast that damages any surrounding foes. You have a chance to dodge, which is double against scorch afflicted foes. Innate dodge chance is 4%, and then doubled to 8. Your foes perish in a fiery blast that damages any surrounding foes. I think I'm playing defensively and I don't like it. Okay, all you bitches, get out of my face. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Next bearing.
Oh, Hitch is good. Hitch I can hit. Oh, but I need health. Fuck. Oh, I hate playing defensively.
Caught.
I'm dead. Whoa! No, come on. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. No! Okay, we're good for a couple more seconds. Oh.
Back, my dear. So let's have ourselves an interesting night.
Make one random boon become heroic and gain 3 levels. I
My strength reborn.
just so genuinely do not. My decision making tonight is horrible. Okay, I need another status effect. Oh no.
Olympus, accept this message.
I'll take it. Anything that does more damage to guardians. Yes, yes. During your hex, your special does critical from a distance. Hell yeah. This is, I am making
Now take
horrible tactical decisions because I'm just like panic.
You took forever getting here, only to turn up practically as dead as the crews of all those ships headed this way.
Fuck you, sis.
apologies for any inconvenience, Eris. Fortunately, there's a quite refreshing fountain not too far from here, which should do wonders for my injuries.
Hockey. Love to see it.
Oh, then you're so close. Maybe you can make a break for it. The pathway out of here is right behind me.
Okay. Flirty. I kinda love it. Fuck. Okay. Cat, please help. Fuck. Oh. Ugh. Wait, that's a thing that can happen? Resisted. Yo, I hate when I can't attack.
What did you just do?
I elected to fuck your shit up, sis.
Here comes my favorite part.
No. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Fuck.
There goes that.
Cat, help.
Here you go. That does it.
Fuck. Very strategic there. Oh! Okay.
Stay out of this, Moon. Blam! Catch!
No, come on. I don't got time for this shit. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Cat, help, 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 help.
Let's blow everything up.
Fuck, no. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, bro. Cat help. Oh, fuck. So close. It's one hit away. God damn it.
Get out of here.
Fuck. One hit away?
Come on, Tula.
Hurts my feelings. Okay, well, at least we didn't, whatchamacallit? Ooh, should I? Got 3 Death Defiances still. Yeah. Okay, we didn't lose that. That's what's important. All right, and now we fully need at least one more. Oh, didn't. Okay, well, I'm already half dead. Feels great. Feels great. Oh, fuck. I can't see shit.
Lord Hermes.
Can I have your special, please?
Surprised to find me thus. Our family often takes a more
I forgot to offer him
of skulking in shadows.
a nectar.
Quite enjoy it.
Gain a chance to deal 200% damage that increases the less HP you have. Chance per missing life point is 0.12%. I currently am missing 38 38 HP. 38 times 0.12. %, chance. Okay. We'll come back to that.
All right.
You're more dangerous.
I'll slay you all.
What I would give for fucking... Ooh. No, I don't have it. Okay, there we go. Your shells fire. Wait, can I? Is there one where your shells fire your Omega attack whenever retrieve, but use 25 mana to do so? After your dash or specials, your attacks are faster with plus 15 power. Specials launch you ahead faster and deal plus 50% damage. I think, given what we have currently, that is the most optimal situation. We don't need more health. I mean, more mana. Okay, this is a strategy that I can get behind.
I think not.
Okay. What does this do? During your hex, your attack is 20% faster. During your hex, you deal plus 20% damage. Is that... Okay. We'll do this, this, and then this.
With Seleni's grace.
It is decided.
Thank you, Selene. We do need... more money. This would be really good. This boon would be really good for if we had a Aphrodite build. Oh fuck, I didn't realize I still have my... Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Ow, what the fuck? That hurt? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. No, 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 no. Cool. Ugh. Thank you, thank you.
In the name of Hades.
You take no more than 1 damage at a time from fire and leaf flames where you sprint. That do 20 damage every 0.5 seconds? Have I... Huh? Have I never gotten this boon before? Jesus, that's fucking fantastic. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck, dude? Fuck. I don't have, yeah, I don't have my fucking shit. Ooh. That was fucking close. Can I have your special, please? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Need more health. I'm already dead. If I can't get to at least 400 health before this is over, like, I'm already in a tight enough spot that it doesn't even make sense to think that I could possibly win. Okay, that's cool though. That's cool. We can do that. I don't mind doing that at all. Okay. Now here's a question. Does Our Lady of Grace, Athena, wish to join us on this? Our Lady of Infinite Grace. Okay. Ooh, that was scary. Didn't know I was still invincible.
Must have been my chaos spoon just then.
More health, please. Athena! Come help your girl out. Oh no, oh no. Okay, missed. That was just luck, but I'll take just luck over just dying. Uh-oh, it's blocking it. I didn't realize that could happen. Oh, I also didn't realize that that could happen. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, we're doing okay. Oh no, we're not doing okay. We're doing so bad. Holy shit. Okay.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Your scorch effects go faster. There we go. That's the one I want. Whenever you dodge or daze causes a foe to miss, restore some HP. What's our dodge chance right now? I want to do more DPS, but
No, yeah, we don't have enough dodge chance to justify doing that. I'm trying not to panic.
I will not be the one to conquer this mountain. Neither shall you be the one to save it.
Okay. Tula, help. Okay. Oh, okay. Middle, middle, left, middle, middle, left. Okay, what just happened? Ow. Wait, hold on. I'm resistant to fire. I forgot. That's cool. Middle. Middle right. Middle right, middle. Middle right, middle left. Middle right, middle left, middle. Middle right, middle left, middle. I think he's dead. Sometimes you can just bludgeon a guy to death.
I should have expected this.
Thank you. All right, I'm in big trouble because I haven't even broken 300 HP yet, and or at the final steps of this process. I need to get to 400 HP or else. Okay, hold on. No, let's develop some confidence, shall we? Let's develop some confidence. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. We're developing confidence. I see you. Any more money around? Oh. Developing confidence. Oh, I guess we do have plus 10% chance to, what you call it, miss some, to like not get hit by some shit because of,
Here it comes.
yeah, did I do some damage to him by doing that? Oh, shit. Oh, what was that? Oh, stalkers. Oh, they're so close. Cross between a praying mantis and comically misinformed image of a vagina.
Better.
Okay, hold on. If we go for Hera, she might replace one of our boons with one that does hitch, which is dope. But if we go for the other thing, then we might be able to increase the status effects that we have going significantly. Oh, will we still have to fight that monster? Actually, oh no, they're both go fight the monster things. Wait, hold on. We've never gone to the left. Is
Is this a different fight? It is a different fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking terrifying. Ow. Twins of Typhon. Ooh. Sick. Curiosity served.
Stay in the ground.
Curiosity rewarded. Oh, headstone. Okay, yeah, that's the thing with the laser before. Far under the cold veneer of Olympus is a burning hot core, which fuels the forge of Hephaestus in the heart of Hestia alike. Such hellish heat and pressure can twist even solid stone into agonizing shapes. Traces of brigands who ventured too far. What? I think this is roughly the thing that I wanted. After you take damage. Okay, no. Yeah.
The foul brood of storm-bringing Typhon crawl through the growing cracks in the stonework of the Fortress of the Gods, as though to shake the mountain to its very core.
Lovely.
Tula, go for it.
There's still some fish that we haven't discovered yet here.
Victory.
Oh, yeah.
It's a chimerid.
Chimerid?
Next floor.
How different is this route, I wonder? Oh, shit. Okay.
What?
Ow. Ow. No! 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 That was terrifying. I just lost like 50 health in one hit. Was I hissing at the cat?
What a pleasant surprise.
Your cast damage any foe as they join the encounter wherever they appear. Your damage effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver you have. How many do we have? 3? So, oh, wait, hold on. We have 1, 2, 3. Four. Okay. 4 times 4 is 16. Okay.
The sacred bond.
Oh, the fuck? Oh, wait, another mini boss. Oh, wait, of course. This mini boss.
lost his tail. One of them.
Okay, we can get 5. This gives us... Wait, hold on. Where's the ones that do more to guardians? That one. Okay. During your hex, your cast has the same effect as your omega cast. I want that bad. And then it charges faster. Your attack is faster. Okay.
Seleni's hidden strength.
All right, we're going in this with 500 fucking money. It might actually do us well, and we've got full death defiances. Yeah, let's hope so. All right, we're definitely doing this. We're definitely doing this. Oh, whenever your foes with wounds take damage, they may spill a blood drop. Listen, I'll do it because I want that fucking thing.
Should be useful.
No dual boons. After you take damage, automatically damage and daze all foes in the vicinity. Your casts expand in size until they expire. I feel like we're doing pretty good on managing our casts, so we'll take that. All right. Okay, here we go. We're pretty well kitted out, but that ain't a promise. It still requires me to remember how to do the fight. Come on. Oof.
Where are you, Lord Uncle?
Oh, I got hit and didn't notice. Ow. Okay. Okay.
Young lady, I'll take this from here. And fall back to the palace. Fight!
Okay. That was fucking close as hell. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know I could do damage to that while I was over here. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay. 77 damage for that? Okay. How much is he running out of strength though? Ooh. Okay, come on. I thought I dodged that. I was like, I definitely dodged that. Spam him. Yeah, got him. If you do enough DPS, you can tank all that damage. If you do enough DPS, you can tank all that damage. If you do enough DPS, you can tank all that damage. If you do enough DPS, you can tank all that damage. Only lost 1, death to 5. Lost 1, death to 5. Death to 5. Lost 1, death to 5. If you do enough DPS, you can tank all that damage. All right. Feels good. 4 down, 2 to go. 4 down, 2 to go. 4 down, 2 to go. Somebody knocking on my door. 1 second. Who is it? You. I said I was coming down. Did you authorize? Did you authorize? Oh, apples. Okay. Okay. This is good timing because I need a bio break and like want to be more mentally prepared for work. So I need to, not that I haven't already dedicated a significant amount of time today to work, but even more prepared for work cannot hurt. God, I feel so fucking good. I was so worried that it was going to be a real problem.
It is most natural to wonder, now that our princess of the underworld withstood the terrifying fury of the father of all monsters, what comes next. So please, go right ahead and wonder that.
Ouch! Return to Shadow now.
Feels good. Feels actively euphoria-inducingly good.
That's the way it is. Thank you for helping me return, Phrenos.
Oh, what? Phrenos helps us return? I didn't know that. That's the deep lore for real.
The task unfolds.
Oh. Oh, you don't got dialogue for me? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Did it again.
Some cattails.
Olive. Garlic.
Into the earth you go.
And a little bit of nightshade.
I don't sit. Moonlight guides you.
You likewise. Have the old knuckle bones been of some use, goddess? Must look a little worn, but brought me fortune many times in games of chance and when my life was on the line.
Odysseus, if they were dear to you all through your life, why would you give them to me now? No matter how useful they still may be, which is quite a bit.
Come now, nothing would please me more than for you to succeed. If some small token of my past could be of benefit, it's yours. Besides, I got a nectar bottle in exchange.
True.
It wasn't meant to be a trade.
Just keep the plastic.
Just keep the blasted bones. Listen, I use them every run, so it's hard to undersell how important they are to me.
Looks like Eris is back. Death to Kronos.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been back a while, yet still isolate yourself. Your brother makes more of an effort to fit in, but he struggles too. You may have more in common than you think.
Hell yeah. Story progression.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll go over and tell him you said that. What? You think just because most of the world hates his guts, same as mine, that we're alike?
Well, I'd not put it that way at all, though I do think each of you has been misunderstood in your own right.
What's not to understand? I'm Strife, he's Doom. These are simple concepts, babe. Though granted, most of the world is pretty stupid.
You shouldn't say such things.
You mean the truth?
Night guide us home tonight.
Hell yeah. I wonder if that there's like a unique instance of Artemis coming through and singing in that grove, and I didn't like when it first happened, because it was they added a new asset, like this area wasn't here before. I didn't know to look over here. Well, we passed it multiple times. My eyes didn't look over to this area. I wonder if she'll come back and do that again. That was nice. I liked it.
So, what's up?
Nada mucho. Yeah, looks like I already bought everything. What do you do once you've already bought the dogs? These little guys follow me around. Very cute. All right, let's see what homie has to say.
Oh, hey. Why are you looking at me with that consternated face, young one? Mayhaps in search of wisdom you would like me to impart?
It's just, even now, I know so little of your past. I have to admit, Commander, there are such times when I begin to feel as though you're not being candid with me.
No, look, I'm here to focus on your martial expertise rather than prattle on about the way things used to be. But fine, what is it you really wish to know?
Please just reveal reveal that she has not been naive this entire time and knows that he's a fucking goon.
I wish to know exactly who you truly are.
God, she's so autistic.
Well, I'm not telling you.
Fine.
Fuck. I love her.
We need an
All right.
for the way it is.
Though maybe we...
Bye, Aaliyah. I said bye. Bye. Oh, they added an effect where when you dash through someone, it does a collision thing. I noticed that before, but I didn't know why it was happening. I don't have need for Stardust at the moment. Okay, let's see which of these we like the most. Aspect of Thanatos, your attack is faster and each strike grants mortality. A fleeting bonus of 1% critical chance for your Omega moves up to a max of 13%. Your attack speed is plus 30. I feel like, wait, hold on. Gain attack power and additional
Health plus 35% max life. Okay. Your cast lasts 3 seconds and erupts like your Omega cast if struck by your Omega special. Your cast lasts... Oh, right. This is the hammer one. I liked that one a lot. I played it before. There's a cat in my lap. No. No, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. There's a cat in my lap. The cat is making purring sounds. There's a cat in my lap. Layla, are you still here? I want to know if this gives you a better idea of Jasper's size. Seeing him in relation to my hands. I can put his entire head like this. This is the Bobcat stance. This is the Simba maneuver. This is the mama cat. This is the, I don't know what to call it, but he love it. Okay. Sorry, kitty. I need to do work now. Oh, actually, no. What I need is a bio break. Then I need to do work now. After the bio break. Bio break don't work. Okay. Back in a bit.
Hey, hi, hello. Welcome back to the Pedal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. Hey, stop that. So, hey, stop. I'm working on a secret project in the background. Jasper, stop. Stop it. And so I'm not going to be like available, but like, no, that's not true. If y'all want to yap at me while I'm working on secret project, feel free to yap at me while I work on secret project. But I'm just going to be here, like, you know, working on my situation here. And then if y'all want to yap at me right here, you can. But presuming that folks are not going to be particularly enthusiastic about yapping at me apropos of nothing, I'm gonna have some videos playing over here with the music that I've been playing in the background. And yeah, if you want to talk with me, you can address any of these topics to be found in chat. And that's that on that. That's simply that on that. Okay, secret project. Blue says, hey Cup, do you think the principles of figure study has changed since artists like maybe The Reluctant Bride by August Tolmush? Hello? What are we asking? Do you think the principles of figure study has changed since artists like August Tolmush? what era is this person from? And are they a classicist or art pieces? Okay, so I think that my direct answer is just going to be like, yes, definitely. No questions asked. Figure study has changed because we've like perceptually developed different ways of seeing the world. And so like with advances in things like geometry and computer graphics and stuff like that. But there are classicist painters and graphite artists who choose to employ the strategies used by earlier artists. So for them, in an attempt to like recreate their styles in with authenticity, I think like maybe not as much, but definitely I know that I employ a bunch of different figure drawing techniques. Like because of ADHD, sometimes it's depending on the day. And like in other contexts, like when I'm really on my game, I'm basically employing 19th century French painter, upper middle class artist who painted everyday French woman. Okay, so like, do you know William Bouguereau? They're contemporaries. Yeah, this is a classicist painting. Did this person teach at the salon in Paris? Because then they probably were like literally buds. Bouguereau and Tolmouche. Did they know each other? They never mentioned each other. But they were contemporaries. I think I've heard that name. Now, what is the question? Do you think the principles of figure study have changed since artists like maybe The Reluctant Bride? Hold on, I didn't actually look up the piece. Give me that high res shit. Where's the art? Whatchamacallit? What's the website that has like high res versions of art like this? Okay, so in analyzing this piece, and trying to answer your question, but still being deeply confused by the line of inquiry, there's some specific things here that feel like I can point to that are like oh yeah, I'm so confused by your question that I don't even know how to answer to begin with. Okay, so do you find this really striking? Is that why you're asking that question? Also, a winter wedding. Who thought that was a good idea? basically the question arose mostly because I tried to strip the painting down to a sketch, and yeah, it's very striking to me. Okay, well, the reason why this piece is very striking to you is primarily because of white supremacy. If you'll notice, we've got a fairer skinned than all the other characters in the piece, central character with green eyes and strawberry blonde hair. She's wearing a white dress. So the reason why you're drawn to this central figure in her like 1,000-yard stare is because of white supremacy. And if we're talking about like overall composition, I'm gonna have to say that the contrast between the darker colors, which represent like not white things, and them framing this figure who's primarily white in every sense of the concept, is the reason why it's so striking to you. We have these things in our eyes. They're called, which one is it, cones or rods? I think it's cones, right? Cones? No, rods. Eyes. That are able to detect color, what do you call it? Brightness, right? And contrast. And what the artist chose to do was have the room be extremely dimly lit, and then have the characters around the main figure be darker complexion, wearing darker tones with darker hair, and then the central figure is like unnaturally extremely well lit with a fabric that is reflective, and like the whites of her eyes are visible, and she herself is extremely pale, and even her hair color is lighter than the rest of the characters around her. And so the reason why this is striking is because of a technique that we call white supremacy. Does that answer your question? There's nothing significant about the figure at all. She's sitting extremely casually in a chair, and every choice about this piece that is actually interesting has to do with how they're deflecting attention away from all of the other details to highlight this extremely fair, extremely light figure. I didn't think about it that way, but yeah, there's part of me that's joking, right? I'm doing the like rules of repetition. Though I do think that is actually true. I think it's actually true, but like I don't think it has to do with the, like, maybe the overall composition, choosing to have this sort of golden rectangle shaped canvas, and then having the focal point of the piece be below the halfway line. Like, these are contributing factors to why it's so striking, that there's so much negative space, but it's extremely detailed negative space. That might be a contributing factor. But I don't think it has anything to do with the figure. Now, is the figure herself expertly like painted in terms of proportion, the details of her fingers and how her sisters, I presume, are holding her hand, and like is the rendering of the fabric that the winter gown is made of like extremely, like, does that contribute to the overall like way that the image pops? Yes, but I don't think it's the like choice to have the character sitting casually that makes the piece striking so much as it is an interesting choice given the subject matter. I also think that, like, especially during the classicist era, it was like not classicist era, but like during the like I like to think of it as the pre-impressionist neoclassicist boom. It was extremely common to make paintings of like quote unquote normal everyday bourgeois life in France. But what was not extremely common was like the drama of depicting a person who is like dissatisfied in their position in life, right? This painting feels to me like one of those films where it is about the tragedy of a person who is thrust into a position that they don't want to be in, rather than it being all of these other sort of celebrations of bourgeois life. Like, this person is getting a letter that they are clearly enjoying. This person seems to be like well, what this person paid for this painting and like wanted to be depicted accurately, and it seems like the painter might have jokingly been like, this person's a narcissist. But they seem happy. Even the clown and the lady in this piece seem happy. So the idea of like combining, oh, hold on, here's what I want to address. Bouguereau, right? Bouguereau sometimes depicted like tragedies like this Pieta. This is a like, you know, deeply sad moment in Christian mythology. And in Greek mythology, it also the Passion of the Christ here. This person being tormented by the Furies. So like these pieces are depicting drama in the context of the myths that they take place in, rather than depicting like, oh yes, everything's so nice and good and perfect. And it feels very rare to see a piece where this sort of like domestic scene is reflecting that idea of tragedy. Oh, one of Bouguereau's very first pieces, sweet shit's burning. And it was from Dante's Inferno. Dante and Virgil. Yeah, one of Bouguereau's early pieces was this depiction of like two dudes fucking ripping each other apart in one of the layers of hell in Dante's Inferno. And like that's not something that is typically depicted in classicist portraiture. And so the drama here, I think, is probably a apparent point of interest, but it's also an act of contrast, similar to what I was talking about how this piece is centered around negative space and dark light contrast. It's the contrast in comparison to all of the surplus of paintings that we have of like romanticized life, bourgeois life. And instead, this one is not that. It's kind of depicting drama and tragedy rather than yeah, the meme, the Dante's Inferno piece. What do you mean the meme? I don't know the meme. Yeah, I think that this piece has a lot to do with contrast, and like there's a bunch of different techniques and ideas being employed in order to present that contrast. The picture became a meme on Tumblr. How? Oh, I forgot. Dante and Virgil are the names of the brothers from fucking Devil May Cry. I don't see it. This was definitely a meme. This one with the Furies. I remember that being a meme. People inserting what the characters could be saying while critically examining the picture, and yeah, DMC worked its way into the post I saw. What post? What'd you talk about? Okay, I'm gonna go back to work. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions. In summary, the figure and pose are not particularly striking or like unique, and I do think that techniques have advanced since this time, but not in the way that it seems like you're asking. And I think that everything about this piece being striking has to do with additional techniques in terms of contrast, tone, color choice, composition, and a bunch of other things, rather than it having anything at all to do with the figure. Like the figure is the least important component of this piece. People, wait, no, I just don't know what you mean. Oh, I think it's the expression on her face. Yeah, but like even at a distance, like I'm looking at it in OBS where it's really fucking tiny, right? Like it's like, you know, here's literally how big it is on my screen, right? And it still has that quality of being really striking. I think that you're right, Dagger, that like the expression on her face is significant, but my point is that the actual figure drawing, right? Like how she is slumped on the chair is not the thing that makes the piece. Blue was asking specifically about figure drawing. Like her initial question was, do you think the principles of figure study have changed since artists like maybe The Reluctant Bride by Auguste Tolmouche? And like the answer is yes, but like I don't think that this is a good example if we want to talk about figure studies, because all the things about this piece that make it striking have very little to do with her extremely lackadaisical like position and posture. All right, so whatever foundations that are used to draw the figures before the painting itself are the same that artists use now? No, I said that they have changed. Because okay, like in 1,000 different ways too. Like back in this time, there weren't erasers, so oftentimes when people painted something, they would iterate on with either graphite or charcoal on paper, and like basically sketch it over and over and over again until they get the overall composition correct, right? And now, because we have pencil and paper, we can erase and like try again. So that inherently changes the technique. After the advent of those little like dolls that they use to like position a figure so that you can kind of see it in 3D, that dramatically changed how we think about placing a figure. And now in Clip Studio Paint, the basic version of the program comes with free CG models that you can pose and reposition. And so like in that way, the technique has changed dramatically. Like back in these days, you would have to just attend like hundreds of figure drawing classes and like iterate over and over and over again, charcoal on paper, in order to like better understand how like the human body is arranged in space. And nowadays, when I do a figure drawing, like rather than just being like, I need to have the contours right, and I'm just going to sort of like sculpt what feels right out of the image, what I do is I draw a sphere, and then I attach a what is like a trapezoid trapezohedron on that sphere, and then I make a cylinder that represents the rib cage, and then I use two spheres that represent the shoulders, and then cylinders that represent the upper arm, and then a sphere to represent the elbows. And like I'm thinking more about like things moving in 3D, and like that has helped me to better and more accurately depict the human body than I think any other technique that I've picked up in my decades of drawing. Is that like once I realized that I can think about the different parts of the body as these sort of geometric symbols, I like stopped thinking about it in terms of like, are the bones contorting in these specific ways, and like decided to like apply all of the anatomy knowledge that I've accumulated to the last step in the process. And like I don't know that all artists do that or that many artists do that, but I've definitely seen like more artists than not who don't have the sort of specific skill set that Kim Jung-gi had. Like most artists use these sort of principles, or like a lot of artists use these sort of principles where they're thinking about the figure in 3D space as geometric symbols rather than thinking about like getting all the contours right, you know. I find it easier to build from simples rather than start with a blank sheet, get all the contours right, and then carve the image out of the negative space. Find the other way around much easier, both to wrap my head around and technically. In it. There's a snake in my boot. Dagger asks, when did Secret Project due? Approximately 1 week ago exactly. It's due February 16th. Fortunately, I got in contact with the client and was like, hey, so it seems like it's going to take me an additional 2 weeks to actually finish what I set out to do. And they were like, don't worry about it, baby. Take your time. Take your time, baby girl. Don't even worry about it. And I was like, I will not abuse this procrastinate for free card that you've handed to me. I will not abuse it. And so I've been working diligently every day since that extension. But yeah, long story short, a week ago. I also keep thinking like, do I want to tag Dagger in on this project? And then going like, no, because like, I think all the work that I need to do is pretty apparent and singularly within my wheelhouse. Otherwise, I would have been like, hey, yo, Dagger, you want some of this cake? You know? You don't have to. I know I don't have to, but listen, I want to. We're business partners, okay? I want to, okay? Listen, sis, listen to me, okay? I want to. I want to give you the cake. Let me give you the cake. Also, are you asking because you're like, when am I gonna get to see like Cup actually drawing on cam next? Because big empathy. Although exactly 1 week ago, I was on here after I found out that I got the extension and was like, okay, I guess I'll spend February 14th through 17th making something lovely for my partner since they're being so lenient with the rules. That's a thing that actually happened. Okay, I need to... I've been avoiding doing a color scheme for this piece, and I think I need to finally put together a palette. I've been avoiding it, and I can no longer avoid it. It's time to get serious. What's a like What's a funny color? Who am I kidding? I know how I make palettes. I just throw shit at the wall and then I go, ooh, I like this harmony, and then I stick with it. You kidding me? You kidding me? Chartreuse. Chartreuse is a funny color? You mean baby poop green? Is that what you're talking about? Are we thinking about the same color? Baby poop green? Y'all crazy for that one. Chartreuse. My girl Chartreuse. Double checking to make sure that I'm not misremembering. Yeah, baby poop green. What are we doing? This shit? Baby poop / puke green? This color? That's a funny color? That's crazy. That's crazy that y'all earnestly feel that way. I didn't know she was your girl. My girl Chartreuse. Why? What is this? Why Vermilion Chartreuse? Well, who did this? Why are we doing this? Who put these together? Oh, you're joking. Change.org petition. Switch the names of the colors chartreuse and vermilion. This is some Mandela effect fucking bullshit. This is, I hate it. I hate this. I think so. The name makes me laugh. Charkeisha. Chartreuse makes you laugh? I think every single person must have a completely different relationship to chartreuse. Based on y'all's like position here, I'm now convinced that based on the internet being fucking weird and y'all thinking that y'all both agreeing that chartreuse is particularly funny, I'm now convinced that there's something wrong with everybody. Charkeisha. I didn't think Charkeisha was funny when Charkeisha first came out. I was like, that just sounds like a person's name. That sounds like my cousin's name. I thought it was sad what she did to that girl. I'm realizing the feelings that I feel are very different from the feelings that other people feel. This is my takeaway. This is what I'm learning today. The feelings I feel are different from the feelings that other people feel. Also, I've got a fucking piece of almond in my teeth and it's driving me out of my mind. What's that a quote from? Lou, huh? Fucking got it. The quote from me. The quote is from me. Hmm. 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 Chartreuse. Hmm. Hmm. Chartreuse. Hmm. Okay. What I need is to trust my own damn instincts. That's what I need to do right now. I need to trust my own damn instincts. Because ain't nobody gonna instinct like I instinct. And apparently other people feel very differently than I do. I need to trust my own damn instincts. Chartreuse. Oh, you know what I can do? I can watch examples from previous people's work of the work that I'm doing and see what they chose to do. That way I can just steal their ideas without actually having to have any original ones myself. Oh, thank goodness. See, I'm so glad I trusted my own instincts. Instinct said, what's the quote from Picasso? Appropriator extraordinaire. I got an idea. I've got an idea. It's a good idea. I got one. I accidentally crushed my own thumb with enthusiasm when expounding on the reality that I discovered I had an idea. My thumb hurts very badly now because I got crushed by my own fist. I had a dream that one day chartreuse and vermilion, cinnabar and saffron, cerulean and pewter, lavender. I forget the last viridian. Lavender and viridian will be judged by the quality of their gym leader and not the ridiculousness of their colored name. Yo, I fucking... Okay, so I just want to say that I eyeballed a palette just now and nailed it in one, no question. Like va va voom. Do you know what I'm saying? Like crushed it. Like I picked a color, I was like, that's a good color. I picked another color, I was like, that's a good color. And then I picked a third color and I was like, I have a triadic color scheme now that just fucking works. And I don't even need to think about it no more. 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi. A, B, C. Love can be. Do y'all feel me? Do y'all feel me out there? Do y'all feel me? Nah, be careful. Chartreuse don't find it. Listen, a thing that Chartreuse needs to know about me is that I will fight. I will fight her. I ain't scared to hit a Chartreuse. I ain't scared to hit a yellow green. I ain't scared to hit a yellow green. Chartreuse thinks she got some on me just because she yellow green. No, I ain't scared to hit a yellow green. Chartreuse gonna learn. Chartreuse gonna find out. That's how easy love can be. Just like counting 1 to 3. Such a simple melody. That's how easy love can be. I think I love you. I think I love you.
Oh no. I just realized that Gen Alpha is due to be the next like Hitler youth generation. And they're perfectly primed for it too. What have we done? God damn. God damn. We teed them bitches up. Were they all right to be like, wanna sing a song? Sell out your parents? Wanna sing a funny song? Sell out your woke ass parents? That's how easy love can be. Primed to perfection. Now, come on, y'all. Let's have some faith in the youth. Let's have some faith in the youth. Nah, I don't got faith in nothing, Jack. You see how fucking stupid the elders are? How the fuck I'm supposed to think they're raising intelligent chillin'? Entirely miss me with that shit all the way through, up, down, left, right. Fuck are you? I don't remember where I put the thing. I don't remember where I put the thing. Where did I put the thing? Hey DJ, I don't remember where I put the thing. Resources, references, resource. What's the difference, fam? Blue chimes in like, what is this, slam poetry? I say, oh, noetry. It isn't. Ma'am. The incongruity of imagining referring to Blue as ma'am. Earnest question. Blue, do people IRL refer to you as ma'am? And how does it make you feel if they do? Or not how does it make you feel? How do you feel in response to it? How does it make you feel? Agency denying language. Subtle agency denial in our everyday linguistics. You hear that, brother? You hear that subtle agency denial in our everyday linguistics? I will double dog. Oh, do you double dog dare me to finish this Spirit Pizza chapter by the 28th? Yeah, no, hell yeah, I double dog dare you. I listen, I triple dog dare you. In fact, if you don't do it, desperately tries to think of a consequence that actually means something. Triple dog dare. Can't back down. Can't back down. Oh. I'm trying to remember if that actually rhetorically worked on me and how people like do you remember in like elementary or middle school people actually doing that? The dog dare technique. I feel like my autistic ass, like there's a possibility that I did go along with it, but but in my mind, I feel like I was always like, how does increasing the number of dog dares enhance the quality of the dare? Like I'm missing something cognitively about peer pressure, I think. The social dares, yes. Yeah, they didn't really work on me 100% because I didn't care about half of it, yeah. Now, when a cute girl dared me to do basically anything, it didn't even take getting to the double dog. Cute girl dared me to do it. Sadly, I am susceptible to bribes and influence. Oh, I feel that. A pretty girl told me I was funny in middle school, and I've been on that tip forever. Interesting. Interesting insight into the dagger lore that I feel like makes everything make a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me? Oh, for real? A cute girl, a pretty girl told you were funny in middle school? Wow. You actually made that your entire personality, and I'm personally, as your friend, proud of you for it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that person was right, and you chose correctly to co-sign their position. To be fair, my family is also funny in general, but yeah, no, I know. Okay, something tells me that this particular client will not allow me to insert the kind of propaganda that I'm trying to. And that makes me sad. But remember how I said that color scheme was objectively correct? I maintain that position. So we're only going to change it slightly so that it's different from recognizable. But we're still going to find other places to employ it. I don't know why I'm ending each of my sentences with a very RuPaul's Drag Race kind of shut the fuck up, bitch kind of attitude. A little bit. Just a little bit. Now you have to start fracking. Whacking is out, fracking is in. Listen. I'll do fracking, but only a little bit. Oh, don't worry, darling. I'll do fracking. I'll get fracking right the fuck now, but only a little bit. Honey, I'll start fracking right now. You don't need to convince me. The fact that they're an evil character in the cartoon Amphibia kind of sends me. Yeah, I didn't like the rubber hosey leaning animation style for that show, and so I dropped it. And there's a part of me that feels bad about that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was like, I want to like this, but there's two things that are really deal breakers for me, and it's the rubber hosey animation, the rubber hosey Pepper Annie animation style, and the little frog boy. Easily more annoying than season 1 Steven Universe. The character, not the show. Like, that little frog boy, easily more annoying than season 1 Steven Universe. And I can barely rewatch Steven Universe given how annoying that character was. The colors are just right enough for me to keep watching. Yeah, I really enjoyed the colors. Really enjoyed the colors of Amphibia. Did not like the art style. Found that frog child unbearable. It really takes a lot for me to find a child unbearable.
but they managed it. They figured it out. It really takes for some reason I keep wanting to say it takes a village. It takes a village to make me feel like a child is unbearable. But god damn it, they did it. It takes a village? Bitch, what are you saying? A small village of animators and storyboarders. Also, like, how do I say this specific thing? I've never liked Disney, and basically every executive decision that they make as a studio for the past like 70 years has pissed me the fuck off. Damn, I'm getting a lot of stuff off my chest that I wasn't expecting to today. To be fair, this is the extent of it fully. Like this is all that I'm talking about, just what I'm talking about right now. But I'm getting a lot off my chest that I wasn't expecting to. Apparently. You already know how I feel about Dana Terrace and bitch, if my brain does not remember the name of this show in 3, 2, Owl House, as well as Alex, I can't remember his name, and Gravity Falls, and you already know how I feel about Amphibia. I already made that one pretty clear. And you know how I feel about Alex Hirsch. Yeah. Big City Greens is Cartoon Network, right? Or is that Disney too? You already know how I feel about. Yes. Is it also no? It's Cartoon Network. Is that what that Disney? It is Disney. You already know how I feel about Big City Greens. What's the show that's like a bunch all the Latina kids in the house? Big City Greens is Disney because remember Kiana Mai? Yeah, what about her? Yes, I remember Kiana Mai. I never stopped thinking about Kiana Mai. I think about Kiana Mai every day. What about her? Does she talk about Disney a lot? She is or was a storyboard director. Yeah, for Big City Greens. But how, okay, yeah, Disney TVA. Yeah. I know about that. I know she was the storyboard director on Big City Greens, but that didn't make it Disney in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to connect that? Like, Kiana Mai, Big City Greens, and then like, how would I go like, oh yes, also that makes it Disney. that was the thing that I was struggling with. You already know how I feel about Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur, but only the trans episode. You know how I feel about that. What else? Disney really is on my shit list. They insist on being on my shit list, and they don't need to be. You know what I'm saying? You know how I feel about what they did to my man's Bo
on X-Men 97. Disney stays on my shit list. They want to stay on my shit list. Oh. Bring back Bo. What else? What else we got working? What else we got going on? What is the name of like Tiffany from Steven Universe at the color designer? Toffany, right? On social media. What's her? Tiffany Ford, right? Yeah, Tiffany Ford. Tiffany Ford has a like, I mean, I love her. I love everything that she does. Literally no notes. But she has a like understudy, like person who she like has been supporting as they're moving through like not the industry, but like the pre-industry, what you call it? the college. Terrell. What's Terrell's username? Terrell. No, maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm misremembering. What I'm gonna do instead of trying to look this up like this is I'm gonna go to my For You page. And I'm gonna scroll until we come across the thing that I'm thinking about, and it's gonna be so cool that I'm just gonna open. I'm gonna show you on stream the thing that I'm thinking about, and you'll see how it's related to Disney in so fast. You'll be like, oh, I get it. I see how it's related to Disney. Oh my goodness. There are so many things happening right now. I shouldn't, this was a bad idea. To just scroll through my For You page. Where's this? Jersey Art Book Fair. Damn. I ain't going to that. Dawn, why you gotta do AI art on your main page? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's not. Is there any way this isn't AI art? Hold on. There's no way. There's no way this isn't AI art. I simply have to accept in my heart of hearts that there's no way this is not AI art. And then I won't be disappointed upon arriving at a place where I'm disjointed. Despite my mind having been anointed with the fact of the matter that it's AI art. Ooh, I was trying to remember Tiffany Ford a little while ago. Tiffany Ford is dope, but Tiffany Ford is big time dope. Big fan. Yeah, this has got to be AI, right? It would be incredible if it wasn't, but it's got to be. Yeah. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. It's AI art. I don't need to stress no more. I was correct. Now I just have to grapple with the fact that homegirl got no problem just hiring AI artists. Show us? Oh, never mind. No, I don't wish to. I do not wish to. What's that word? Curse any other person with this knowledge. This Thanatonic knowledge. This life denouncing knowledge. Here's the reason why I was what do you call it? Negotiating, I guess. Was because the art that I was looking at could have theoretically been made by a person and been heavily processed and filtered in order to arrive at the style that was being employed. But I knew that if I dug hard enough that I would find out it was AI art, but there were not enough tells up front. So I was like, I'm going to keep investigating. We're going to find out. This might just be like a person who's really good at prompting and like iterates and iterates until it looks natural. And turns out I was correct. I was correct in my assumption / conclusion. Tragic to see, you know. Tiffany? No, not Tiffany Ford. No. Tiffany Ford is perfect, and I mean not perfect. You shouldn't call people who are humans perfect, because nobody should be held to that standard. However, a thing that I did say earlier is that I think Tiffany Ford is great, and literally I have no notes or complaints. I am essentially, as far as I know, happy with every single life decision and artistic choice that Tiffany Ford has ever made. The reason why I brought her up, though, is that she made a big deal a couple years ago of co-signing another artist, and I'm waiting to come across that artist's work on my For You page on Instagram. But instead, I came across some AI art, and I was like, AI art posted by a person who's a friend of mine and who I work with. And I was like, homegirl, please don't tell me you posted some AI art. And then I went to the page of the artist, and turned out, yes, this was produced by a Mid-Journey prompt. And I was like, this hurts my heart. Now, the thing that I'm looking for, though, I can't remember the artist's name. That's the reason that I'm struggling for. Tyrell Solo. Okay, now here's the Dagger and I were talking about the Disney style, and I was talking about how I've had beef with Disney for at the very least the past 70 years. But then I was thinking about Tiffany Ford's like mentee apprentice person, Tyrell Solo, and I was like, but there's one thing that I find redeeming about Disney, and it's just Tyrell's love of Disney. And let me show you why and how. Tyrell made this Goof Troop mini comic that I find extremely endearing. And I'm gonna link you to this tiny baby's Instagram account, because I think everyone should follow them. And most recently they did this spread of like, and it's because everyone's been watching Wicked, right? That's the reason why. But they did this
spread of the 4 main characters of the Wizard of Oz. So the Tin Woodsman, the Dandelion, Scarecrow, and Princess Dorothy Gale of Kansas, and Toto too. Oh, it's so good. Tyrell basically just does like little redesigns of franchises that already exist, and I never don't love it, but also like his go-to style is 100% definitely like somewhere between Jim Henson Studio and Disney Rubber Hose, and like the fact that they can pull that off and not cause me to immediately hate it is truly astonishing. And then also like there's a part of me that wants to see like, girl, I see that you love this, but what would happen if you actually did something in a style that wasn't this? Like I want so desperately to know. Now there was something that they did recently. I think it was a redesign of all of the, oh, you know what, maybe it got taken down. They did a redesign of all of the um McDonald's properties. Am I remembering this correctly? Yeah, wait, hold on. I passed it. I saw it. There it is. All the the McDonald's characters. Petition for McDonald's to stop selling food, shut down all locations, and funnel their money into a McDonald Land animated reboot series. Also, all but one of these is a previously existing McDonald Land character. Can you tell which one I made up? This is incredible. And like just no notes. Keep doing exactly what you're doing. Honey, keep doing exactly what you're doing. Also, you're objectively correct that this is a thing that McDonald's should do. Oops. I meant to do this. Wait, hold on. What's happening? When I hit command, oh, am I accidentally hitting comma? Command 0. Okay. Cartoon cats. Arlene and Garfield. Heathcliff, Sonia. John, Squeak, Odie. Ellie, Tom, Jerry. Wow. Concept art for my ironic turned sincere Garfield / Heathcliff / Tom and Jerry fanfic. In this universe, all owner-pet cartoon relationships exist at the same time, probably more drawing soon. Jesus Christ. See, this person took the idea of fan art and transformed it into an art form of its own. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is King Boo from fucking Mario. Someone pay this child to make everything for like the next 2 decades. Like, I just want to see, I'm just trying to see something. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to see something real quick. Let this child make everything for the next couple decades. I'm just trying to see something real quick.
Um, there were other thoughts. There's other stuff that he's done too that I like. Hold on, I want to go up top and confirm some things. First off, they, them pronouns. My bad, Tyrell. They, them. Comms open looking for work. Hire this child also, please. Please and thank you and please. Hire this child looking for work. That's hurtful. That's hurtful that they're looking for work when they have so clearly monopolized the entire adaptation space forever and with impunity. Look, even their Simpsons is immaculate. Stop it. Turn it off. Quit this. Oh, and this is early work too. When is this from? 2016. Girl, fix it. I'm just trying to see something real quick. Let the homie do everything. Don't let anybody else do anything besides them. Just for a couple, just for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just for a couple years. And then after you've let Tyrell do everything for just a couple years, then we can switch over and gives Rebecca sugar. You talking about the Simpsons joint? Then what's the other person's name? I'm sure that if I just look at their following, I'll come across it eventually. You follow me, Tyrell? You follow me? You follow me? Huh? What? Okay. I'm gonna calm down. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down. Calm down. Okay. There's a specific person who I'm looking for here. Dagger, you know of them for sure. Manny. This is the other person who should be put in charge of everything. After you let Tyrell make everything for 2 years, then you rotate and let Manny make everything for 2 years. This is my proposal to the universe in order to make the overall quality of all media slightly better. Do you feel what I'm saying? All media will be made slightly better if we just rotate Tyrell, Manny, and then maybe we have Gima do stuff for a little bit after that. Then we rotate and we let Gima make all media for a couple years after that. Listen, I have notes for the universe, and it's a select few people should be put in charge of everything for a small amount of time, like presidents almost, but for all media. And my proposal, this is just, I'm just kind of putting it out there. Tyrell Solo, Manny O, and then Gima Gariba. I think it's a good idea. Did the cat eat my other earbud? Where is it? Where, oh, where could my earbud have gone? Oh, where can it be? I really hope that the cat didn't eat it. Thank goodness I found it right here. Motherfucker, I'm ill. I'm gonna do some art. With that little beat, little way. What are we doing? Oh, I'm playing Hyper Light Breaker. For a little bit, just for a round. And then we'll move on to wrapping stream, I think is the plan. I don't know why I started doing Heath Ledger's Joker all of a sudden, but here we are. I'm in that kind of weird sort of, it's getting close to midnight mood. Not entirely usual for me to employ such theatrics. However, sometimes I simply can't help myself. How's Secret Project progress? It's going fantastically. I consolidated all the work into a very like clear procedural series of steps, and today I realized that I didn't I never took the time to make a color scheme. And so I took a few minutes to do that earlier. And I feel very good about the color scheme. So that was today's progress. Systematized the workflow and established a dedicated color scheme. Super Jai has been live for the past 24 hours. Who that said gonna beat Lil Wayne? Hello? Yes? What needest thou? Dost thou want something? What can I do to service thine feline needs? Dost thou wantest food? Attention? Please don't scratch my headphones. Wouldst thou like to sit in mine lap? Perhaps receive some gentle pet of thine fur? Thou might feelest comforted and at home. Yes, yes, adorable little kitten. What a good little cat, I say moments before they scratch my face, as they do every time I give them some sort of compliment. Here it comes. Ow, what's in my face? It was my arm this time. I think my game crashed. Unless, wait, hold on. This is how I'll know. Yeah, no, it was the game. The game crashed. Hello. Hello, cutie. Hello. I bet you wish that I was wearing my comfy so that you could nuzzle deep into my... Hold on. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's actually do that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let go. Let go. Let go, Stinky. If I wear my comfy, then you can make biscuits in my arm crevice and it won't hurt me. Doesn't that sound nice? Sorry. Not trying to scare you, sorry. Here. Okay, come here. We'll make biscuits in the arm crevice. That's a pretty peach. Yeah, that's my pretty peach. That's nice. That's my perfect little guy.
God damn it. Come on, get in my lap. Yeah, good. Yes. Yes, that's fine. Come on. You wanna come up here? Come here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine and good. This is very good spoiled cat behavior. I approve. Hey, you wanna knead? Wanna make biscuits? I specifically put on the comfy so that you can make biscuits in peace. I don't have to worry about breaking skin. Does this mean nothing to you? Mm-hmm. It's my shit. All you girls gotta be like this. Few times I've been around that track, but it's not just gonna happen like that, cause I ain't no holla back girl. Ain't no holla back girl. Times I've been around that track, but it's not just gonna happen like that, cause I ain't no holla back girl. I ain't no holla back girl. This my shit. This my shit. This my shit. This my shit. I heard that you've been talking shit and you didn't think that I would hear it. Open up a motherfucking lobby so that I can play with y'all. What the fuck is going on? Why Super J been on this thing for 24 straight hours? It's got everybody fucked up. Get in my lap if you want to fucking get the pets that you're trying to get. You're invited to be cozy. I don't know why you're acting like you're not invited to the cozy hang. Acting like they're not invited to the cozy hang. They're clearly invited to the cozy hang. I never noticed the idle animation for the robots. It's adorable. Does anyone else I know play this fucking game? I already know the answer is no, but it hurts my feelings to admit it. Hmm.
Stinky. Stinky. Exactly the person I want to play with. Stinky. Yes. Perfect. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Teleported inside my own brain. Hell yes. Stinky. Woo! Woo! Stinky! I was just talking about you, fam. It's so dope. Coordinated. All right, we want to try it? Or do we want to wait for a third party member? I'm down and ready to go. Oh, did you already go in and get you some prisms? Wonder what their build is like. Is this game fun? I mean, so I like it, and it's still very early access, so it's like going to get more fun over time as they like rebalance the game. So I would say yes. And if you have people to play co-op with, it's nice to have someone to sort of hold your hand through the earlier, more difficult bits, because the game is also definitely on the difficult side of difficult, if you know what I mean. Stinky. Stinky? What are we doing, Stink? Where are we going, Stink? I think you going over there. Listen. Oh, you know what? If they summon me, then I'll go hang out with them. But if we're splitting up and they're okay with it, then we're splitting up and they're okay with it. Don't mind me. We're splitting up and they're okay with it. Woohoo! There can only be one. Whoa, okay, something's feels wrong and off. Oh, maybe they switched up the game design a little bit. Okay, they're going over here. Meanwhile, I'm going over here. Y'all can't follow me into the dark, bro. Ooh, that's nice. I'm going up here. Y'all can't follow me into the dark. Oh, why did that happen? Okay. Okay. 1, 2, doot doot. 1 doot doot. 1 doot. 1, 2 doot doot doot. Oh, 1, 2, doot, doot, doot. 1, 2, doot, doot, doot. Nope. 1, 1, 2, doot, doot, doot. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Don't do that, game. Please. For the love of fuck. Do not have collision issues while I'm trying to do things on high surfaces. I'm gonna fucking die because the game decided all of a sudden to let shit just never work. Dagger is the game fun? Is the answer yes, the game is very fun. Is also the answer sometimes for some reason the game is deeply frustrating instead of fun? Yes. Also, listen, multiple things can be true at once. No. Hey, was that Stinky? Did Stinky do that? I think Stinky's out here. Maybe not though. I don't see them. Oh, they took the initiative. They are here, but they're upstairs. They took the lead. They took the lead on the co-op mission. Wait, hold on. I want that. I want that item. Yeah, that one. Huh? Huh? Key? That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I wanted. Okay, now how do I get to the other thing that's on the other side? Stinky. Where did you go? I see them. We did that. Going that way? I'm going this way. How are we doing on the stamina? Yeah, seems like we're okay. Assassin! Uh-oh. Worried about Stinky. Don't gotta worry about Stinky because they're coming for me, bro. Don't worry about Stinky, bro. They're coming for you, bro. The assassin said, you. I want you, for red. Okay. Oh! Hello? Yeah, do that. You want me to come with you to get the last one? Nope. Oh my god, game. Game. When we have collision issues, When do we have collision issues? When it's not vital, when it's not going to set us back significantly. If I am facing a vertical plane that represents a fucking like wall, then what you do is the thing that happens when I hit the dash button when that is the case. Okay? Please and thank you. Desperately, sweetly. Where are we going? Where are they going? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see if I can beat no, I can't. I'm gonna try though. Stinky, you got this. Believe in the heart of the cards. Okay, X's. Okay, okay. Okay. Don't like that. Whoa! What's that? Never seen that move? Oh, summoned. Dagger asks, is this game fun? And meanwhile, you just look at the amount of time that I spent playing it, and it's like, well, listen, I have simply, hold on, okay, I really gotta beat them to this. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I have no choice. I gotta try and beat them to the fucking thing. Where is it? They're like, yo, homie, where are you going? I'm like, I'm gonna get the other crown. Nobody can stop me. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. This is the way. This is the way. Yes, this is the way. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. Hurry, 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 hurry. Let me in, 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 let me in. I hope this person does not resent my choice to be extra in this specific capacity. Fuck. Damn, sorry, Stinky. They came over here. I thought they were gonna go fight the other... I thought they were gonna go open the other crown door. Stinky, what you doing, Stinky? Who goes there? Sword. Do we want to go to the other side of the map and take care of... Okay, this is fucking toxic. Let's get out of here. I don't want to keep setting the pace, the rhythm or whatever, but also I don't want to sit around fucking fighting a dozen, like, just nonstop fighting. We're outie, 5,000, no stopping, the mountain, we're moving and grooving, and you just need two things. To accept the fact that we're the dopest on the world. And that I'm gonna do exactly how I feel. That was supposed to be the word feel, rhymed with world. Didn't work, but it's okay because who am I but a vessel for silly shenanigans across the universe? Boingy boingy. Boop 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 bow. What the hell? Wait, is this an arm? What the hell? Oh my god, it's a bone. That's fucking terrifying. Hold on. Who do we think made that asset? That's genuinely scary to look at. It's a fucking humorous slash what's that other button? What's the other button that our arms make? Bone? Is it like something in ulna? Or is that the leg? Tibia and fibula is that leg? Or arm? Ulna and radius? Is that what the other one is? Ulna and radius seems correct. Not in a like objective way, but in a I'm vaguely remembering that thing kind of way. Help! I see you, Stinky. I see you, Stinky. Oh shit. I'm gonna use my money to get this one. How about after that, you use your money to get the other one? What's this? Ooh, not bad. I'll cash that. Can we get back to that layer over here? I think so. No, come on. Oh, bitch. Bitch, don't do that. Bitch, don't do that, bitch. Bitch, don't do that, bitch. Bitch, don't do this, bitch. Bitch, don't do this, bitch. Okay, you know what? Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all for that. Fuck all y'all specifically and expeditiously. Fuck all y'all for that. I can't believe they disabled the ability to fucking get on my horse and drive. Oh my god, while there are enemies around. This was the worst fucking patch of all time. To make it so that I can't get away from a situation just because there's enemies close by? Fuck this. They're gonna keep infinite spawning because my fucking thing is at 1,000,000. Let me out. Jesus. No! Oh, come on. Imagine if it had, yeah, no, I'm putting in the community notes that I very much do not want, this change to become permanent. Get me out! Okay, I'm going this way. Help! Get me out of here! Oh, that's a lot of fucking dudes. I would like to get above the surface. Thank you very fucking much. Wow. Leave me alone. Look at these fucking guys, dude. Yo, no, leave me alone. Okay, you know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. I thought that I had it in me. I do not have it in me. I'm fucking over it. I don't care. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna dignify you with the opportunity to actually die on my account or my watch or whatever the fuck. I just don't care. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, Stinky had the right idea. Thank you, Stinky. Help. No, okay. Hold on. Move. There we go. Quick. Yes. Please don't tell me. Please tell me it's the entry and not. Okay, yes. Oof. Let me tell you what I do when my day is over. After picking the right clothes for about an hour. Ooh, I'm turning on from all the carrots all around my neck. Good night, I'm taking out the bling and I'm dressed to impress. On the streets, all the taxis are showing me love, cause I'm shining like a princess in the middle of thugs. And at the club, the bouncers recognize my face, cause while you waiting in the line, we just enter the place. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get drunk and freaky fly. You with me, so it's alright. We gonna stay up the whole night. Let's get drunk and freaky fly. You with me, so it's alright. Ow. I'm calling all my ladies at the table 3, throwing back a couple bottles in, and the tabs on me. It starts to get crazy. Table dancing, smashing glasses, it starts to get naughty. Let me show them how we do on the floor. So while the DJ laid the track on, girls on the floor. Girl. I can't wait until this game actually works and isn't lame. Oh my god, it's early access. How do I tell them who's to blame? Cause I know a big old team put this together just for Steam, and it works 90% of the time, but sometimes it's really mean. Like when I try to get away from a bunch of guys who ruined my day, but then they're like, sorry, we decided to try and disable the hoverboard when you're trying to get away from someone. Like when there's active combatants in the area, and I'm like, that's a horrible design idea, because now I'm stuck fighting a bunch of dudes who are constantly spawning nonstop for like a fucking hour, and I hate that was a decision that someone made. Help. Sometimes the angled surfaces don't reflect how it seems they should work, and that makes me frustrated, especially when the movement mechanics are ambiguous. Help! Don't make me fall down a fucking mountain because it seemed like I could get over a surface and it just wouldn't let me. 'Cause that fucking sounds like it sucks. Oh. Let's see if Stinky has opted for. Okay. Oh yeah. Stinky said put me in, coach. Stinky's a team player. I'm clearly like slightly manic. Hypomanic. Okay. We're not letting Stinky suffer the consequences of our actions here. Stinky is covering our ass. So Stinky gets as much support as we can manage to give them. Ow. Stinky's still alive. Stinky's still alive. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was a different hollow bite. Damn. Team player, team player. Team player, team player, team player. Whose team you on? Are you team NPC or team player? Also, are there more items on the map that you want to get, or are we going home? Incandescently. Oh, I think the answer, I think they have elected to answer that question for us. Going home. We're going all the way home. I'm not even considering any other options, baby. No, game. What the fuck was that? You spawned me all the way. That's an insult to life itself, truly and completely. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can get maybe halfway there. Oh no, that's a big no. Thanks. Oh shit, sorry, Stinky, sorry. Oh my god, Stinky's about to die. Poor kiddo. Yeah, I'm going. Listen, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing that you were asking me to do. Listen, The plan is to do the thing that you've asked me to do. Listen, okay? Game, I'm not trying to lose this round, okay? I'm certainly not trying to let Stinky lose this round. No, game. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Why? Thank you. Thanks, Stinky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk about deeply frustrating. I don't know how you feel about that. My guess is that you'll simply elect to move on with your life. But I had a good time with Stinky and hope they don't hate me for what I've done this day. Is that the hunter's mark slash whatever the thing is from fucking Berserk? Actually, yeah. Okay. What level will they give us? If we're level 13 plus, the nope, we're 11. Never mind. Yeah, I know, you're booting me. It's okay. I don't mind it. I'm glad that we were able to do a run and I didn't fully lose myself in the sauce. But I'm definitely self-diagnosing whatever experience I'm having in the real world as slightly hypomanic. Been streaming for 11 hours. I got a lot of work done today and was able to assist folks in doing things that they wouldn't have otherwise been able to do themselves. And that feels good. But I think I need to get the fuck out of here, get some food in my system, like initiate in my own body the itis so that I'll sleep off whatever the fuck is going on with my internal energy. Hope y'all have a fantastic time zone. And no, wait, this has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all.